Hello. Hi. Into the game, please. Main screen turn on. I haven't even done strategy layer yet because yesterday went really late for me, but I was just finishing Newfoundland yesterday. Last time, alright, give me 15. Let's get rolling. I think I did my strat otherwise. Abacus begin that strat, got my Abacus here. Abacus begin. Anything else to buy? Yeah, quite possibly. How's promotions going? We can get field officers, boom! That's huge. Because every one of these gives us more VR training, so that's awesome. Squad size 2 is within striking distance. We win a few more missions without losing anyone. We can get squad size 2 for 8 soldiers, that'll be huge. Don't have a Collat soldier, do we, says Stoops? We had Brit, and Brit died, so no, I squandered them. Number one rule I have to remember is don't squander good soldiers. See if I can pull it off today. We're about to enter May as well. Well, I'm getting this. I can tell you that much. I'm getting that. Get it ASAP. VR train faster. Heck yeah. Snowballs on itself. Weapons-wise, gat, heater, pistol, rifle, pistol, shatter ray. Okay, maybe another rifle, maybe another shatter ray. I don't know. I think you're just gonna save for scatter guns incoming, actually. I just saved the money. Alright, I think onwards then. Foundry here. Lasers are almost here. Yeah, I look forward to lasers. This is gonna be good. No lasers for shotguns though, which, you know, we're doing shotgun strats, but... I mean, we're also about the end of the month where I stopped doing shotgun or rocket and all shotgun strats anyway, because discs change everything for me, quite literally. Thank you! Thank you, Iron Plate.
New 20.00 donation from Thyron Plate.
You're so kind. Thyron Plate, it said.
But I'm doing my part for the Bigs and Gem having a Plus 2 Live fund.
Thank you.
Sending lots of love to both of you.
Thank you very much for the 20 bucks. That really does help, so thank you very much. I appreciate it hugely. In my haste to get a mission started because I started late, which I apologize for, I don't want to seem insincere, so thank you so very much. I'll just say it again. Thank you so very much, Iron Plate, for that. It massively helps. It really, really does. Thank you so much. We are definitely... We always have it. We're definitely at the point where, you know, 20 bucks is significant, so thank you very much. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you. Don't need a repair bay yet. That's just for adjacencies, right? That's all. I could get it going soon, but it costs a bit of money. I should get it going because I'm about to build a whole bunch of stuff. Is there another reason to build a repair bay other than it's just like a really cheap adjacency? I think it's just mainly that it's a cheap adjacency. Because workshops normally give 10-10. And this gives half. So you're paying... Yeah, I mean, you're getting... It's not good on the power front is the thing, though. And cash is less valuable than power, so I don't know if I'd bother. Yeah, so I said mechs. So I guess you can do mechs instantly if you get a repair bay? No, you need to research them. I'll hold off on it for now is what I'm thinking, then. That's the sound of all that. We'll let start excavating this so I can potentially do a double up. That's not really... Yeah, I don't need to do that yet. That'll be... when the next vision starts. Well, it's nearly done. Iron says, I've been watching for a decade. I like to help where I can, and the TTS say my name give me a chuckle. Yeah, me too. How's the campaign going? I missed a few weeks. Then you've missed it kind of getting back on track a bit. You've probably seen all this part. If you caught the L-shaped highway, I don't know if you did, but that would be the last big problem we had. And then we've had some good times going hard into... You'd missed the whole, like, shotgun-only and rocket-only arc. That's made a big difference. It's good stuff to watch if you're enjoying watching the campaign. So it says, you don't seem to be steaming towards Galaxy Carapace, so there isn't a huge expenditure coming anyways unless you go in lab scans. Yeah, exactly, no. Like, it'd be nice to get it ready for the advanced lasers, but meh. So otherwise, main thing is...
It's
no.
not the prettiest, but some of our more interesting projects will certainly benefit from the adjustments made down here.
Okay. I've got the same habit Shen does, where I, like, when I type, I put, like, quotes around a lot of things that don't really need to be quoted. Shen just did it with his voice. Let's get these things that are pretty much freebie. And are impactful. Like, if I take a Shiv, having suppression on them is big. We love our aircraft boosters, folks, at Swift. Yeah, I guess we do. I can't really get any good ones yet, though. Yeah, some good stuff going on Iron Plate for sure. This isn't impactful yet. So it's just getting the Finman thing.
Foundry crews now. You can...
A decent amount of difference. Some big difference already in terms of house rules bones and what I'm house ruling the classes at. I forget what difference there is in the mod set. I don't think I really changed any mods technically. I just modded some stuff myself in how items and classes are working. Shoop says, will improved salvage ever be worth it? Why is it bad? It's just, you know, you're paying resources right now to get more resources in the future. It's just always a hard... When strategy layer is tight, it's always a hard sell to want to ever get it. And if you wait until later, it gets worse, because it's better the earlier you get it. So it kind of gets to a point like last campaign where I think I just never got it, because I missed the window where it would even feel useful. To me. Because I just always felt too tight on resources to ever expend on it earlier, you know? So that is Thin Man Autopsy. Let me just do this and go do the Foundry before I forget. So this is the big and important one. I don't have enough corpses. No, I need 10 of them. I think I sold some Thin Men. I didn't know I needed 10 Thin Men for that. XCOM didn't help with this. 10! 10 corpses for improved medkits. Goodness. Alright, well. Do I want a stick of advanced beams? You don't know if it's used just for corpses, of which I do not have that many, but, you know, that's the whole point. I can start doing them. See where you were late? I had to do it, Sammy! It's been waiting 3 or 4 days. I just didn't think it would take that late, but still. I had to get it done. There's extenuating circumstances. Xenology, not yet. Raider. Swift says E-Warfare leads to a good air game plus chem down the road. Yeah. But before all of that, it's going to be Advanced Beam. I'm just looking if there's anything I want before Advanced Beam. That's all that matters to me right now. And I don't think so. I think Advanced Beam for the Advanced Beam weapons is the way to go for right now. It'd really just be UFO Raider and nah. That's good, but we'll get it afterwards, I think. Yeah, that's right, Stoops. Alright, so otherwise we're just carrying on, I think. Bing bong. We got some lasers. Yeah, we'll take that deal. Use some dollars. Have to do fishing down here.
Excavation complete.
That money's gonna go straight into that fishing. Bing bong. Oh, if I can get the Gatlings, that'd be nice. Nice, but no. Like, yeah, I want more salts, but no, I need a Thin Man Mad more. Cool! That's nice. Even more reason to bring some gunners. I mean, hell yeah, that's a massive reason to bring gunners. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Cool, cool. If I have to bring shivs, there's something nice about that for me now. Yes, I'll take that. Laser pistols are done. Alright. Is there anything else to do before the month ticks over to the next one? Obviously I gotta change the menu. But otherwise, no. It wasn't a satellite month.
Facilities at maximum capacity.
I'm unfortunately potentially about to lose all of Europe and the US. Ugh! Not good. That's gonna turbocharge. I don't get to do this either because no mission, which is a shame. So I'm gonna turbocharge alien research of that, but yeah. Oxygen, my goodness, thank you! Thank you so much, holy goodness, I have to talk about this for a second. When Italian man plays the message, $200 from Oxygen.
New 200.00 donation from Oxian. It's a May Madness month and I'm here to help bring us the big missions.
Oh golly.
This fund will help double any of the largest kitchen orders while it lasts. Simply order the largest single alien order on the menu and say make mine a double.
Oh my goodness, wait. Wait, how does this work? First of all, before I get into the mechanics, thank you so much, Oxygen, for $200. My goodness, is the applause button ready? It is.
Nothing to report at the moment.
Bradford,
Clear.
many things to report, Pepper. My goodness. Thank you so much for the $200, Oxygen. It is hugely, insanely impactful. In fact, I'm even going to check something right now to put that into. Thank you so very much. It is saving us impactful. Really appreciate it. Thank you so very much. So I'm just checking something right now. Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's huge, massive. Thank you so much. You've always been keeping us afloat here, Oxian. Thank you so very much for it. It really is so kind, and you're so generous. Jedi says, can't work out if Oxian loves you or wants to see you suffer. It seems like both. I think it's more the former. Thank you so much, Oxian. Now, Oxian also said, the fund will help double any of the largest kitchen orders while it lasts. Simply order the largest single alien order on the menu and say make mine a double. Oh, as in like the groups. Basically, if you order the biggest, or like I guess biggest meaning most expensive. What's the mechanics, Oxian? What's your intent? What is your will? Like someone goes, give me the biggest, you know, so when the menu ticks over, it'll be the Cyberdisc one, I guess. So like give me one of those and then it's double everything. And then it's just doubled up to the $200 credit you just put in, basically. Biggest single alien, that's not groups. Oh, then that's Cyberdisc month then, because disc is gonna be the biggest thing. This is why I gotta check if Oxian what Oxian means. There's different ways to interpret that.
That equipment should be passed on directly to the research team.
But I hope the US sticks in. Until I hear from Oxian on it, I will carry on.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander.
Not close anymore.
I've already put the new
Level
recruits
ups,
to
are
work
we?
in the
Not
lab.
yet. We're getting closer. A whole bunch of recruits. Carry on.
Incoming transmission.
No, they all left, including the US.
A number of council members have
Oh, that hurts so much.
their support.
That
This
really
does not
hurts.
bode well for XCOM, Commander. These recent departures from the council are of serious concern.
Yeah.
You've done an admirable job in combating the alien threat over the course of this
Change the
past
menu over
month,
before I forget.
Commander. However, we still believe there is room for improvement in your efforts.
Ugh. Oxian says, so say if disc is the largest individual alien order on the menu, if someone orders a single disc, they get 2, if that works for you. It does! Okay, so yeah, the simple interpretation then is double disc month. Oh, fuck! Well, we've had the campaign get back on track for a month. What if we had the campaign dies again for a month? Sounds interesting. Okay, so let me change the menu over because that's going to be very relevant for people starting to think about that because it will be double disc month up to $200. Yes, thank you so much, Oxian. It's so kind of you. And it's going to be so scary, it's a good month to have Gatling lasers. Let me just get that uploaded. So it says double disc plus Beagle is responsible for tracking the fund. Yes, I have to track the fund. Yes, so I have to be cautious how I do that because I have to see how much discs even are so that I don't tell someone something are wrong. Okay. So if I go to my stuff, sorry, it just takes a second, y'all, because I got to switch the menu over, which was always coming. Was always coming. Where is my menus at? Got too many folders, man. Here we go. Enemy within. XCOM kitchen menus. Okay, and I'm looking for menu June. It's the same month as it is in real life. Oxian says, I'll round up the fund to the nearest full disc to make it easier. Thank you very much. I think I understand what you mean. I think I get what you mean. Yeah, I think I get what you mean. Sorry, my brain's a little slow today. My bad. Let me just get this menu up. Whatever you're saying, I'm certain it's generous. I know that much. I'm copying this to my menus. Sammy says, it's double Pride Month. All gay aliens should be 50% off. What do you mean it's double Pride Month?
Alert.
I know about Pride Month. There's double Pride Month now?
New 50
Oh, Ruben, thank you so much.
Donation from Robangui.
Thank you.
The comeback will happen, I believe.
Thank you for the $50. My goodness, that is so kind of you. Thank you so very much, Ruben Guy. That is so kind of you. I highly appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Very, 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 very kind. Thank you so very, very much. So nice of you. It's June in game and IRL. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's like birthday shiv. Ruben, when you say the comeback will happen, you mean our comeback, not the aliens comeback, right? Thanks for your 50 either way, but I'm not sure. Thank you very much. Okay, so yeah, June menu. I'm just going to show it for a sec. Hang on. This is the month of Cyberdiscs being added. $36 Cyberdiscs are on the menu. So that'll be the double. And then there's I'll stand by for when we get to a mission. I'll call how we're gonna do that, I guess. And then we have Risk Bisque is now. Oh, we have Laligne, and Risk Bisque is a muton on the chrysalid deal on the right. I have the leader muton on the leader lid with lightning reflexes separately. And then Go Disc is a new one that is just 2 discs, 3 floaters. And then Discotech is $50 group order. That's a disc, 4 drones, and 2 seekers. Okay. Thankfully, it's only level 0 discs. Yeah, did I forget. I guess the next menu has leader discs. Oh, fuck. Well, anyway, let's get this replaced. Hi, I'm Amarok. Yeah, it's because I'm all late today. All right. Whack this on. And we check the menu. It is fucked up that I didn't make the special last time for June, a Pride Month special, you're right. June menu. Okay, yeah, that should be updated. Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. Alright. So now I can hop back in. Anyway, speaking of which, thank you so much for the donations. You're all so damn kind. Thank you very much. And this is bad.
We will be in touch, Commander.
NA leaving
Satellite uplink
or
facilities at
US leaving
maximum
is
capacity.
extremely bad.
Additional uplink required.
All of Europe leaving is also bad. Because I think we were getting natural money for them as well, even though we didn't have sats. So that's extra money gone. It's tons of alien research, Snowball, because that's 3 more bases for them.
New City
Oh, thank you, Oxien.
donation from Oxien.
Thank you.
There we go, it's a whole number of discs now.
So kind. Thank you very much. I think I see what you mean now. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to write down this special credit, which is 216. Oh, God. Double disc credit. And I know if it doesn't all get used in this month, it might go over to a different alien, but I feel like it's probably going to get used because you'll love discs. 216 of double disc credits. Now I can, to simplify this, what I should do is I should divide that. 216 divided by 36. I can use the abacus for this. So that's only 6 discs? Discs are expensive, man. That's only 6 discs. Man, the economy, like, is that a good deal? That's a lot of money for 6 cyber discs. So it says you're telling us. I know. I'm the one who set the price. I know. Because I remember discs were originally cheaper, and then, well, there was reasons the price went up. They used to be 25 at first. Yeah, and then we had that first large landed that was like 12 discs, and I was like, maybe they need to be a little more. I mean, they are the most fucked up unit in the game. The only thing that makes them even anywhere close to balance is their dumb AI exploits. Otherwise, they have no statistical weakness. There is no statistical weakness to a disc. It is the most ridiculous cracked unit in Long War. It's only balanced normally by showing up rarely in normal Long War. It has no weakness. Discs have no weakness otherwise. Tell me a weakness a disc has that isn't the AI suppression bug or their AI being kind of wacky sometimes. You can't. There is no weakness a disc has. It has, like, every stat is good on a disc. I think of the naive times when I used to think discs were balanced by being slow because they're big. Nope, they're like one of the fastest aliens in the game. One of the hardest to kill, best defense because they're flyers, best damage, accuracy's fine, accuracy's good even. They have a bombard grenade that blows up cover. They just do whatever the fuck they want, man. They have DR as well as health. There is no weakness to discs. Discs have no weakness. They're fucking mechanical, so you can't crit them unless they're open. You can't use Psi on them. You can't flashbang them. They have Death Blossom, so even if you... There's no weakness. They have no fucking weakness. You can disable them. You can disable every enemy! I mean, if you make it to EMP...
Relatively quiet for the
but, you know, that's a bit later.
Guess we should enjoy it while it lasts.
They're weak to Rift. Well, there you go. Perfectly balanced, yes. When Flame Bunny draws them, they're too cute to hurt.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
That made me like mad at first, like years and years and years ago in like just normal Long War, and I was like, what the fuck, why are discs like this? Anyway, yeah, really bad that all the countries left, but what am I gonna do about it? Fucking nothing. I mean, only thing I can do about it is extremely early base assault to take the US, which we should aim for a US base assault as our main WinCon, like, pathway stepping stone now. We should be aiming for US base assault ASAP, which requires getting caps going. But otherwise, I mean, you just make your next month of, or this month of satellites, which you're aiming for, you just make it Asia or, you know, somewhere else. I could go Mexico, Canada, and, like, really put my money where my mouth is for a quick base assault. But I would need to get neurology and alien containment going, which is just not happening very fast.
I still don't
Then again,
understand why the aliens would be willing to go to all this trouble. What could they be after?
it's going to take me time to get containment and everything going anyway. So I could, because my first uplink, I was going to try to go for double uplinks this month so that I could get an entire continent bonus, but that seems unrealistic. What I could do instead, because I want to stop the rest of them from going, because that makes it way harder, I could go for Mexico and Canada to stop them from falling this month. And that'll be 2 sats, which works if we're only building 1 uplink, and that's affordable cash-wise. I'm going to need cash because I've got scatter lasers and snipers incoming. And then I work on alien containment, which also costs money. I work on containment and all that shit while setting up for a US base assault in the next 2 to 3 months. I feel like is the soonest I could realistically get it going, because it's going to take like a month to even get containment and arc throwers and stuff done.
The engineering team is doing some tests right now that could.
And then you just kind of like go on it ASAP. You don't wait for like a timing on your equipment.
The staff as a
You just instantly do a base assault, like as soon as. Don't wait for mechs. Don't wait for nothing. The big thing would be Super Sky Ranger, I guess. Is like it feels kind of dumb to go on one about Super Sky Ranger, but. So it says, strictly speaking, I don't think you need a containment facility. Oh, that's true, actually. I don't need to build containment for a skeleton key. Thank you for reminding me. That's a really good point. All I need to do is do Xenoneurology in 9 days, build an arc thrower, which assumedly takes 9, and then cap an outsider, which, you know, you could average out to 9. So about a month from when I start doing Xenoneurology to get that done. It probably is the next thing I should do after Advanced Beam. And we could be doing a US base assault next month, but then how long until Super Sky Ranger? Isn't it so mid-game? Let's ask the companion. You can't go straight to a skeleton key? What else do I need? Skeleton. Skeleton key. I never rush this, so I don't know. Alien Operations. Alien Operations! Oh, jeez. You gotta get Alien Operations, which needs Xenopsionics, which needs... Okay, well, Xenopsionics is 14 days. 20 days for... Okay, we're not doing this anytime soon. It's 20 days for Alien Ops. Does Dynamic War make this take longer or shorter? Xenopsionics, 14 days. Sectoid Autopsy and Xenogenetics and Xenoneurology. Okay. Have I done Xenoneurology? Xenogenetics? I haven't even done Xenogenetics yet because I'm keeping my mouth. 12 days slow. I feel like Dynamic War makes it all take longer. Apparently. I don't know. Maybe not. Anyway, so that ups it a lot. We're not getting the base assault done soon, which is scary. It feels like it's going to be September before we can do one. How the hell do you rush this, man? It's hard. This shit hard. I would have had to be doing this first instead of doing beam lasers, which seems crazy. Anyway, how do I get Super Sky Ranger? Because that would also be a thing. It is looking like, as Oxygen said above, does this make cash more valuable because you're not going to have the air game subsidy? Yeah, I mean, it's looking that way. The saving grace here is that I don't need as many interceptors because I have the advanced repair immediately. Thank God, otherwise I'd be pretty cooked. But it's not 1-to-1 in a thing there. It's kind of scary. And in a way, not having the NA bonus is like offsetting even the point of having the advanced repair if you look at it from like an optimizer's point of view. So Super Sky Ranger needs advanced aerospace concepts, and it's $200 and 60 alloys. Advanced aerospace concepts requires... Oh, it doesn't require much. It only requires Alien Mats and E-Warfare. And Super Sky Ranger is what gives me the Shiv slot. I should be beelining this. Swift was right when he mentioned E-Warfare, but I forgot why. Jeez, I should be beelining this. All I need is to do... Am I stupid? Why didn't I beeline the 9 days of E-Warfare before? Maybe I didn't realize how close it was. I think before I was like, oh, Super Sky Rangers is mid-game. But according to this, it's just... I mean, it's 22 days for the research is the problem. Which is going to be long, because that's going to be like... Well, 22 days. Do pause advanced beam? No. No way. But right after, we probably should do it. Alien weaponry is already done. Okay, so you do E-warfare. It allows smart shell pods and adaptive tracking for shivs, which is good. Because we do like smart shell pod for the flush, or I certainly do. Scope upgrade in the foundry. New combat systems allows alloyed bipod, arc rifle, AP ammo, breach ammo, chameleon suit, chem grenade, and flak ammo. Chems are good when we can get them. We need to get them earlier this time. But that wouldn't be our main route. We'd be going there. Okay, advanced aerospace. This does also allow Gauss as well. Advanced aerospace, 10 alien alloys, 50 fragments. It's very doable. It allows armored fighters. It's just very expensive. And now 30 floater corpses. Okay. Jesus, expensive. It's not as expensive as I would have thought, though, honestly. I guess I am in the entering mid-game. I guess June is just mid-game. We've just been going through months really quickly because of how many missions we skipped, I think. So I'm not used to the fact that we kind of are entering the mid-game. Yeah, you get improved avionics as well, as Swift says. Yeah, you get all of the foundries, armored fighters, improved avionics, penetrator weapons, all the ones that make fighters good as fuck. Basically all the thing that you just play the rest of the air game on until you get Firestorms. But it also gives you Super Sky Ranger. And that's 14 days, $200 and 60 alloys. It is not cheap, but that means a shiv on every mission. And I've got alloy shiv incoming, so that's big. Okay, yeah, I mean, this is a big deal. We should be going for this. After. We should definitely be going for this. Jedi says, does double this month make armor or something more tempting than normal? No. It makes weapons important that we've always got them because you need high weapon power to get through discs. Discs are one of the first enemies. Not really getting drones here. Discs are one of the first enemies that you can be in a, like, just a overwhelmed, like, critical, like, thermocline, however you pronounce that, state against, where you just take enough losses that you do not have the mathematical capability to beat a single disc in a fight, and it'll just kill one of you every turn, and you can't really hurt it because it's got regen. Oh, I forgot to mention when I was complaining about it, it's got regen. And it's got DR, and you just can't get through to it with your ballistics, and you just die. In a practical sense. And that's why advanced weaponry is incredibly important to have, and heat is incredibly important to have by time that discs show up, because otherwise they are a lose-con unit. You can fight against them, and you can just get into situations quite deceptively easy where you just cannot beat a disc, let alone multiple. Do base discs have regen? I think all discs have regen. Anyway, how many alloy shifts do I have coming? Just the one. I couldn't afford more. That's fair. It's tough. We're gonna have to save the alloy shiv for our most hardest missions, I guess, and no others. I can't remember what else I was really asking here at this point. I think there was a different reason I went to Companion. Maybe it was just for the Super Sky Ranger thing. Yeah, because I was talking base timing. Basically, we can get to a base assault faster than I thought, because it only requires sectoid autopsy and xenoneurology. Well, no, because it also requires xenogenetics and xenocytics. Actually, no. It's gonna take longer than I thought was the point. But Super Sky Ranger is closer. We should still be working on the base assault shit, though. But I don't think I'd do it before ABA. I think I would go all this stuff. I think I would do E-Warfare into Super Sky Ranger Aerospace Concepts as my next rush. And then I would do ABA for Carapace, maybe? I mean, do I just play Phalanx this time for the mobility? Maybe. Carapace gives you a lot of health, but mobility is king. I'll think about it. And then you evaluate if you want to do some autopsies in the middle, but then you're going for, you know, caps and all that stuff. Swift says, stabilize first before you start trying to push them out. Ammo? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, point is, stay the course for right now. Literally. Carry on. I want to try to get sats up this month as well. I really need to. I mean, the money situation is also horrible. I need a mission so I can get that going, though. I think it's 25 days for a
Commander,
sat.
our current satellite uplink facilities are at full capacity.
21 days for both, then I think.
Uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite deployments.
I feel like I get a mission soon. We got lasers, that's nice. That's cool.
Contact detected.
Hello, I could sure use a shoot down. Hello! How would we like Molly to one-shot this thing? I sure would. It has been, Swift, it has been. As of the defeats.
We're in pursuit.
Wonderfully terrible engagement.
We lost the bubble.
Contact detected.
Absolutely horrible. Okay, Dragon just came back apparently. Cool, get up there, Dragon. It's gotta be great. Yeah, we would love a scout. We would love this
Enemy
to work.
is padlocked.
Yes, good job. Scouts are good. We like scouts. It's also the smallest possible introduction to disc month that we can have. It's only 9. Thank goodness. But it is disc month. Alright, so the way we're going to do this is I won't make it like a... I want to do this in a way where I don't put up like a thing on the screen or I say something. I probably won't put anything on the screen to avoid what I'm about to say. I want to avoid the situation of going like, it's double disc month, which I've already kind of said. And then, you know, someone goes, nice, 9 discs, you know, double my discs. And it's like, well, no, because the cap is 9 and also, you know, no, there was only 6. So the way this actually works is Oxyan has very generously essentially pre-bought you 6 cyber discs. in a sense. But you have to unlock them by buying your own discs. You've got 6 free discs. But you have to buy a disc to get a disc free. Stoop says it can be things other than discs though. No, Oxyan said it's only for the largest single alien buy on the menu. So that's discs this month. Unless I'm blind and there's another enemy that costs more. I don't think there is. It's gotta be discs until sex pods exist basically. Buy one, get one. Yeah, so we've got, essentially we've got buy one disc, get one disc free for up to 6 discs. But also, you've got to still respect the max cap. Does that make sense? So it says, because you have to say make mine a double. Right. That's how you don't accidentally fuck it up with the cap. You've got to buy a... Jesus, I'm going to get Mr. Blinkied on this. Look, we've got to be very clear on the rules so that I don't look like I'm mean if I stick to them to avoid the other inevitable problems if I don't stick to the rules here, okay? It's got to still respect the cap. So you've got to know that you're getting 2. It's not like, and you've got to say, you've got to buy a cyber disc, and you've got to say, Abacuzmo. No, you've got to say, make mine a double. I should make it Abacuzmo. You've got to buy a cyber disc, and in your order, in the text, it's got to say, make my disc a double, and it'll only work the first 6 times someone does this, and then we're out of discs. So I'm gonna put something. I'm gonna put a counter up to track the number of extra discs we have remain. Okay. Okay. There you go. There you go. So now someone who wanders in won't get the wrong impression and not know what's going on here, right? So those of you who heard it now, you understand. We've got 6 double Ds remaining. 6 double discs remaining. So you can buy 1 disc. Fanny says use code Abacuzmo. You can buy 1 disc and go make mine a double. I guess you can buy, technically, you know, as long as I go over the cap, I guess you buy them all. But on this mission, there wasn't room for 6 enemies. So at most, you could go buy 4 discs and make my disc a double. I don't know. Oxy didn't say it had to be separate orders, right? Did he? I don't know. Did he? I don't know. Is that what that means? It's largest single alien order. I guess it's going to be a single order. I guess it's going to be a single order. Because otherwise, it would be a gang. A gang group. All right, so you've got to buy, because that's more fun anyway, because it spreads it out for everyone that way. Everyone gets to buy a disc, I guess. I don't fucking know. Look, I'm not in charge of, like, a restaurant. I don't actually know how to do this. I reckon you come in, you say, you buy a single disc, and you say, make my disc a double. And this is how it's going to work. And then I'll decrement the double D counter. If the double D counter is all zeroed out, there's no more making mine a double. You're going to get yours made a single. You'll go make my disc a double, and I'll say, shut the fuck. No, I won't. I'll say, sorry, we're all out of double Ds. Blinky says, make my dick a double. Stoop says, so if you bought Go Disc, it would only have 1 extra disc, not 2. And here is where the problem begins. No, this is where the problem begins, Stoops. Yeah, Oxy says it's individual orders. No, you can't buy a group, you can't buy nothing else. You have to buy a single disc. Alright. Anything you've heard before, it's not true. This is the one word of God, as Oxy just confirmed. I was trying to encourage individual orders to be less likely to over-order and spread the load order-rise. That's right. So here it is. Here's the word of God. I'm not accountable to the Better Business Bureau for anything other than what I'm about to say. You can buy, until the double Ds are gone, you can buy a singular cyber disc, a single disc, and you can say make mine a double in your order, and you will get a second disc for free. Your disc will be doubled. We will double your disc. Up to 6 discs today, total across all orders. Well, until it's all gone, maybe not just today, but you know what I mean. Because I might only do one fucking mission in this, right? But you know what I mean. So it's like if you go to McDonald's and they're doing like a thing of like, oh, buy a cheeseburger, get one free. And then it happens 6 times, and then the cashier's like, no, sorry to the rest of the line. Like, it was only for the first 6 customers. We only had 6 free cheeseburgers. A fucking cheeseburger probably costs $36 right now. Recession indicator. Alright. So there we go. I think we all understand. The power is yours. Dr. Ryu says, can I get 27 McChickens? No! No, you cannot! You cannot have 27 McChickens! Please, I'm begging you, my business is dying, you can't have 27 McChickens! Swift says 55 sectoids, 55 discs, 55 thinning. No, it's not the testing stream. Alright, let's do it. So it's a scout. We'd like to get meld, because I don't think I've got a single meld canister this entire campaign. Do we have the map? Okay, what map is this? Is that Murder of Crows? I think that's Murder of Crows. Do I recognize where that log is? Anyone recognize this log? Yeah, that's Murder of Crows, right? Yeah, because then you got the 2 trees. But it's a scout. Is there a Raider version of Murder of Crows? I think so. I think there's a Raider version and a Scout version, that's why I'm getting confused. There's definitely... I think there is a Raider version. What does a Scout look like? Yeah, there's a Raider version and a Scout version, and I think the Raider version has a different thumbnail, and that's why I'm getting confused. Okay. What do we have for Heat Soldiers? We have Speed Bump. Tango-1 says, happy Abacus Day to everyone. Thanks, Tango. Okay. I have had the motherfucker getting ready for this. Wait, where is he? 2 days out. You fucker! Alright, Speed Bump isn't ready. He's not ready for double disc day. She, sorry. Them. Speed Bump lived? Yeah, ages ago. I need to get the autopsies done for VPT soldiers. Speed Bump was out for like 50 days. No, I guess they weren't even injured. They were just tired. Anyway, Speed Bump's not ready. We probably want to bring our Rocketeers to Stoops in case there are multiple discs. Well, let's see who, because I think we've got people back from the Newfoundland. So I think we had a Heat Rocketeer as part of the potential level ups, didn't we? Where are all the Rocketeers who rolled the good perks? They're all not ready. All the Rocketeers who rolled the rocket perks have longer fatigue. I hope it's, like, I can scan it. Okay, what about you with 13 hours? Yes. Okay, probably past 13 hours to get Exodus of the Heat Ammo rockets for double disc day. Seems wise. And then hopefully Speed Bump will be ready for the next mission for double disc continuation, because we won't see all of the double discs expended here. Alistar also says, someone who works in a restaurant, you get people asking for half disc, half sectoid, then decide to actually make it full portions so it's disc with extra sectoid, but then they get to the register and they tell you it's half and a half, but you literally heard what they said to your coworker, and frankly you're doing them a favor in the first place because there's no half and half option. You're supposed to charge the more expensive one, so they start making a fuss and you have to get your boss. The problem is, I'm my boss. I either need an employee underneath me, but I don't pay them, or I have a boss above me who also does not get paid, but I use them as my shield. And I suppose then the employee under me wouldn't be a shield, but they would be like a sacrificial pawn instead. I'm not sure.
Alert.
So it says there's a turn for that unpaid employee, I think.
New
Capitalism.
2.00 donation from Go Double the Discs. 500 discs.
No, you cannot have 500 discs. But thank you for your $2 donation. Thank you. Swift says it escapes my mind. Well, when you think about it, when you get what it is, Swift, make sure you let me know. Alisaro says, then your boss tells them it's basically the same thing and they leave a complaint. Finally, on the way out, they spill napalm everywhere. Interesting. Your customer is Worms Armageddon. Who else is potentially ready? We have AQL. That should be 1,000 this wheel. Thanks, Brenchar. Good point. Will to survive, Neural Damping, a Pack Monster. These are fine things. Alright, anybody else we really need? We've got a Scout with Mayhem, Savior, and Field Medic. This is the easiest mission we'll have this month, so I don't necessarily want to bring all my best, you know? Like, we have to bring a good team, though, because discs, but I need to not be paranoid. I need to just, like, plan a good team. You can stay out for now, Blue. Welcome back to the team, by the way. Alright. Do you want to bring multiple Rocketeers? I don't even know what my squad comp looks like, to be frank. I just know that I need to wait 13 hours to get the Heat Rocketeer, Exodus. I need Exodus, that's what I know. So wait 13 hours, get Exodus. That's a plus. I'm gonna try and get any meld. I'm gonna try to survive. Mido says, Big, check in on the noted donor from last week. Gotta get Stoop some disc money. Wait, shit, what was the noted one from last week? Hang on. Oh yeah, it was the one that you were giving to Stoops. I think I forgot to say that yesterday, so I've fucked with you, really. Hang on, kitchen credits. Y1 dough, here it is. $20 USD credit that Stoops can decide on spending. I didn't tell Stoops that yesterday. I fucked up. Stoops, you're here right now, right? Y1 dough, I should have PM'd you so I didn't forget this. Y1 dough last weekend donated $20, or they had $20, but it became credit. And then they said Stoops can decide what to use it for. But I didn't tell you that yesterday, so I've defaulted on that moral obligation. But I'm telling you now, Stoops scam is double. I've doubled the scam for double this day. I took that scam and doubled it because I've scammed Wido and Stoops technically. So that exists. Though Wido is also here. But yeah, so Stoops have had it. So Stoops, confirm that you've received this important information. Especially for double disc day. So you know what to do with it. I've got to clear this. Okay, dun. Alright. Meanwhile, Exodus, it really does sting to have to choose between these two wonderful perks, but it is Heat. It's gotta be Heat. Danger Zone will not save you from discs. Heat will save you from discs. Heat Danger would be the best, but... And it also gives you heat ammo for the gun, so it's even better. Yeah. Heat Rocketeer be here. Nice. Okay, good. Swift says Exodus being 1 XP off promotion is a damn crime. Oh, are they? Hang on. Nice. Then I think... No! It just ticked over the day! No! Does it tick over at... like... When is it gonna tick? Oh, that's annoying. VR training, I beg you. Just like a little tick. I want to pass and see if it'll tick. I don't know. Did anybody else just promote? It's been a minute just to see. I mean, yeah, we may as well. Might be 12 PM, might be 12 PM, yeah. Blinky says streamer double my tick. I thought you wrote something else. We can pass 5 hours to Steve at least. Get promoted. Get promoted. Damn you. Oh, IQL as well. I think it ticks at midnight. 1 hour for Steve. Get promoted. Get promoted. No. Please get promoted. I'm begging you, bro. Bro, please get promoted. 14 hours, 18. How long have I got? 16 hours. I'm gonna go check the notes on how VR training works. The README might say when it ticks. XEW, XCOM game config. Did they get VR training while fatigued? No, and that's or while injured, and that's why it mattered when they got undone. Where is that? VR training. So if you don't happen to know offhand, do you? I'm just rushing out to check my XCOM folder with all my mods and crap. Game folder. Look at this guy. He's got a folder called Game Dev, and he's not even a game dev. What a fool. I'll see if I can figure out from that mod file. Okay. Alright, thank you. I'll let you have a look at it then. I appreciate that. So I can get the mission loaded. Hello, Ray. Okay, let's assume that it's not gonna work. That is really annoying for optimizations, but it is what it is. Okay. I think that means you don't take Exodus because... Ah, jeez, that's a hard sell. But I did say this will be the easiest one there is. The follow-up missions this month are going to be harder. And yes, and also the Scout is the easiest mission to fail with the least problems if I fail it. So yes, it does actually make more sense to not take Exodus. To optimize Exodus for the next mission, which is going to matter more. Swift says, looks like it should be midnight. Yeah, makes sense. They says, is there a way to remove the XP limit per mission? It seems awful that if they gain too much XP in mission to rank up twice or whether they lose extra XP. I don't know. Yeah, it will probably require modding that I cannot do. And it may even be a balance problem at that point, because you might be able to like make someone a Master Sergeant like in 2 missions that way with Kitchen. I think it's fine to have the limit, because then you are encouraged to spread your XP out more. I think it's okay. I wouldn't honestly go out of my way to fix that. I think it's just a little thing that happens. It does also allow this very satisfying situation that's normally satisfying, where you go, oh nice, VR training win, and you take over. Because it says then just give less XP on missions. Yeah, but you don't have to. But why? Like, but you don't have to. It works now. Don't put all your ranks on basket, that's right. Whenever the idea comes across to mod something, the most important question, or even to design anything, not even mod, the most important question is, but why? And we don't need to do that. It works, it's fine. Swiss says, just take less money so that sometimes you don't feel bad about having too much money. That's right, that's right. Like, but why? No, I maybe not. Maybe not here, I think. Yeah, there is multiple people I wouldn't want to take then, though, to optimize the VR training thing. Eevee is not one of them. Eevee could come on this one. A good gunner is important because the LMGs are here. In fact, the Gatling lasers represent the biggest single power spike I just got. And we should probably take both of them. So let's go this gunner as well, I guess. Ned Hackett and Eevee is back. Eevee Volt. You're both gonna get Gatling lasers, and you're gonna have a great time. Yes, sorry, Marley. Thank you, Jedi.
New 2.00 donation from Jedi Wombat.
Wow.
New $36 donation from Jedi Wombat.
Wow.
1 disc please and make mine a stack of 7 discs.
Thank you so much. Appreciate your $2 $36 donation. Thank you so much. I can't bait myself into taking longer here, but I'd like to talk about how effective that is as a gaslighting technique on me. I hear it twice. It's so easy to not pay attention and just be like, didn't I just hear that? Oh well. Thanks so much for that, really appreciate it. 2 gunners, get your raffles in because we've got a gun on the raffle already. We are trying to avoid people who are right about to promote. That is technically Hackett as well, so if I could get another gunner, it would be, again, more efficient. Hackett's like a day or 2 off promoting as well. I don't know if I even have another gunner to pick from, because I think I already picked them all to be Rocketeers. Yeah, so Hackett can come, it's fine. Eevee technically is also close, but I do want some good soldiers. Eevee with low profile, DGG suppression, neural damping. Very reliable. Very reliable hero of this shit. Very, very good. Franklin says, wow, so Beagle just isn't going to give them an order scam. I have to make a dungeon for people doing the Blinky joke. I need a dungeon that specifically you go in for only that crime. And if anybody walks past that dungeon, they feel no sympathy because they know it's just for that one crime. The Blinky dungeon. The Blinky lair of chat ban hell. The Mr. Blinky Memorial Oubliette, says Pyro. Tam says, well, dungeon flush kinky. No, I'm talking about like back in the day dungeon, not like... No, not like that. Steve as Savior Mayhem Field Medic. Maybe I am gonna need some damage and I also need a scout. So I have bad news about back in the day. Oh no. Well, keep it to yourself. Ubot is questionably useful except without combat drugs. So maybe you take combat drugs. They are close to promoting as well, so if none of them are like sure things here, you can just not take them. Maybe if I don't have a good medic to bring, I could fit in said no one as an extra Rocketeer plus heals. Discs aren't really the heal center though for me strategically, they're more like you need to revive because you'll be dead. But you can get grenaded and need a bunch of heals, and also I'm not just going to be fighting discs. I've got very focused on discs in my head, but discs are not the only thing to fear here. I think we'll bring said no one with the paramedic pickup. I am trying to go back to like normal loadouts here. I think I'll also take Pyro. Yes, Mayhem is so cracked, and in that sense you want to save it for harder missions. But in another sense, this is still a Lance Corporal who has very bad aim. They rolled +1, so they only have 68 aim at Lance Corporal. And remember, they've also been a specialist, so they've basically got no fucking aim. Like, they're at below rookie max levels as a Lance Corporal after 2 promotions. That's not good for their career as a Mayhem Strike Rifle Scout. So, probably taking them on this mission now. I need to cut out filler words like probably and like that I use all the time. It'll be better for trying to get them rolling better for future missions where without putting too much pressure on them now because this will be a slightly easier mission. So I think I take both my Mayhem Scouts and load them in here. Arguably then you would not take Steve instead. And you would take Pyro instead and save Steve. Steve is actually like crap. Steve is good to go. Save Steve for the harder mission. Pyro says I need to cut out filler words. Yeah, I should say that better. I need to cut out the words of unconfident filler where I say like, well, I say like, or I say, oh, this is a good idea, probably. It's like, no, just fucking commit. It is a good idea, because I said it is. Fuck it. There's Light 'em Up Rocketeer as well. Maybe if I want a second Rocketeer. Should I say this is probably an idea. There you go. Could take Mershurcher if I want some squad sight. What weapons do I have? I have the Gaddies. We want to base around the lasers. I have a laser rifle and a laser shatter ray. Okay, with paramedic, shatter ray makes a lot of sense on you. What mission do we have? It's a scout, so it should be an easy one. Well, it's the easiest we're gonna get. You'll be pop on the strike rifle, Pyro, so that's fine for you. Once done, so we have long range, long range, long range, long range. This map doesn't have any line of sight to play short range. Like, even the scout itself is not it's a scout, not a medium, so it isn't even good to play shotguns there. So this is a rare example of a mission where I just wouldn't want to play a shotgun strat at all. There just isn't anywhere I'd play it. I want some shotguns, but I wouldn't want to go heavy assault. Tam, Bounty has like, can someone point Tam to the, how you can download the HTML that lets you like preview the donor messages? I'm sure at least one of you has it. But I think the voices have changed now. I don't know. Otherwise, does anyone know how to add pauses and silences to donor messages? Tam says I have a joke to make. The real answer, Tam, is Tally Man will fuck up whatever you try to send, honestly. But you could try. But expect disappointment. What else have we got? If I'm not relying on assaults, do I just go Rocketeer spam? Because that was my next best thing. Maybe I go Rocketeer spam again and I just... As Swift said, Cyberdiscs do not like being rocketed. Neither does anything else. The Abacus showed us yesterday that I only used 11 rockets on the all-rocket mission. And... that's only 4 Rocketeers, I think. Because it's 3 rockets per Rocketeer. 3, 6... yeah, so 4 Rocketeers brings you 12 rockets. And I was spamming them fuckers. So if I just fit 4 Rocketeers in here, if I've just put 3 more... Is this a comp? Scout, Rocketeer, Gunner, Gunner. I think missing a medic would be bad for revive. But I could go 3 rockets on a medic. But as Swift says, don't know that your Rocketeers are good enough for the engagement ranges you'll be facing here. Also, this map's going to have a lot of cover that I can't blow up with rockets, which is another big advantage of rockets, so I don't know either. Parker says it purposely doesn't handle pauses and punctuation, so you can't fake it out of like 2 minutes of silence. Yeah, good point.
Alert.
New 2.00 donation.
Okay, here we go. Let's listen.
Hello. 10000 discs.
Yeah, I mean, no, it absolutely did not give a fuck about the punctuation that much. It took longer to say the 10,000 discs than the ellipses. But thank you for the $2. Whoever that generous donator was. You still made me laugh. I mean, what do I do if I'm not going all Rocketeers? That's the thing. I could go. I may have to consider go Mayhem Strike Rifle and go more of a... I say the word, XCOM strat here. Of double Mayhem Strike Rifle. Does feel bougie. And then you'd have an infantry plus a medic plus an assault or something. He said the line. Fuck, what did I say? Oh, XCOM, right. I'd like to avoid a sniper. Sniper is good for squads out on a wide open map, but I'd like to avoid sniper simply so... simply because I don't have the laser weaponry to make the most of them. An infantry could bring a laser rifle, which would be good. I was telling Jem about the egg timer. She was like, doesn't that fucking annoy everyone? I don't know, hopefully not. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of looking like it. I could also bring a engineer.
Alert.
More smoke and mirrors, I'll probably do.
New 2.00 donation from Demonstration. This is how you build Andesite. Pause.
Oh, it's halfway done.
Pation.
Thanks so much, wonderful. Thank you for your $2. That is indeed how you make the message pause. Wonderful, thank you so much. Alright, yeah, probably an engineer for smokes. I'll need a bunch of smokes for that. And then don't bring an assault, just bring an NG as your shotgunner. And maybe a medic shotgunner if you want 2. And that would be 2 slots. You have 1 more that you can bring an infantry in. Yeah, I mean, it could work. It's not a lot of rockets, though. And I'm recently rocket pilled. But I definitely want to have a medic, and I don't think I have any better medics. Let's pick our medic. That'll fill one of these slots at least. Yeah, I have like no medics who are leveled. Who are ready anyway. No, I don't. So I think just Maho. There's no one better for the job right now. Maho, you are medic. What was it, Asher? What was the superior alternative to the egg timer? Oh no, the Band of the Bone Rift. No. No, we can't have that back. Unless I could like make it be on the end of the egg timer or something. I would take that. I would take just, it's not random, but instead I set a 15-minute timer and the Bad to the Bone riff plays at the end of it. That sounds like just a cosmetic improvement. Alright, you are here, you do that. Do I want an NG for an S&M? No one else can bring a lot of smoke, and I am going to need a bunch. I could just not rely on revive, but it's disc mom, so fuck that. So it says tape around your egg timer, and when it rotates to 0, it pushes the play button on an old boombox with Bad to the Bone loaded in. Interesting. No, it's alright, Parker, thank you. Hey, my baby. I love you, my baby. Tell Parker to get a job? Interesting. I know it's his handle. I don't know why you're telling me it. It's me, though. Oh, did I say Parker? I don't know. Did I say Parker, everyone? Oh, I said Parker boy. Ah. No, it's just less adoration, more disc. Oh, sorry, babe. I can't talk to you anymore. The chat's mad. NG. Do I have any good NGs? Durzo, if you want to exhaust one for this mission. No. Wesley, 14 hours, could be ready, but you're not really getting anything impressive. I think just new engineer time. Alright, do we have any good candidates for that, or like, decent? We have, oh god, no, not you. This is why waiting for Wesley was a thing. Oh, they all have no health. Oh, they have no mobility. I mean, this is an open map, but mobility is always important, but... fuck it, we'll take Escobar. Hello, my smoke rock. You are my smoke rock, okay. Give Burke smoke and mirrors. You are my smoke snail. Congratulations. And then there's one last slot. And it's whether we want an infantry or rocketeer or what. Or the double mayhem. Maybe the double mayhem, because otherwise I don't really believe in this team to kill anything. The gunners are... You say something, babe? Oh, shut my door, yes. Piss criminals are coming. I think... this team's gunners are a lot of the kill power right now, but they're going to be doing double duty of suppression. The Rocketeer won't be killing that much, and Pyro will be missing. So it's either an infantry of a laser rifle, or it's Pyro with a strike rifle. Sorry, Steve with a strike rifle. And that's going to be kind of it. That's going to be it. They do because, yeah. Yeah, I've been doing that a lot lately, Bumpu. Why do we get the smoke and mirrors design plate? Just because I decided. Without spending even more time going into the reasoning that I just decided. I've gone into the reasoning before, not to sound like I never explained it, but basically I've decided. I don't have any good infantry for this, so I think we will take the second Mayhem Scout and just make that work. And at least we have squad sight? No, without a marksman scope we don't. Did I ever build a marksman scope? Is that a thing I could even build? I built one. That does make it more like we want to only take one of these scouts, honestly. So let's take an infantry for the other if I can get away with it. I don't have any infantry to take. Except for speed bump. Okay. Okay. Smart idea, Accordance. But I want to play less ads. I'm trying to not be part of capitalism. Yeah, I mean, I could just start randoming some classes and see what they show up as. Like, arguably, this person of 72 aim is but 3 health. I don't want a 3 health person with bad ability as a support. So I could random and see if they turn into something more useful with all that aim. What you gonna do with all that aim? Hey, you roll the health. 74 aim gunner. Excuse you. Damn. What the fuck? Is that better than the other gunner I was bringing? Yes, I should bring you instead of Ned. Good lord. That's better than Evie. She's a corporal. Hey, Hacker, get the fuck out of here. Kikana is in now. Hacker, come back here. Where'd you go? Hey, give me your gun. Alright. Nice. Boom. Love that. Let's keep playing some class gacha here. Again, 3 health for a support. I don't want it, so... maybe we can get... okay, you got a Rocketeer. Again, roll the health level up. I like that at least. Don't love your stats for Rocketeer, and you're not coming on this one, but there you go. What else you got, champions? I mean, I might want to just keep some around for worst case supports. Any scout snipers not getting picked here? No, I mean, this is fine for scout snipers. I guess you could argue Alexander Lee, but, you know, low mobility for a sniper is one of the best people to use it on. So maybe don't random anyone else. I think I'm just gonna accept I'm not gonna have an infantry. Who do I take instead? I could take an assault and just use the laser rifle and prop run and gun for killer instinct, I guess. I want to take AQL because of the XP. I don't really want to take Steve without the marksman scope, but I think it's just going to end up being take Steve. They've got the health to survive on the front line, hopefully. I can see a cyber just coming around a corner, one-shotting Steve and me crying. But I think I need it to make the mission go well. So, here's the team. Look, it took me a long time to prep this team, and I do apologize. Hopefully all those new people are going to level up soon, and it won't be so hard for the next one. But I think we're still a week out for that. Now, get your raffles in, but I've still got to equip them first. Make items available. Pyro, you are the less valuable mayhemmer, to be honest.
New 2.00 donation from Italian Man Puppet Master.
Wow.
This is totally work. Go. Disc.
Great job, it kind of did. Well done. Thank you for your dollars. Appreciate it, thank you. It kind of worked, yes. Laser pistol, you are my highest damage dealer by far. Maybe instead of trying to help the losing lane of Pyro, I instead just go all in on Steve and give Steve marksman scope and normal scope. And then you have really good aim, you have the squad sights, you're safe at the back with Savior and Field Medic. You have 5 defense, 30 mobility. You are a pretty reliable shooter. The only real issue... oh, and Pyro says I'm like, I've been expendable commander. Awesome, there you go. The only real issue is you can't fire twice, but we're working on that by getting you level ups. So you have 8 to 10 damage. Your minimum damage is 8. Is Mayhem really that cracked? It's crazy. But then they own a medic. Well, that's okay. Yeah, I mean, it is annoying, but yes. Yeah, fuck, Mayhem is insane. Which is why even the weakest Mayhem soldier is still worth babying a bit. But Pyro, you would definitely... That would be the reason why we would want Steve to be on the front line without the marksman scope, because Steve has the health to survive, but against discs, no one has the health to survive. So it says it's not quite how the damage formula goes, but it's very good, yes. Yeah, that's true, actually, but anyway. Mayhem is insane. Pistol for you. We still want to protect you. Maybe a ceramic for you, then. And a medkit so they can't stop you, like give you the backup medkit. Alright, said no one with the Shadow Ray and the paramedicing. We will need those kits. So this is lovely. Paramedic, yes please. Now you have Field Medic and Paramedic, and because of the way rockets now work, we can just straight up give you medkits, which is freaking awesome. Love that. I've got a Medic Rocketeer and I love it. No revive though. Yamsis, 110 months sub. Hang in there, Beak, says Yamsis. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Yamsis. I hope you're doing good too. Alright, you look fine, said no one. Trackers, yeah, we're gonna need some. In the end, we'll have to pick who's actually taking them. Do you have a scope for the Rocketeer? No, I only built one. It was pre me changing the way rocket items work, so I now need more scopes than I realized. I just said wow? What did I say? Rachel, are you just shouting wow at a random time? I swear I didn't say anything. Oh, you look fine, said no one. That's not what I meant. Kakana. A lot of squads out here, but we're gonna need someone who's up front tanking. These end up being like ceramics for you. By default, go like that. Evie, very powerful, very strong, wants to be up front with that health. Very strong Evie. Just default to the ceramic medkit thing, and then when we see what items we need, you know, we go back and we switch them out. Escobar, you're gonna be my shotgun. Who gets the rifle? If I wasn't SMGing because of the paramedic and the bad mobility, you go rifle here for the RFA combo. But I am for the healing. Then again, you could say Mahoho deserves the SMG more. But the thing is, y'all can bring shotguns. But you're still not making use of the laser rifle that way. It would make more sense of RFA for you to have the laser rifle. This map is not one where the Rocketeer is going to be moving much either, but again, if you want to use paramedic, you will be. But you could go rifle on said no one for the Overwatch potential. But it's not that good. Is there anyone else who take a rifle? The laser rifle? Anybody? Going once, going twice. It does up my damage in general. I could just not bring an SMG. Or I could bring the SMG on Escobar and the... Because your mobility sucks. SMG on you is basically allowing me to revive in better places. Your defense sucks. I want to keep you at the back, so maybe you're the Shadow Ray person. Actually, you get the rifle. Laser pistol, please. I bought all those heaters and I've got no assaults to use them on right now. Medikits. If I want a few less medkits, I could put a tracker on you, but I don't really want you at the front, so maybe not. Escobar with the singular shotgun. We have laser pistol, shotgun, APHE. I actually want smokes here is the main reason I'm bringing you. I wonder if I should just go double smokes rather than any nades. I don't really want the nades. I just want the smokes. I think that's fine. Smoke NG. What's up, big sup, Warsh? How are you? And now I need to fit on motion trackers. There's no one here who's a good candidate for running them, being honest. Except Eevee. I want a medkit for Eevee so that Eevee cannot be shut down by anything, but Thin Men are not the only thing bought now. So I could probably get away with that, and Eevee is going to be the frontliningest person we have. Eevee is also the fastest. So it does make sense for Eevee, even though, you know, your scouting of your Gatling laser is kind of insane. But it does make sense in other ways. You're just losing the poison immunity. That is a problem, but hopefully not too big a problem. With all the makers and everyone else. 2 trackers are generally the way to go. My next highest ability is 13. I could whack it on Pyro, and then... Again, you could get this person with a very important damage Thin Man, but I can't base every decision in loadout about being immune to acid. So there you go, tracker on 2 of ya. All my smoke is in one basket, which is not good. But it is like kind of the efficient way to go. I have tons of medkits on Mahoho. Tons on said no one, and then an extra on Kakana. And And I have someone who is guaranteed able to suppress even if Thimin acid has happened, which is important. As long as they're not dead. It's important for discs. You need to be able to suppress discs. Otherwise, I don't think I'm missing any big items here. I think I've got all of these staples. I am leery of Pyro being up front, but you've got high defense. You shouldn't get targeted. The first people to get targeted will be Evie is main tank with that defense. And then Engineer, or then Medic, then Engineer, and then Rocketeer. Medic being the second target is dangerous, and we have to keep them back. So, let's officer promote someone. Who will be the leader of this team that's going to do great? It's either Evie or Steve. More likely I'm going to want to command a second Mayhem shot, so... and Evie will be in the front line, so Evie is the obvious choice for leader. Evie, Legio Metro Nostra. Congratulations, Lieutenant Evie. Bong. And... raffles. And then we go, I think. So it says, if you had to stay frosty, people would be in this mission. It's true. It always feels bad if you don't take the other one, because then if you don't take Legio Patria, those soldiers may be dead because they panicked or got mind frayed. Okay, just glowed. Yeah, she's got gene mods. She got neural damping. It's her smooth brain. Okay, who is Kakana, the specialist gunner with so much aim? What's this? Evie is evolving. Giveaways. Upgrade your Moobot to Moobot Plus. No, get the hell off my screen. Fuck you. Business plan. No, leave me alone. The winner of Kakana, no way. Exodus, you just won again. You just doubled your raffle. What are you going to do with it, Exodus? You already won. You've already got the Heat Rocketeer. Is it Stormy time? Who is this gunner? You tell me. Yes, there you go. Stormy's back as well. It's a twofer, see? Congratulations. And Stormy was a gunner last time before I very sadly got her killed. That's the name, right? Stormy Jeb? I got it right? All the letters and everything. Welcome back, Stormy. I will try not to get this Stormy the gunner killed. Let's pray. Meanwhile, Escobar and Mohoho to be raffled as well. Exodus says I was the gunner, she was a sniper. Really? I thought Stormy was a light-em-up gunner. Or were you the light-em-up gunner? Oh, I thought Stormy was a gunner as well. I thought she was a really promising one. She was really promising whatever she was. Escobar, the engineer. Specialist, you are... Tolrin! Oh, and you won't be a medic in the bench this time. You'll be an engineer in the bench instead. Welcome, Tolrin. Exodus says, I was a double tap gunner who died on base defense. Oh. Oh, I thought I got her killed first. Maybe it was the other way around. She's a double tap sniper died on a roadway? No, yeah, that's right. A roarway. Picard says, that feel when I have 3 streams I want to watch at once, but only 2 monitors to watch them with. You need an abacus. Lastly, Mohoho the medic. This specialist medic is Easy Pickens. That is not a good name for a medic. Damn. Easy, think non-Easy Pickens thoughts. Easy Pickens, except you've changed to be an L, I think. Easy Pluckins. Alright. They're very good at triage. True, yeah, look at it that way. There you go. Jacoom says, look man, you can go far as a benchwarm in NG. I made it to the temple ship. True! Now, this has been such a fucking long loadout, but I reckon we are good to go. Stu says, what was that amazing nickname we had for a medic a couple of campaigns ago? Wasn't it like Hot Doctor or something? It was something Doc. I think I know what you're talking about. Alright. Last minute check on gear and then off to the races we go. Looks good. Looks as good as it's gonna get for the smoke clown. Wasn't Dr. Feelbad? Oh! Shotgun Doc? I don't remember. It had to be pretty good to have beat out Dr. Feelbad, honestly. Phalanx, armor, marksman, rifle, mayhem, laser pistol, scope, marksman, scope. You're the carry. Phalanx, Gaddy, tracker, ceramic. I have ceramic on a gunner. Oh, because you're gonna be suppressing, that's why. Yeah, your gear's fine. You've got your flashbang, you're ready for anything. You got your rifle, you got your rockets, you got your medkits. Yeah, huh? And the ceramic is quite bougie here. This is very much a I'm scared of losing a Mayhem Scout pick. But I honestly don't know if I take anything else. If I had another marksman scope, I would take that instead, but I don't. So many free flashbangs that you still don't use them. I used one last time. It is swift, and it is unfortunate. The aim is very unfortunate. But okay, yeah, I mean, that's it. Start the game already. Okay.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
You'll wait? Why?
We're heading to South Africa for this one, and we need to get down there fast.
Good luck.
It looks like we got
God.
lucky. The alien crash site is in a remote
you,
area, away from any major
timed that
city
really
centers.
closely,
We
goddammit.
should get down there and secure the site ASAP.
You timed that really well. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom because that loadout pathetically took so long that I need a bathroom break. I just do, okay? I'll be right back and then we'll do the double Ds and everything. Give me a sec. Yeah, shoot for me, Greta. I'll BRB. See you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Ludo, are you coming in? Bumper says people we can. No, you can't. Oh yeah, did you hear what else I did then? Did you all hear what else I did? Alright, before I click launch mission, let's just review. If you order a cyber disk and you say in the message, make mine a double, you will get an extra cyber disk of your order free thanks to Oxian. Only one per order. For a single cyber disk order. And that is up to 6 stocks last 6 double Ds. 6 double cyber disks up on the top before we can't do it anymore. And if anyone accidentally does it after we're out of double Ds, I'll just ask you, hey, do you want your money as credit to be used for something else now that you know you're not getting a double D? Because obviously that might change how you feel. Okay? Yeah, it doubles your cyber disk. It does not double anything else, that's right. Double Ds!
This is Big Sky. We're just north of the crash site. Strike
That's
one,
Shed.
position to engage.
LZ is going to be over on this other side of the map. I open it. There's 9 aliens to buy of any kind. They don't all have to have double Ds. Okay, 9 aliens to
Loud
buy.
and clear, Big Sky.
Let's
We'll
all
monitor
put
those
our
readings
best
from
foot
here.
forward for
Strike
whatever
one
we
is
order.
authorized to assault the
Or
alien
perhaps
craft.
we'll order nothing at all. And as always, that's always fine. Funky says, do you have vegan gluten-gree cyber disk? Gluten-gree. Motherfucker said gluten-gree. Oh! Cash in. Okay, so disc number 1. 1 double D down.
From Stups.
Okay, 1 double D down.
Cashing in that
That's
$20
2 out of
to
9.
order a
Thank
nice
you,
tasty
Stoops.
disc.
Thank you.
It was
Nice
going to
tasty
be a
disc.
problems Lego, but that would disappoint chat.
Thank you.
Abacusmus. Double disc.
Thank you very much. All right. Stoops didn't say the magic words, slam dunk that shit. They said it enough. I knew this would come up. Look,
Ark.
they didn't say the phrase, but they said double disc. It'll do. Okay. What?
New 324.00
Wait!
donation.
No, that's real.
from
Max it
$2
out.
donation
That
from
gassed
Tamara
me backwards.
Disc
That's real. Max it out. Max it out.
9
No more
discs,
orders.
Please.
No more orders.
Pause.
What? Tamara, what the fuck? Oh, I see it!
Put it towards the move, not discs.
Oh my god, you actually got me with the fucking pause shit because did you intentionally do the $2 one before where I thought that was you and it wasn't pausing? Are you sure it's actually $324? I wasn't! Because at first I also showed the $2. But then I realized it was backwards. That's an advanced level of a lot of things there. Round of applause, first of all, for that actually getting me. Twice. 2, thank you very fucking much. I don't deserve it, 10. Thank you very much for saying that much in. I really appreciate it. I really do not deserve it. Thank you so very much. I shouldn't say I don't deserve it because that's incorrect language to use. I just appreciate it a lot, and I hope to be worth it. Thank you very much. So much. I quite literally don't have enough time in the stream without taking 5 minutes of me already being late to just sit here and thank you for it. So I'll just have to thank you later on when I talk to you, but for now, just know I can't put it into enough words in like one phrase how much I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so very much. And as I understand that, let me double check it. That actually isn't a Discorder. You got me 3 times. It's also because in the chat it just says 9 discs, but that was just towards the move, I believe. So we're actually not maxed out. Hang on. But I don't trust my cheese brain enough, so I actually am going to go double check, or until 10 confirms me again. I'm going to double check where it says the full thing on Ko-Fi. It was not on order, because that would be the most fucked up thing if it wasn't. Yeah, no, actually put it towards the move, not disc. Thank you so much, Tim. I appreciate it. How did they get you 3 times? Because of the thing at the end being not do it, and then the other was like the $2 donation, and I forget what the third thing is because my brain doesn't work. Maybe it was 2. Okay, so actually that was not an order. We're unmaxed out. Y'all can order again. Yeah, prank the kitchen really hard. The new prank is the new prank is throwing insane amounts of money into the kitchen window and being like, I don't even want anything. I don't even want my cheeseburger. That's so kind. You all have been so kind to me today. Thank you. Let me write it down. Where is my giraffe pen? Here it is. I gotta write down double disc. Thank you so much, Tam. I appreciate it. Wah! 1 times disc. Wait, 1 times disc. I should have just written double Ds. I'm so stupid. Okay, there's 2 discs. There are 7 more remaining. Okay? Thank you very, very, very much. The orders continue. Believe it or not. I've actually gotten... It kind of tells you how much I've gotten used to the odds of kitchen, though, that I promise my first thought when I thought it was going to be 9 discs was not, oh my god, we're going to wipe. It was, oh no, I've got to... 2 of those have to be credit. Oh no, because we're already at 2 out of 9. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, an anonymous gifter gave Tama a tier 1 sub. Thank you, anonymous gifter, that's kind. Indeed, Tama of the community, thank you. Well, shit, alright. My boy wants food. I'm gonna put this cat food on the ground, and I'm gonna pop my motion tracker, and we're gonna see where we want to get to. Where would I want to get to? If UFO is here and spawn is here, we've already got 2 discs coming. Well, I know the default I'd play is there. There is a fallback in the corner. It's near the LZ. But if I take this immediately, I'm not using the time before the discs get on me effectively. I'm not looking for other pods. Could a squad handle 9 discs, dupes? Not all at once, but maybe the squad of me in command would have a low chance. It's all about the AI management at that point. It'd be fucking tough, though. All at once? No. No way. I'd like to make some space, because otherwise, even if I like this position better, you know, it L-shapes too hard. I get, you know, a pod comes in on me from the side, and I just get L-shaped dead. This is the usual spot I play this map from. Here, and then here. These trees. I think whatever happens, I don't stay in this angle, because I want to clear the left flank of the map, like I just said. So, I basically answered my own question there of, we're going left. No matter what happens, I'm going to the left. Scouting of Evie is really bad, for another reason, because she's the commander, I just realized. Fuck. It's not really bad, but it's not optimal. I mean, Pyro almost makes it as far. There's like a ramp on this version of the map. I don't think this ramp is here on the other version. I don't remember. No, it is, because I've played it. That's actually interesting. You have 40 mobility. You have 13. I guess the Gatling laser is really heavy. I feel like you had more movement. So Pyro is almost as good to make the move to the left. Okay. Ooh, meld! Wow, there'll be no enemies here then.
Get it done. That's what we're looking for.
Oh shit, there actually might not be. I feel like meld is always coded to have enemies near it, but maybe this is the rare free one.
Alert.
It's close. 2 drones, thank you.
4.00
4 out of
donation
9.
from 2 drones.
Thank you very much.
2 drones.
Thank you very much for that. For 4 out of 9, there's only 5 more enemies to be able to buy. You might have heard a little titter in my voice there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like laugh. It's not like you haven't got a valid order there, it's just... It's like nervous laughter because I was expecting all the double discs, so... You know. It's not meant to be dismissive of the drones. It's... You know, it inevitably was, but... In a good way. Figured the discs need some help. No, I mean, you're right. You're right, they do. Absolutely. Let's... get my counter going. There we go. 2 drones. They absolutely do need some help. The drones are an excellent buy. In general, they're fine for their value. Falling off a bit against our squad now. But they're also very good at disc, yes, because of how they repair and run Overwatch. I don't know, Divine Father, probably 100 at least. Yeah, you're right, Stoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is as far as you can move without popping off. Like if there's enemies right next to you. Diagonal makes it a bit less, so I'd say run to here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yeah, because you want to be careful, because there is the pod that's watching the meld. There's always fuckers watching the meld. Otherwise, I would have gone further to the right, and I could have gone to here instead to get more eyes on what's to my right side. This actually would have been the better move, I think. But I also wanted to scout this out so I could prep on it to use it. YouTube donation from Team Floater. Prepare for trouble.
2.00 donation from Team Floater.
Wait, what?
Prepare for trouble. And make mine a double.
Okay.
To protect the elders from devastation. To unite all eyes within our nation.
Yeah.
To denounce the evils of rockets and love.
Okay, I got you. Hang on.
To extend our reach from the stars above.
Yeah.
Sectide.
Yeah.
Team Man.
Okay. Wait,
New
but it's...
20.00
Hang on.
donation from a
Wait.
friendly brick. A donation to the Rat Slush Fund.
Thank you.
To be
Very
spent
much,
on the
Brick.
next terror mission.
Very kind of you, thank you.
New
Oh, it's 2 floaters. Wait, I'm getting
donation
stun
from
locked here.
Team
I see.
Floater.
Okay, so 2
Conti.
floaters.
Team Floater blasts off at the
6
speed
out of 9.
light. Surrender now, or prepare to fight.
Now I get it.
Drone. That is right. 1 drone, please.
Wait.
And make it double.
No, it's not 2 floaters, it's 2 drones. Okay, fine, it's 2 drones. Alright, you got me. I gotta get back to Brick's one as well, hang on. Thank you for the 2 drones. It's still 2 enemies. Wait, but isn't that $4? I thought you had added up to 6? I don't know. Okay, so it's 2 drones. Thank you very much. I'm getting got a lot today. That's 4 drones and 2 discs. We're up to 6 out of 9. 3 more aliens to buy. Sorry that I'm like taking a lot of time doing the orders. Everyone who wants to just see the XCOM gameplay, but also not sorry. That's how it works. Thank you for that. Very highly appreciated. And then Brick also sent in $20, and it wasn't even an order. It was just a friendly Brick. A donation to the Rat Slush Fund to be spent on the next terror mission. Oh, it's like a future order? Oh, okay. We do that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your, let me write it down, $20 donation from a friendly Brick. I know a literal Brick, but this is from a friendly Brick to be spent on the next terror mission. All right. And we made that work last time, so we make that work again. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. So it says, imagine working at a restaurant and everyone tries to order in the form of a poem or a parody song. You'd be authorized to use deadly force within a week. Don't they already do that? It's just like influencer culture. Yeah, Tempt is everyone tries to order none pizza left beef. Yeah, they already do that, unfortunately. Okay. I should have moved to the edge of the log. This should not activate, but it might be right on the edge. And it might.
Alert.
But the smart move here would be to put gunners in this spot.
New 62.00
Holy God.
donation from Oxian.
Okay,
Psyche,
maxed
the
out.
disc heavy mission is coming another time. 2x problems. Lego hold everything but the snipers.
Hang on, we might be... That is so generous. Thank you, Oxian. My goodness. You all are doing it to me today in such a good way. Thank you. Where is my menu? That is... Yeah, 2 problems Lego hold everything but the snipers is just 2 Thin Man snipers for 62. You are so fucking kind. Thank you. So we're not maxed out. We have... Yeah, doing the secret menu for snipers. Yes, we do allow it that way. We do allow it that way. So that is 8 out of 9. There is 1 more alien slot left. This is a interesting mission. This is a fucking scary mission. Oh, fuck. That is instantly scary, too. This fucks up my way I'm going to engage. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, this... Write it down. Just play the mission. Play the mission. So, 2 L4 Thin Man. Thank you very much. And Oxian leaves the last slot open then. Stoop says, this is generally more iconic than the Mechtoid Lance. This is scary. But like I said, this mission is okay to lose / withdraw from. So as long as I don't lose good soldiers here. You know. So if I've got 2 discs, 4 drones, and 2 Thin Man snipers, it's doable. It's doable. But damn, is it... Oh, interesting. So I was going to get up here and engage this pod next turn, but now I'm going to instantly have 2 Thin Man snipers at the other side of the map. So I can't L-shape like that anymore. But then if I try to... I mean, I guess I could smoke, but it's still not good. You'll still lose someone. Torren says, oh no, he's going to try not to lose good soldiers. I'm dead for sure. I mean, I could go here, but that maybe activates. That makes positioning really fucking hard if I want to clear the L. Obviously, we could get away with it if I kill all the enemies, but that would require killing 4 enemies in a single turn. And it would require another pod not hitting me from the right side in the follow-up alien turn. It's a bit risky. I don't think I have a better option though, because otherwise, whatever this is, just crashes me from the left once contacts or once the spawns happen, and I get L-shaped by things in range. Which is, they still have like 30 tiles range. They have infinite range, I believe. Thin Man snipers should have infinite range. They don't have limitations on that.
Alert.
And that's it.
4.00
Maxed out. Thank you, everyone.
$6 donation from $8 donation
Merciful
from $10
finale.
donation from Float.
What the fuck? Thank you very much. Incredible orders today. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for everything. Said as if I'm about to die in this mission, because I am. That's one floater. So we've got 2 discs, 4 drones, 2 Thin Man snipers, and a floater. Why am I alt-tabbing to turn the applause off? Because I've lost control of my life. Alright. Is it a $28 donation? I'm not sure it is, but I'll consult the abacus. So, the drones on their own and the floater, not a big deal. The Thin Man snipers on their own, also not a big deal. If the Thin Man snipers come in alone, not too worried. The 2 discs, very frightening. And all of it combined with this pod on my left flank, very worrying. The other spawn is a good ways away. But it's not a big map. Like, that's 1 disc move. I mean, discs are fast as fuck. If the discs full dash me, like if they have loss on me and they full dash, that's like 2 rounds at minimum before they can be on me. So you don't have long. And here's the annoying thing, because I didn't bring a bunch of assaults, I went very stationary fire. My plan was to get into a stationary position and engage stationary. The issue is that is not going to be good for taking out a pod quickly. And I've already committed to being stuck here unless I burn my command, which I'm not going to do. So even if I choose at this point to go backwards and not commit to this fight, good odds that this pod just paths into me and I take the fight anyway. Without spending a year deliberating it, I would say my best bet will be to accept the risk of the Thin Man snipers, because the small scout may block them from shooting me. Accept the risk of the Thin Man snipers, pop a smoke as necessary. I've got a lot of smokes. You expend rockets to blow through this pod. Very hard to kill them if I activate them back on this rock shelf, which you can't see right now because I can't destroy it. If they come to here, or if they're flyers like drones and seekers who don't use it cover anyway, should be easier to kill them. The priority is to wipe this pod in ideally 1 turn, so the snipers don't shoot me. It may end up being 2 turns. If it takes me longer than 2 rounds to kill them, I've probably lost. So that's the funny thing, is for all the stuff bought, they are a theoretical danger, which is going to make this actual danger, except for the snipers. They are basically the fire support here. But the mission, I think, is initially won or lost on whether I can kill this pod in 2 turns or less. And that's frightening, because this squad is not going to be good at that. I have to take the risk, then, of running up to this log of the gunners and getting them ready, I reckon. They need to be ready to fire. I don't even know if they can make it that far. Evie can. Oh, Jeb, why? Why, Jeb, why? That's gonna make that harder. Oxygen's gonna go to sleep. Good luck, Commander. Look forward to the VOD. Thank you so much. Oxygen is always buying restaurant meals that he's not there to eat. Oxygen, thank you so much. Hero to the community, thank you very much. Have a good night, Oxygen, and love to the family. Thank you very much. We still got 5 of Oxygen's double Ds remaining for next mission, next time, next weekend at this point.
Alert.
Oh, Jeb is 1 away. Fuck. Thank you.
New 2.00 donation from Drunk Guy in his early 20s with a backwards hat.
That's awesome. You don't mind if I play while I listen,
man,
right?
I know it's
Thanks, man.
like 10 minuto di sera and you guys close at like 10 p.m. or whatever, but I saw the lights were still on and you're still here. So, like, you're still open, right? I'll take 1 drone, animal style, a milkshake, a small order of tater tots, and, a Coke.
Great. Thank you very much. That reminds me, thank you for $2. I'm getting hungrier by the moment. That reminds me also, Wido's credit got spent. Thank you, Wido, again, for Stoops. And thank you, Stoops, for the other part. Thank you, everyone. One window. Cross out that Spent by Stups. My notes are fucked. Jedi says, Oxian's like Mr. Scrooge at the end of the story when he's just splashing his wealth around to help feed all the poor people. Yeah, I mean, not even the gunners, like... Not even most of the squad can get in place. Which I also just said very wrong. Look, I mean... The Rocketeer won't be ready. And there is also a chance here that that pod goes backwards or stays still. If the pod stays still, it's the worst case. If the pod fucks off in this direction, that's okay. If it stays still, that's like DEFCON problems. That's horrible. Either way, I think we just commit to going here. Though against the 2 discs, you could also say that this is better to hold because you actually have full cover. 3, 4 parts of full cover. 1, 2, 3, 4 parts full cover. Yep. Technically 5 if you want to get crazy, but I don't want to. There is a kind of shitty no man's land that you have to cross on your left, but the flanking is bad. I would say if they sit still, we come back, we amusingly leave the meld there. It could just be secret and drones though, you probably push it. Like, what's the chances of it being on a crash scout or fucking mutant pod? Probably push it. So then what we have to do is we have to run up with whoever can run up. Someone take that right side, and then I'll pop the command if needed. NG can run behind and smoke. Once we've taken that spot, we know if we have to pop a command this turn or not. But hopefully we won't have to, because then Evie can run to there and it shouldn't be an issue. The name is Steve. Run to here.
On the move!
Please don't activate. I don't need that right now. Ooh, good. Can anyone else get to the middle apart from the gunner? No. There is a... Oh, yeah, but I don't want to move you. There is a really wacky way, I guess, this could activate, even though you two didn't, but, you know, super niche edge case. And now we just run it with you. At least we'll have one gunner ready.
Look out!
Wish we had more. I may end up having to make a decision based on what this pod is of just smoking to survive. And then the rest of... Yeah, because the rest of you are just going to be standing in the open. That's it. Oh my god. Alright, Pickens, do you want cover? You may as well. Grab some cover just in case they Overwatch trap and you can't get to cover. Like, it could be another fucking disc. Stay away from the right side. We don't pull any other pods right now. Pickens also wants to stay low. Maybe Pickens plays down here to be super safe. You might need that revive.
Rolling out.
Pickens goes here. Jeb. Oh, golly. That might block your loss, so Jeb run to here.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Practically want to pre-smoke here, but we won't quite. Said no one. I'll get you to this spot.
Yeah, boy.
And Toleran kind of also wants to stay low and just chuck smokes. You don't have smoke grenade perk to throw more than one a turn. Team ability, it sucks. You may want to use the shotgun instead, so just run up and then you have the option of doing what you need to do. Fucking scary turn. Hypothetically, but let's pray for something good. Okay, so it's not 4, it's only 3, apparently. Oh, what the fuck? I'm not talking because I'm thinking. Very interesting. People are gonna get shot at by Thin Man snipers. Goodbye, Meld. Yeah, also, Meld is about to explode unless... Is that a ledge cover? No, okay, Meld's about to get blown up. So sad. Can't believe Meld died of Ligma. That was 7 aliens. There was another pod. 4, 5, 6, 7 aliens. Okay. And I'm gonna use the right colors here, but first let's do the kitchen. I want to do the kitchen before we do anything else. I fell into grab the mail. Yeah, that was the one reason I was thinking of having you up here, and I should have committed to it, because you could have grabbed it and then fallen back. And I see that too late now. Anyway. That would have been smart, but I didn't think of it. So, let's spawn all the fucking aliens. The good news is that's probably... That's almost all the contact on this mission, I think. I think there'd be one more pod out there somewhere. That's closer than I thought it would be, too. That's barely even 2 rounds before a disc could be shooting me. Along here. Okay, it's here in the crevice. No, just outsider. Oh, Crash Scouts can only be 2 pods? Is that for real? Okay. So, I've got to spawn all of this. Our first and most frightening thing to spawn is drop Cyber Disc 1. Oh, wait, technically it goes up here on the ledge. Hang on, let me see. I don't know if that's possible, and I don't want to get them stuck, so they're just going to be closer to me than I'd like. 7 to 9 active plus outsiders, no room for a solo pod. Oh, I guess that's counted in the wiki. Right. I guess. I think when they make those estimates, it's based off pods, though. I feel like it's more how many pods does the mission have, not how many aliens. I just translated the aliens because it's easier to understand. Drop Cyber Disc number 1. Okay, make that disc a double. That's 2 discs. God help us. And now we're going to drop 4 drones. Thank you very much, everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4 drones. So it says it works off of both, which makes it a right pain to translate. Oh, that sucks, yeah. And then it's 2 level 4 thin men. Am I reading this notepad correctly? Prop 4. Drop thin men. Drop 4. Prop 4, drop thin men. And then it's just a floater. And God help me, I think I just spawned all that correctly. Let me cross it all out. Thank you so much, everyone, for your so generous orders. It is a doable amount of contact to kill. It's just really scary. Let me use my Abacusmo here to get the right numbers of everything. We've got 3 sectoids. I use the gray beads. And then we've got... Luckily, only the 1 muton, and the rest are just floaters. Oh, one of the floaters is landed. Look, there's... This contact is fine. It's just the snipers are going to make this horrible. 1 muton. I'm doing light green for the 3 floaters. And that's quote it. Doesn't feel like that's it, but that is all. Down the bottom, I'll do 2 red, I think, for the 2 discs, or we'll go... Alright, up the top, let's go 2 red for the 2 discs, 4 orange for the 4 drones. I need to get a camera for this. And then we've got 2 thin man snipers in the dark blue beads. And another floater. Okay, that can be this bead. Okay, another light grain bead. Light grain? My words don't work. And that is all up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 aliens. Because it's 9 plus 7. Yes, that should be correct. Alright, that's our board. 16 aliens, 2 of them have squad sight, 2 of them will kill everyone. Alright. This does look like you pop smoke and just fight it, because you're gonna want to rocket the muton. On 3.2, maybe you're not. If this is the only thing, I can, instead of rocketing, I can just flank instead. You're actually not getting a lot from rocketing. I can just run the flank. You mayhem strike rifle the muton. It's bad range anyway, so you wouldn't want to take that shot. Oh, you're not exposed, you're flying. Everyone just decided not to fly. It's not a flank. My friend. I've got my glasses on, you gotta get yours on. That's a flank. Doesn't really use the marksman rifle. There is, if you could guarantee all the floaters die, there is a cute way you could do this where you're protected from the thin man flank, but you could also do it this way. It would only really be saving you from the sectoids getting at you, or if the outsider rushes you fast. This looks like the sanest move. You put a lot on it actually hitting. If it misses, you're cooked. The other reason to fall back would be range is going to be better. But it relies on you killing all the floaters, and potentially even the sectoid, which I don't know if I can guarantee. I can't smoke twice, all my smoke's on 1 person. I can command to shoot twice. So you go bang, bang. The sectoids are gonna survive. We're not gonna be able to do anything about them. Really, the best case is that you kill all of the floaters. Tough to kill this one without the rocket. You kill all of the floaters, and then you suppress the nearest sectoid to keep the Thin Man snipers out of loss from being able to shoot anyone else. You smoke anyway, but you know. The other best case is you just kill without using the people who are stuck in the open. So no rocket, no shotgun. Well, no, you can move and shoot, so you're fine. No rocket and no Stormy Jeb Gatling. It will all come down to the marksman rifle. If you hit the muton of this marksman rifle, you win. Or if you kill. If you hit, you'll kill. So if you hit, you'll win. If you miss, we lose. Easy as that, huh? I do have command to make it go twice, and that is definitely the most impactful move going on here, so that's what command gets used on. The follow-up then would be, again, ideally you suppress the sectoid. But I could play it differently. I could instead play that I don't use either of the gunners, and I use the shotgun to just shoot one of the floaters, but then you're not stopping the others. Nah. Yeah, that's right, Swift. That's why I think it's a third pod, potentially, because I abstract scouts to be 9, not 11 with scouts. I forget why I do it, but I like it and I do it. For kitchen rules, I mean. Grenades would have been good here, but I don't have any. The rocket is just out of position. This is why mobility matters, by the way. I was going like, oh, you know, mobility or not on the Rocketeer, I think. Oh yeah, like if I had an SMG, I'm in position now. This is why always SMG for the Rocketeer, actually. Always mobility. Never don't not mobility. If I commit to being on the flank, I can take nice positions and shoot. There just isn't enough positions to really... You lose too much firepower this way, so I think you've got to commit to... You know what? The Thin Man snipers probably struggle to get an angle. It's a scout, they'll shoot right through the middle. No. They probably struggle to get an angle. The scout is gonna be in the way. I see a clear view, but I think you just go smoke and just go whatever. That is what it is. Wait, why can no one see that floater? Oh, okay. The log is worse than a ledge because it's not a border, it's an actual tile. Yeah. The plus side is this fight could be over very quickly, except no, the sectoids. Yeah, you want to break loss then with the sectoids. You want them to come in where it's easier to kill them. It does keep pushing things towards don't take this tile because it's bait. But again, this requires all the floaters being dead. And so the more I look at it, the more it's like I want to take that 3-scatter rocket and blow the meld up. Unless there's any other way to get that fucker. Not if you want to stay at a loss of the sectoids, there isn't. There's just no way to get that. You have to rocket if you want to play the line of sight breaking game. As long as you stay here and you move off of this tile, the sectoid can't see you. I wonder if once I move, you'll be able to see him from here anyway, but you have no damping, so eh. Ideally, I move Steve and then you don't step out quote marks over here. Be seen by the sectoid, that'd be bad. Ideally, I think, yeah, Steve's actually stepping out to sea. Steve can grab meld? Yeah, but Steve has way more important things to do, I'm afraid. Way more important things. Pyro also exists. I've kind of discounted Pyro as an option. But Pyro can also do things. Pyro can move to here and shoot a floater. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. Yeah, you can fit everybody else in that smoke. But then you can't with Steve. The issue is that if Steve makes this move, you can't smoke Steve properly. And that means unless all of these floaters are dead, you're cooked. There's a lot of bad here, man. There's a lot of fucking bad here. I mean, this rocket scatter is bad enough that if it goes wrong, I could hit my entire team with this as well. However, it's kind of pivotal. Is there a way I don't take this fight? What if I just fall back? No, because then the floaters... This is the best chance to kill the floaters of Muton while they're flanked. I could run up with Sed, and I could flashbang these two floaters. Focus on killing the floater and the Muton, and then reposition everybody else. And then instead of using any of the gunners, you reposition the gunners via the smoke, which would be 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5. That doesn't get you much, that's terrible. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. But again, that's only getting you 2 cover spots smoked, which also sucks. Do I push into them? You could. It makes it a bit easier for the Thin Men to get an angle on you. But actually, now this is why we think about things. Actually, that log, I think, blocks the Thin Men. That could be the world's most powerful log. If I stay high, the Thin Men have angle. But if I go low, this half step plus the log equals to a full cover that should block loss unless the Thin Men jump up the slope behind them or on the UFO roof. And that doesn't seem like a thing they'd be immediately going to do. Issue to keep in mind is if you do push forward though, you are getting a bit closer to the Cyber Disc hitting you. But it does give me the Muton. Downside, it's putting Steve to get mind-fucked, but you have 60 will right now. Steve goes here. Also downside, you have the closer range shot, which isn't great because this is minus 29. You're hoping this isn't as bad. I think 10 tiles is where you start getting penalties, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You might get away without big inaccuracies. Shark says this is why BMP1s always carry a log on the outside of the Thin Men snipers. Yes, I'm seeing that. If there's a third pod on the right, very bad times, of course. We come to here, we probably get 2 80s, which is a reasonable chance to fuck that Muton up. And then you run upwards to here, 3, don't look at it back here, look at it, 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, okay. So you got 1, 2, 3 spots, you don't take this one, or if you do, you don't get it smoked. Because that should still be safe to the Thin Men as well. There might be like a keyhole angle, unfortunately, but I'd say there's a decent chance you get away with it there. Decent chance you get shot too, though. But anyway, all of that gives you 3 spots. You can definitely kill this floater with the shotgunner. The Rocketeer... Where do you move to the flashbang? The Rocketeer can go here and flashbang. The issue is these floaters will still have the movement to just come over to the side and flank shoot you. Not good. Not good and not ideal. But there isn't really a good other spot to go to. Unless maybe you rely on getting the flash from here, but I could very much see that failing. There just isn't like a good other option though. Unless you just don't smoke here. I mean, if you are confident that this won't get Thin Man sniped, you just don't smoke whoever goes here, like the shotgun. But that's the medic. Can the medic even reach? No, that's the NG. But the NG has to smoke, so you don't have a shotgun. That's actually where this all falls apart. Is I cannot both smoke and shotgun anyway. So if I'm gonna smoke... Oh god. And I'm gonna flash... My only killers are the 2 marksman rifle scouts, the shatter ray medic. That's it, because the gunners can't... Ah, fuck. This sucks, man. This sucks a lot. You could put Pyro here and try to get a shot, but you might get fucked up from there. But I guess you're not taking this spot anyway, so... But then at that point, you just go here. Because you flashbanged the floaters anyway. But they're still... I mean, you flashbang the floaters, the Muton is dead, and that floater is dead. Where's the other marksman scout? You can't guarantee that floater's gonna die. That's too close, and the range penalties are gonna suck. Would this have sucked more if you had to fight 9 disses, Tam? It would have sucked more in 3 turns, absolutely. It only sucks more right now in this turn because the snipers are immediate effect. It'd be amazing, Yems. It's kind of like a Templar. I can kill the Muton, and flashing is probably a better effect than the unreliable rocket, though 2.6 isn't the worst. Killing enemies quickly is also better than flashing, because obvious reasons. Because we need to kill fast before the discs get here. I do lose the Mel, but that is really not the worry right now. 2.5 isn't the worst rocket. You choose not to hit the Mel? No. Not of a rocket. Of a grenade, yes. Of a scatter rocket, no. But this commits to getting shot at in smoke, and... But that might be necessary. This might be that situation, as it always is with Kitchen, where I have to accept taking risks and losses now because a slow death is even more inevitable than the risk of the fast death. If I smoke in these positions, the most vulnerable person would end up being Stormy, or if Pyros gets here. Ideally, with a minus defense, the snipers shoot Eevee, especially if I suppress Eevee to draw aggro. And then hopefully Eevee tanks it because no crit because of smoke, and then low profile and then ceramic, sorry, and 10 health. But if Eevee dies, I'm going to be extremely upset. I think that is the best option I have, though. I just don't have close range options. An assault would have changed this completely. An assault just probably... I would have just sent an assault to run and gun, you know, like here, and just CCS, but we don't have one. So the plan is going to have to be, go for the rocket. It's a gamble compared to the flash, but I don't have the luxury of playing it safe. Go for the rocket. It's not too bad at 2.5. It's not the 3 I thought it was before. I feel like it's actually got better. Don't even bother going for the Vuitton's cover. Just try to get these guys. Girls and these. If you can get rid of these floaters, you're then able to take cover here without it being a problem. And then I could run Pyro to here to shoot that floater. And then we can decide, if the rocket scatters and hits this cover, then we can decide where Steve's going. Because Steve, either way, is killing that Vuitton. And everybody else kind of falls into place after that. The downside, of course, is said no one standing in the open. But hey! Sometimes risks, okay? Sometimes risks. Exorcist, maybe the meld will ignite and deal double damage. We have to pray. Put it closer to the meld, because the high cover one is the bigger issue. Bias it a bit further back from my team. Further to the right is okay, because you can scatter on the Vuitton's cover, which is also a win in its own way. You have the Bepet when the fucker's not out in the open. That's probably my rocket right there. This is a big rocket, said no one. Make it good. Oh, fuck, I can't see. How does that work with the fucker stepping out? Wait, I just gotta wait for it now. Oh my god! Oh my god, said no one! Abacusmo, 2 off the abacus! Said no one, already witnessed, even if you never took another turn in your entire career. Specialist Rocketeer. Oh no, Landscroper, you're on Newfoundland. No, you were in the other mission. Either way, good lord. You cannot ask for any better than that. You absolutely cannot ask for any better rocket. My wildest dreams, I would not have expected that damage result. Yeah, incredible shots at no one. Okay, so that was huge. I'm not even mad that the meld's gone. Amazing. That's a best case I was not expecting. We could break loss. We could get that best case I didn't think we'd actually be able to achieve realistically of killing all the enemies and suppressing the sectoid. Which is massive. Whew! Problem is, though, if you send the scout sniper in, the sectoid can get at ya. But if you're kind of committing at this point to the gamble. If you kill the Muton and the floater, you don't need to smoke Steve, because that sectoid will be suppressed. And the other sectoid should be too far away to get a flanking angle on this tile, because it would require them running to here, and that would be this sectoid specifically. The other two are like back here. The safe play, and remember, we are getting ahead because we're gambling. The safe play is to take this, but then you are in loss. You're getting shot. You're getting mind phrase spammed. It's not good. So I think you want to commit. You've got the command to make this a lot better. Commit to the double tap shot on the Muton. If you miss two 86% here, because strike rifles don't have snapshot penalty. If you miss both 86%, then you're cooked. But just don't. Well, I guess the other thing is... Squad sight lowers the crit, doesn't it? Even though it's weird squad sight. Yeah, oh, it's only minus 20. That's not that bad, actually. Is that because 20 is all you had base, or what? Okay, no, it's only minus 20. What about for the... oh, strike rifle is no. Chance to crit 12. You've got native 12 crit. It should be 40 flanked. Yeah, you've got 62 to crit because the rifle itself has a native 12. So if it's going to be minus 20 for you as well, then you will have 42% to crit, which is still fine. There is still a reasonable chance that you're not going to do the full 10 on the Muton, though. And I think you want to make sure this floater dies first, which is a bit awkward. But then who follows up to make sure the Muton dies? If you don't want the command to be planned for that, that's not planning for failure. No one else can really guarantee that the Muton dies. But the Muton needs to die. That is the most important next kill of this turn, because the Muton's going to grenade assault. We hate that. I need to smoke because the back sectoids can run up, and even though they can't shoot, they can spot for the snipers. So I have to smoke now. That's a commitment. I'm just checking. No one else can flank the Muton. What does the other gunner do? Okay, one of the gunners can suppress the sectoid. The other can suppress the Muton. No, you wouldn't fucking want to. You could have one of the gunners overwatch. But you haven't got any shots. Technically, Pyro can flank, but it is a in-loss flank. That is something to note here, though, is that Pyro could get a pistol flank finish if you commit to being in loss of the sectoids. It's not the end of the world, it's just not great. I guess if I get loss on another sectoid, we could suppress two of them, but eh. And you still have to kill this floater. I think Pyro has to be the one to kill this floater, is the issue. I guess there's a way where if the scout one-shots of a crit, you could command no one to get out of the way, but you're not going to take that shot till the floater's dead. This is very layered. And then you have easy pickings who can not quite flank. Can help shoot this floater, but that's about it. Okay. I'm thinking that a bit counterintuitively, we need to kill the exposed floater first, then go for the Muton after, because until that floater is dead, it's not a good idea to... We can't really pick where the scout ends up, you know? Very annoying, but I think it's true. So Pyro is going to move, I guess, to this full cover. No one else can go there. It's Intolerant, but Tolerant's going to go down. Pyro moves over to here. Takes the exposed Mayhem shot on the floater. If it connects, likely going to kill.
Solid copy.
Don't need smoke, which is very important here, because I can't smoke everyone. It's a 68% to hit. In Jam and Mine's homebrew dice system, 68% is a dice of love, an adoration result out of a D100, so I would love and adore Pyro if you were to kill this floater, or at least hit them. Golly, I have to recognize that you did not roll a lot of aim. It's better than a coin flip. Fuck. So this makes the turn hairy. This makes the turn very hairy. I wonder if once Steve has moved, if Evie would have the shot on the floater. I think not. I think the half cover log is blocking and Steve only sees because of step out. This gets very awkward now because I have to decide, am I trying to commit for the Muton flank or am I going for hedge your bets, kill the floater, deal the Muton next time? Informing that decision is that this exposes Steve to the sniper in a way I don't want, or the snipers. The fact that there's two of them is really dangerous. It is making it look a lot more like we can't guarantee this floater is dealt with. Is there any possible way? You'd have to get Pickens shooting the floater. Or you have to commit Tolerin, but that means no smoke. Unless you command the smoke instead, or you command the Rocketeer out of the way. You want to suppress, so you want to smoke. You need to smoke. It'd just be you're commanding the smoke instead, but I'm not even confident I could get a command down here because of the angle. A Shadow Ray cannot do enough damage to kill a floater, I'm fairly certain. Ironically, a rifle on Pickens would have been better here, or another shotgun. I would have been very confident that a rifle has a decent chance. And yeah, just because Evie isn't going to be able to get this shot. Ugh! And I can't flashbang. Fanny says, if you have ally loss now, check if the shotgunner can see the officer. Oh, true. Okay, so apparently, but I wonder if that's legitimate or not. Like, is that a step out thing? Does it think because of step out? I mean, it seems legit. I could, but then you only have one chance to kill the Muton. But you could also look at that as you shoot the Muton once, there is a decent chance you just kill the Muton. And then you could get a suppression with Evie or Stormy to suppress them, and then you probably get the Muton on the run anyway. But also, if they're smart of their order of turns, Menace style, they could Thin Man snipe the suppressor, and then the Muton walks up and kills my best soldier. It's a lot of risk. And, God, I don't know, like... But if you go here, if the floater isn't dead, the floater's just gonna kill someone anyway. Fanny says, by the way, even if the shot connects, only 65% the one-shot the Muton. Okay. It's starting to look like we can't really bet on killing the Muton in one shot. Ugh. There is, of course, one more way to play this. And that one last way to play this is pure aggression. Bet on the fact that the Thin Man snipers, there are two of them, but bet on the fact that they have lost obstructions in the way. There is a chance. There is a chance that they do not get the shot. That chance is pretty low, honestly. I'd say 66 odds they're going to get a shot on someone, so that's not really good. Really, the gamble then is breaking loss and keeping it broken. Like, you run Steve to here, you take 2 shots with command, potentially, and then you use Tolerin to shotgun shoot the floater. Heh heh heh, what a fucking... What a situation we're in. That's not gonna kill. The floater has to die, and it's arguably more important than even killing the Muton at this point. So I need Tolerin to kill the floater. 65 aim on Tolerin! You could take the shotgun and not even kill the fucker! Range bonus is pretty good. I'd say your odds are decent. Apparently if you go to there, you can also see the ally. Really? How? I don't trust that ally loss indicator at fucking all. How the fuck can you see that? Bro, there's no way. Apparently? Does the ally loss indicator know what elevation is? Like, you could not be commanded by the gunner there. Okay, and it knows you can't be commanded there. But it thinks you could be commanded here? Is the step out that cracked? What the hell? Wait, you can't be spotted from there, but you can be spotted from here? Why? Oh, I don't know about that, bro. That's a lot of shit to hedge on. I'd probably just make a rule that, like, if it's wrong, I just TTC backwards because the game lied to me. Because otherwise I can't use the info. But, I mean, there is a way where you could, you run Pickens to here to help kill the floater, or the shotgunner here to help kill the floater. And then you could run to here and go 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. But it is committing a loss. You go 3, 5, 7, 7. You go here and smoke both. That's a little bit further away though. If you want the shotgun to kill, you've got to go to here. I think this just has to be done either way. Just go for this and give it a crack and hope it works. It's 95% to hit. And you can be commanded to smoke afterwards if necessary. Technically, you said no one cannot be seen at the moment. There's a lot of gaming going on here. But the smoke can do what you need. Surprisingly good smoke, actually. Alright. I mean, this is where we're at. This is what we need, so this is what we take. We take the 95% shotgun on the floater. We pray it does not miss. Yes! So that's good. Never leave home with at least one of these shotguns. That floater being dead is all the floaters dead. That now enables us to go for the command double marksman rifle gambit on the Muton, and that was the best case result for us, don't forget. And then we would suppress the sectoid we see, move the other gunner, because they're not really providing extra value. Abacus momentum, yep. I think at this point it is the best move. The only thing I just realized though is, oh golly, the Muton can see you if you fuck this up. My options are I can command and just smoke, but 2 Thin Man snipers and a Muton against you is not great, and you would want to suppress the sector as well, and Thin Man would just fuck up the suppression, so you don't want to rely on that. This is the least gamble. It's just a question of you take the cover or not. Now, I was feeling confident about a double command killing here, because it's going to be 86 times 2. But that was until Bounty said it would only be a, what was it? Only a 65% to one shot from this range. I'm surprised. I would have thought 86% to hit, 8 to 10 damage, with 42% to crit. I would have thought that'd be way better than 65, but I suppose. It's not 8 to 10 though. The range is wider. Oh, is it? It's the stupid shotgun thing where it's like 7 to 11 or something. XCOM's weird. Now you could go to here, but then I think your range makes the shot worse, and you are in loss of the sectoids. It's a damage pyramid, right? We have got this far by gambling. I think you just keep gambling. 7-11, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think you just keep gambling. You've got loss on the command. The absolute most horrible worst case, you can just run back out of the way. You're just not getting a smoke. You're breaking loss of the sectoid technically by doing this. It is a flank. You take it. My gut says do it, so we're gonna do it.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And he says, also, I can keep getting all this percentage out because of my special XCOM companion branches in the PR, lol. Also, I just realized something that fucks with me a bit here is I've lost line of sight to get the suppression, which is awkward for how this plays out. But let's not worry about that now. And he says I've got a special XCOM companion branch that is in the PR. Damn, that sounds sick. I thought you were just like a mathematician wizard, Downey. Okay, is there a snapshot? Oh, I didn't calculate that mutons have 10 defense. But also, I am not at squad size, so I have 62% crit. So I'm sure the numbers work out some good way for me here. Either way, you can bet your ass I'm taking this shot. Bongo. Please don't miss. I need this today. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah. Yeah. Just keep gambling, that's right. Just keep gambling. Now, we're still gonna use the command, but now I get to decide what on. I could spend a smoke on Steve, but at that point, why not just command Steve out of the way? I can spend a smoke on said no one in case the sectors get close enough for that to be an issue. So at that point, it's slightly awkward because you'd want to have both of them suppressing. I guess that's what I do then. I use Easy Pickens as the scout to run up and spot where all the sectoids are at. Which, by the way, not only was this the whole logic puzzle to beat, or gambling puzzle as it turned out, to beat to make this mission work, but also we've killed 4 enemies, which is great. Very, very good. But yeah, as long as you suppress this sectoid, and this sectoid cannot flank, I do not think the others are close enough to threaten Steve. The only thing that would get Steve at that point is the Thin Men picking this perfect keyhole twice and hitting Steve through half cover. Twice. And doing enough damage to kill. And their damage is still low. What if Overwatch? Well, yeah, I mean, that is also a thing of having one of the gunners suppress and the other Overwatch. But then there is a world where one of the other sectors moves up first, spots for the snipers take out the suppressor, and then the other one moves up and flanks Steve. Steve can also just straight up get fucking Mindfray fucked. Should also suck. Really, if I could suppress 2 sectors, that'd be great, but I don't think I can get far enough up. Just double Overwatch? Oh, I wouldn't rely on that, no, because then that sector just moves up and flanks Steve, which sucks. Though, I could just command Steve out of there. I was already saying maybe we get Steve out of there anyway. It is unlikely that those sectoids see said no one, but it is possible because they'll come from the right angle. Said no one is the big danger to get Thin Man sniped right now. Like, Jeb doesn't have to be there, but you do. You can command someone out of the way, but then you're stuck with... There's only one command, you know? You've got 2 people who are at risk, and you have to kind of pick who you want to expose the most risk to in the end. Pickens, come and get eyes on that sectoid, and then we'll suppress them. But then you got to decide, yeah, who's the command going on? Alright, well, you're not going to see anyone else unless you use Stormy. But at that point, might be better to Overwatch. I mean, Stormy has terrible aim. No, Stormy has good aim. Wait, Stormy has a good aim. Okay. You could Overwatch with Stormy. You won't get squad side on it. But they're going to be at a loss, so there's a decent chance that you nail one of the sectoids moving up. Which is a good case. You've also got a Ceramic, which makes you a better target than Poor Said No One. But Poor Said No One is also further back, so may not get targeted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Unfortunately, right on the edge there. But again, those back sectors should not be able to get that close to here. This would be where they have to get to here or beyond to shoot the Rocketeer, or even see the Rocketeer. So you're really worried about, 1, you have to stop this one. 2, it's really about the order of, if the other ones move first and they snipe, you're going to want that double suppression. But it is worth considering that I think the sectoids could decently chance they get to here and shoot. And that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's still similar for how far they could shoot you from. I guess it's the same for you both then. Dylan, thanks for the raid of 16. Because of the go good night bye. Thank you, because have a good one. Thanks, Dylan. How's it going? How did Chrysalid Land go? good. We had a down, but no deaths. Now we're fighting Cyberdisc time. And we're having a very slow mission, where I do a lot of thinking before every action, because it's a very hard mission right now. We just took out a Muton and 3 floaters on, like, the second turn of the mission. There is 3 sectoids left to get here now. A lot of people are left out of cover. And we have 2 Cyberdiscs, 4 drones, a floater, and 2 Thin Man snipers, kitchen spawned active, over here, who are about to do things. And the snipers are really making this hairy. But we've had some incredibly good luck as well, so it's hard for me to complain. Is there anyone else Command could help with? I don't think so. Anyone down? So, like, indeed. Yeah, they didn't die, they just got down, so it went great. And on this mission, no downs, yeah. So no one also has more health but no ceramic. Thin Man snipers do have lower... Thin Man snipers do have low damage. But if you're not in smoke, that's the thing. If you're not in smoke, you'd have to smoke. Let's get Easy Pickens up and scouting first. I wanna get you there. But the point is, no, you already know you're gonna see. You've been there before. You come up here, you scout the sectoid, you suppress the sectoid. Maybe you suppress with Jeb, because the only sectoid who could stop Jeb's suppression is the one you're going to suppress. Otherwise, it's just a Thin Man sniper, and the Thin Man sniper has the same odds to hit you both. In fact, Evie is easier to hit, so Jeb is your better bet there. Who went down? It was Stokemeal, but Stokemeal got revived. Mudkip's okay. Yeah, it was Mudkip's order. No, Mudkip, you were great. You had a great time, I think. You definitely lived. Everyone lived. Okay. So you want Stormy Jeb to suppress. You want Evie to overwatch, because Evie will have the closer range to overwatch the other sectors running in to get lost for the snipers. The command is going to go onto Toleran, who smokes us. Yeah, because you don't want them to run up and... You need the smoke. So the command's going to go onto Toleran. Toleran smokes us. We're betting it all on Name is Steve not getting flanked by the sectoid and also not getting... I mean, just shot. You're on the circle here. I don't think you just get shot by them. They were pretty far back. If I miscounted where they are, though, problems. I can do ultimate tile scanning to kind of, like, suss it out. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Misplays happened. Misplays happened in a way that is good or bad. There is a sectoid way closer. So we are in tons of danger, but that also means the Rocketeer can be shot by them. I've done this twice now. I've done this twice where I'm like, oh, they're not as close as I thought they were. Or they were closer than I thought they were in my initial watch. I'm not good at ball and cup game. There was 7 aliens to watch, and I didn't keep track of how far back these ones were. I do think one of them was further back, but I can't tell where they are. One sectoid there, that's hairy. On the other hand, we can likely suppress both of them if I get spotting. So there is a third option, and it's kind of crazy, but there is a third option where Pickens dashes out to get eyes on both of the enemies. And then gets commanded to come back after we get a double suppression from Jeb and Evie. And then we suppress both of the sectoids. There's only one left. You got odds that that last one even just mind merges and then the furthest one back, so it's probably okay. Like, it's not guaranteed, but the odds at that point that the Thin Man or go before the sectoids and the sectoid moves before these two have passed their turns, it's very low odds. Everything has to go perfect for the aliens there for them to get a sectoid onto my scout. It's a weird way to use the command, but it might be the right way. Once again, I fucked up by having easy this far back. Is there any way to get lost without commanding? That's very close. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7. Why am I counting smoke tiles? Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, it's close. But it's, you can tell because it's on the circle, it's not going to be any better than this spot, I think. Because that spot is actually further forward, and if you couldn't see them from here, you're not going to see... You're going to be like an extra tile forward, unfortunately. Because Does this one have loss? I bet I'm like one tile away from spotting the little fucker too. Is there anyone else you'd like command to get in that spot? I don't think so. There is another issue though, that if the back sector does move up and just double dashes to get vision, the snipers just kill me. It's a little complicated, honestly. Honestly, I think we just go for smoke everyone here. The only thing is that this fucker might be able to flank. Here's the question, can you flank Steve? It all comes down to this then. Where's the fucker? Okay, you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, oh no, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If there's a 9th tile, the answer is yes. You could. Oh, this ally loss thing is actually really useful for like, I just realized I'm counting, but I could just use the ally loss feature to predict where the enemy is going to be able to see me from. This could be faster, right? Yeah, because now I can see, no, you couldn't see the Rocketeer from there, but you could see him from here. That's really helpful, actually. So you could see him from here. So Rocketeer is flankable by this sector, which means no matter what, you need to have a plan to deal with this sectoid. And it says they can only move 8 on blue move right now. Okay, well then that means they can't get to the rock to flank, which is really good. Because it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many diagonals though? Because they can make it an 8 on a diagonal, but it'd be like 1, 2, 3 diagonals, which maybe not. I think with diagonals they wouldn't be able to get there. That's the dangerous spot. They can't move here because that's 9. 9 tiles not a thing till December, that's good to know. They can't get the scout. Oh, even if they get here, they can't get the scout anyway. So the scout's safe from from that sectoid, not from this one, from that one. So that's good. How that sector can just move up and like threaten Steve, but Steve is unlikely to get followed up on by Thin Men. And if the sector could see Steve, they're spotting the sniper for here instead. Imagine a mod that just shows you like absolute tiles, like it doesn't say 12 ability, or it says like 12 ability and it's like parentheses like 8 and then like number of diagonals. I don't know how actually you would represent that. Never mind. Imagine if I just finally did the mathematic calculation of 1.5 or whatever it is. Imagine if I just learned how to play the game. Okay, that one's not threatening the scout as much. This one's has to be suppressed. This one can threaten the Rocketeer, but not the scout as much. And they can spot you anyway because they can dash. Considering that, you have to smoke. There's no other option, you have to smoke. I just needed to check if they could threaten the scout. Too bad they can't. So it comes down to we smoke. What is a double D? You'll have to ask next time. It's the secret, and it's done for today. But next weekend, double Ds will be back in season, thanks to Oxyid. Only at Kitchen. Danny says there's 1.5 movement per tile, and each diagonal takes 2.1. It's 1.5 per fucking tile? God damn it. Why can't it be 1 per tile? Why the fuck they do that? That's like no multiplication changes that though, right? Like I just do simple addition, yeah? I can just be like, alright, if you have 12 ability, then I can just add it up. You know, 1.5 times whatever. It's Unreal. Yeah, I guess they never expected anyone to like care that much. So if I have 14, excuse me a second, but if I had 14, then I could go 1.5. It's slow, but I can just count it out this way. 1.5, 3. Okay, so 4 tiles is 6, which means 7.5, 9. 9 mobility is 6 tiles, which means that now we're going to... I'm using my fingers, yes, you can hear it. So then I'm going to... I just want to fuck up. 10.5, 7, and then it's 12... 10 to 12 for 8, like Bonnie said. But if there's a diagonal in there... Oh, fuck, I need another abacus. Anyway, that actually is something I should have learned 3,600 hours ago, I'm now realizing. I guess I didn't ever think about how simple the calculation is, but from now on, now I know, I guess. Let me write that down. Maybe I just never knew the exact number. Oh, someone would have told me. 1.6, 1.5 movement per tile. 2.1 per diagonal. That is actually pretty simple to calculate. It just takes a second. So this is, I told you many times. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't feel like listening till now. I wasn't on medication yet, Swift. Point is, we're gonna smoke. So, come on, Torin. The smoke, it goes 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. Sure. Jedi says, I don't know why they didn't measure mobility in tiles. I guess because then, like, it's the thing of, like, oh, but diagonals take more. But then, yeah, it would have been simpler to just have the flat number of tiles straight and then just know that you have to, like, add on bits for diagonal. And he says, we should give the Valen diagram like we make for the smoke thing. Oh, that's a good idea. And I could learn a new Pyramid account. Can you even see mobility in Vanilla, says Swift? I'm sure you... Yeah, because no modder made this cool icon. Definitely, you definitely can. And because they had to have it to show Sprinter and shit, so you know what's going on. 3, 5, 7, 7. 3, 5, 7, 7. 3, 5, 7, 7. Yeah, exactly, Jedi. Yeah, you're right. It is weird. 3, 5, 7, 7. They made a lot of icons for longer, actually. True. 3, 5, 7, 7. 3, 5, 7, 7. Alright, you're gonna smoke there. So now we need to spot as well. Please. I know I can spot from here, so I'm going here because it's reliable.
Headed there now.
Because if that sector doesn't get suppressed, everything's fucked. Do I still commit to suppressing to the back person? Probably. The argument against is I now know another sector can just move and shoot you, so probably not. No. Probably not. Suppressed with the person least likely to be fucked up by a sectoid, because you got mind powers as well. Suppression! First use of our laser gun, love it. And then you are going to come back though, Easy. You are going to come back. Where do you go, Easy? Don't make the mistake, again, like, of not being ready with Easy. Pick where we want to end up with Easy next time. Though, on the other hand, you could get spotted by the sector here, so no, go back to the hidey hole. Back to the hole! Fuck it! And for future reference, can you spot sectoid from this style? Yes, what about from this style? Well, obviously, what about this style? No, that's why I didn't go to this one. I hedged my bets correctly. Okay. Pickens return.
I'm on it, Commander.
We do a little breaking loss. And then we're going to smoke, and we're going to overwatch with Jeb for the other runner. 3, 5, 7, 7. And this has been, I think I probably took an hour to play this turn. But I'm not sorry, it was a very impactful turn, there was a lot of very hard choices. There's as many hard choices in this one turn as I packed into a kind of average mission usually, I reckon. It was just a lot of fucking shit going on. A lot of hard gambling calls to make, which required a lot of a risk assessment. That goes there. It's not great at the end of the day, but it's certainly a lot better than I thought we were going to end up with. So good work, everyone. And we overwatched Jeb, and I let the cards fall. This is good. This is great. Yes! This is great. This is not. No, it is good because, okay, we're not hit from the right yet. So I'm down a sectoid. Oh, fuck me. Okay, look, it took a fucking hour. It might have taken 2 at this point. Who knows? But we got there. Bit of luck. Fair bit of luck. If those 2 floaters had blown up for that rocket, nothing works out. Like, actually insane how lucky I got for that turn to work. But sometimes XCOM is about playing your luck. We gambled. We won. Now, the thing is, we just won so much money at the XCOM casino. Try not to push that luck any further. Try and get into a situation now where we don't need to gamble for the rest of the mission is the ideal. But damn, that was... I decided that was the time we needed to gamble, and fuck, it paid off. Hugely. So let me check my abacus now, abacus my moment. We should have 2 sectoids left, which is, it's just awesome that we also got the Overwatch kill, huge. We didn't get shot by the Thin Man snipers, but they're still in play. So we've got 2 sectoids left, and then the kitchen, which is 2 discs, a floater, 4 drones, and 2 Thin Man snipers. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 sectoids. We're down to 11. Alright, we have a chance. Now, the kitchen itself, order, still quite dangerous here. Still very dangerous. Those discs, a big deal. But now I have the possibility to get lucky before the Thin Men are ever really too relevant. Because that's always the gamble of buying Thin Man snipers, is if they sit back with a front line, they're extremely good. But if they don't have a front line, if you have Lost Broken, the Thin Men tend to be fast because they're leaders of the Sprinter perk, I think. And they tend to outpace the rest of the kitchen buys, and they tend to be the first thing that runs into you, and you get to kill them, and they don't get that sniper benefit. And about the sniper benefit, they're just, you know, they tend to be more expensive, faster Thin Men. Better aim, sure. And especially with how much, you know, with the way Oxyon bought these ones, very expensive Thin Men. But that's always been the way with Thin Men snipers in the past, is if they don't have anyone on you already, they kind of run it down mid, usually with their AI. The discs are the big problem, though. The 4 drones and the floater, not a big deal on their own. Even with the 2 Thin Men snipers, now that I've broken loss, I'd feel good. But it's the 2 discs. They, on their own, could wipe this mission. I need to get into full cover. But I also need to kill these sectoids. What's the ideal way to engage the discs? Alone. Ideal engagement on the discs is suppression at squad site range. So I'd want to start setting up a formation and or a situation where I can get squad sites. Ooh, how fucking tall is this pyramid over here? This gives you height advantage, doesn't it? It's higher than where I am now, right? This spot certainly is, and that's a tree, I think, to take cover on. This is where I want to be. This spot gives me squad site gunner against disc. I might even be able to get a second spot like that. As long as the discs aren't flying. Now, the discs might be flying, and in which case, get fucked, but... Probably my best odds, because I already gravitate here anyway. It's got, like, cover. You can play around it. I'd say the biggest issue is... You're so far away from LZ. I have to make the call in advance of which soldiers are not worth losing on this mission. Unfortunately, none of them are worth losing, because it's a scout. In that sense. I have 2 Mayhem scouts as well, so... Huge blow losing them. That has to be considered if I go to the left corner. That is very, very much a thing that could happen. I don't think anyone but the scouts are campaign critical. Evie, I would say, is the next. Evie is very good. She's not campaign critical because she's one of those soldiers who's very good at being her, but actually doesn't have like a bunch of cracked killing potential. She's just like a very defensive soldier, which is great early, not so great late, without action economy perks getting rolled. Like by late mid to mid to late game, if your soldiers don't have the ability to shoot twice in some way, they're hard to justify once you start getting good soldiers to replace them. And it's hard to keep up the kitchen at that point without that once you hit mechtoids. Even now, this is going to be hard. And, you know, your retreat route is almost impossible because... I mean, sure, if the discs hit you from here, you just run this way, but if the discs dogleg me, like I'd say they're most likely to right now, and the outsider, you have cut yourself off from your own LZ, and you cannot even get your scouts out. And discs can flip everything. If it wasn't discs, it wouldn't be so bad, but discs can flip everything in a single shot, because they can one-shot through full cover and just be like, you're dead now. They can grenade. And because of how hard they are to kill, as soon as we take even like 1 or 2 critical losses in this squad, we may just, you know, have 5 people left, but we can't just like fight it out like you normally could. On the other hand, though, if we're not willing to take the risk of moving to the best position to engage the discs from, we may be self-fulfilling the prophecy of we just die to them. So that's the thing. Do you risk? And once again, do you make the gamble, as I just said, let's stop gambling, of getting the best spot to fight the discs, but it could fucking kill you? What do you say near LZ here, but then you don't have good cover against them? And they can pop up over this too, so you can't squad sight them. And ultimately, I've still got 2 sectoids to kill. So that also has to be considered as, even before I go back to the right here, even if I wanted to do that, I really can't until I've killed these sectoids. And with Thin Man Snipers afoot, it's dangerous to let them wander into Overwatch. You just want to kill them, so... Look, end of the day, I think we're just going to pop a tracker and push the sectoids really aggressively. That's nice, they're both together. You actually know where they both are because, you know that one of them has stayed still due to the suppression. So the other one has moved to the same spot. They might be very flankable, yeah. If I wanted to save you all some time, I could have just gone with that idea that I had to kill the sectoids anyway first. But, my brain not that fast today. I didn't take my extra math. That does make it very nice to do this, but this is also bait because we heard feetsies on the UFO. I'm fairly certain if I take this flank, which I'm not even sure I could get anyway. I could have squad side. I'm fairly certain if I take this, I activate an outsider, which isn't worth it. But then how do you kill the fucker? I think you want to dash. Oh, but you don't have cover. You want to dash to flank and make them die to flanking, I think. How bad is it to be covered from evac, says Carmelan? Only if you lose. It's only bad if you lose. We can do a bit of both. We can stay out of their loss for right now and just Overwatch spam, but then not very good odds of this team that you actually kill anything. This at least lets me double suppress now. And then I can, with double suppression, it doesn't really matter as much that I'm in half cover. It does because if they don't die, the Thin Man Sniper can just kill Pyro. Also, there could be another pod here. Technically, it'd be fucking weird, but there could be the third pod all in the same spot on the map. There's not really any good way to kill the tree. I don't have command to do anything smarter. I can't motion track the right side without using Eevee, and then Eevee can't suppress, which we want a double suppression here. It is potentially just psyching myself out, like maybe I could get away with this without the outsider activating, but probably not. And I think I couldn't get the flank anyway, because... Oh, you could from there, but it's a bit fucking dangerous. I don't think you take that, that's bait. That's you getting baited. I still think we move to the left, because I want to do that anyway. It just means double suppression on them, while we position everyone to kill them in the upcoming turn. One of them should die to running. And then your biggest issue is you're getting Thin Man sniped, but I might be able to run Torin over and throw a smoke as well. Is there any creative way to use smoke differently? No, that's just a loss issue. Rocket is goodness no. Alright. It's a bit weird, but I'd say this is the way we gotta play it then. Pyro moves to here.
That's affirmative.
Should only be one Overwatch at most. Hello. And then there's our little suppress buddy. That's gonna reveal both of them, but we'll suppress first. We're still in the smoke, so we're making use of that. Thin Man Snipers have a much higher likelihood of being able to squad sight me now. If they get eyes on me, that would rely on the outsider popping into me and seeing me. You should move Steve first, because you don't want to activate the outsider somehow with this movement and then not know about it till too late. I'm not going to take that because I think it's bait. So I think just dash Steve. You want to dash Steve around because we're all trying to commit to the high ground corner, I reckon. We can do this. I can kill a couple discs. It's fine. That means Torin also moves. You kind of want to decide what Torin's doing before you decide what anyone else is doing. You can't get there anyway, so you wouldn't. So Torin is, I think, just coming here. That gets you Overwatch, so... yeah. I mean, even if the outsider got spotted, you're still suppressing the sectoid, right? No, I might just do Overwatch then. And I don't think we're going to spot the outsider, because how? So it's not that big a deal. Alright. Then which gunner suppresses? This one, which gunner suppresses the other? The one on the left is more important to maintain suppression on, because that's the one you'll get a kill on. So I think Eevee suppresses this fuck. If I get extremely lucky, the tree blows up from suppression and we get a double kill. Suppress now. No free collateral. I'm gonna keep moving with Pyro because the flank is gonna make the fucker run. And I'm just gonna go as far left as I can, really, in this political climate. And also because it will get me closer to my goal of getting to the corner with the motion tracker. There is a potential uh-oh moment of there is that third pod. Maybe I just go to this one instead, but I don't know if I guarantee step out. I think it's alright. Just make this move. It's a good one to make.
Getting it done.
I doubt there's a third pod there. Yeah, we're cool, we're good. We're groovy. Suppress the other one. Just get everyone moving to the left. There's also a chance that the suppression shots fail to kill and I just die to sectoids normally, but that seems much less likely. I reckon at least one of these, well, you won't even, you'll do mind stuff, that's the issue. You're gonna do mental bullshit on whoever's in loss. The other bullshit is that the enemies having loss on me means the kitchen will move smarter. So, this should be considered to be honest with that. Can anyone else actually interact with this fight? No, I wouldn't go to that log because it's burning down. I don't think I'd smoke then. But also, fuck, then you can't even go there. Shit. Boy, that sucks. Maybe you do smoke so people can run into it, I don't know. I think everyone's gonna end up here this turn then. Kinda sucks. No one else can make it far enough though. You've got to shoot. Steve, just sprinting it. We'll take your spot, Tolerance. So you do need to move because we're going to take your spot. It's a ranger off where I would put you, unfortunately. 11 mobility. Ugh. This would be kind of safe, but not really safe enough. I mean, the whole tree probably doesn't explode from that fire, but probably isn't a great bet. Nah, it's not good bet. You don't take that bet. Storm comes to here. Express both. That's it. Alright, the turn's not very complicated. Suppression. Could have double suppressed the flanker to make sure they die, but that's not the move I'm making. Someone goes here. Also could push to here, but I want to get away from the outsider threat. I want to be at a loss for the snipers too.
Ya estoy.
Movement. Said no, and we also movement you. I can go to here and steady, and then worst case, I can just rocket them next turn if we don't have better options. Seems unlikely I'd want to, but it is an option that way. Steve can take Tolerance spots.
Got it. Moving.
The outsider makes me happy. And then maybe if I move you, I can get the medic to here and hunker. That's a decent turn.
Moving.
We steady with you. I'm gonna hunker with easy. If we fail to kill this runner, Scout is in some danger. Scout. Oh my god, I mean, actually, I should have thought about this more, but with the Thin Man Snipers, Scout's in a lot of danger. I have to pray that there's enough loss blockers, because even just getting shot by the snipers twice could kill Pyro. I have Ceramic, but I don't know if I should have done this. But it's also the amount of, like, taking 240% is still the amount of risk I probably am better off taking here than, yeah, I don't know. I just need to get a smoke over, I guess. I kind of fuck that up. 70, this needs to kill. Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna lose a Mayhem Scout. Here's what my gut says now. Oh no. Please, like, panic and hunker. Oh, I mean, sure. I will take not taking damage as well. If you get Mind Frayed, hunker. Okay, I actually like this here.
I wanna go home.
This is good for the Thin Man Snipers, believe it or not. But that rocket may end up being very necessary. The Thin Man couldn't even see me in the end. Big danger moment now. We're at the point where if the discs beeline me, they're about to flank me. That's how fast discs are. So that's its own caution. This rocket is barely out of range. But is now my only option to kill these fuckers. It is not a good rocket. Let me make that clear. It is not a good rocket. Hell, it could even fuck up my scout. But it is the only option I really have to get rid of these fucks. Isn't it? Because if I stay here with the gunners, it's bad times in a different way. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad, bad, bad. I can't even get a smoke on Tolren. It's a really cope rocket. But the biggest con here is losing a rocket, and the second biggest con is if it scatters and takes out my half cover. That is the actual danger here. I do think that scout is cooked though, even if they keep their cover, if I don't get rid of these sectoids. Just rough, that fucker made the perfect move back there too. Very hard to deal with. I mean, hell, I might even still be sitting still, even if... Because, well, you'd be moving up and shooting with Steve. And Pickens and Tolren. It'd be hard to get both kills. Unless this, like, rocks out and, like... Because you can't move up until they're gone anyway. There's no cover to take because this fucking tree's on fire. I think it is a gamble, but it is a gamble that is less likely to go bad. It fucking could. It could hit this shit really bad. I think it is a gamble that is high reward. It's low risk, but if the risk is rolled, it's a high risk, right? It's low risk, but if it happens, if we just happen to roll this, it is really fucking bad. But I think not taking it is a bigger risk than taking it. All I need is for it to scatter upwards or leftwards, or hit dead center. If it scatters to the right, it still hits that tree up the top. Maybe it doesn't take the tree out though, because trees are tough. If it scatters downwards, that is the least... It's like a quarter chance of it scattering downwards, and then even then, scattering enough to take up my cover is tough. Decent odds of it doing nothing. Okay odds of it doing something. Low odds of it doing something horrible. Let's take those odds, because it could be everything. I just don't have a better option here. Hell yeah! I don't know if that took the whole tree out, because trees are tough. Looks like it did. So that is useful. It's not everything, but with how fucked that rocket was, I'll take something compared to nothing. Very, 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 very good to get something out of that. Cool. Now I probably want to use a squad sight marksman shot. I think I'm going to have to sit here, so I'm going to pop the tracker to see how my flank looks. Okay, no one on my flank right now. I just says, was that an abacus moment or did it live? Good question, but it did live. It's going to fucking die on the follow-up. The good thing that it took damage there is that I can kill it with a shadow right now, potentially. But I needed to check my right flank with the tracker with Eevee, so that I could tell what the risk is of being hit by something from the right now. Now, I'm planning for the worst case when I say 2 rounds, but good odds that these kitchen fuckers are just sitting around, you know, going like, oh, how do we get through the UFO? Like getting fucking bad pathfinding. We know that they're not any closer than 5 tiles out of range of Eevee Volt's vision right now. That is a level of risk I'll take along with AI generally being dumb when you don't have loss in this game. I will take that risk. We're going to finish off this fucker, and we're going to try to shoot our way through this one while sending people to flank. This fucker can't flank, because they're here, right? They're here, and it's going to be 1... Wait, where are they? They're there. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... It's pure diagonal. We just did the math on this. They can't diagonal. So no, they cannot flank the scout. The worst thing they can do is shoot them and then provide loss for the snipers to shoot them. Smoke would be good in that case, but I'm not gonna suppress them. Alright. Where's Tolren going? I could run Tolren up and smoke. This protects me from the 10-man snipers and that they've gone hard left. Doesn't protect me from the sectoid, but if I smoke myself, it kinda does. And it's the only way to, like, advance. Because otherwise, we're just stuck crossing this no man's land for so long. Like, if I advance through smoke this way, I could potentially even get a flank on them next turn. Potential problem is you just get thin man shot through cover anyway, and you get flanked. What is your spot? Your spot is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They probably see you there. But yeah, otherwise you're just like sitting still forever. You could go here. It stages you a bit closer, kind of hedges your bets a bit. Am I going to have suppression? I don't know, maybe you move someone to scout first, and then you make all these other choices after. Like, where does Pickens end up? If you go here, and it's... Can you dash through that? Okay, you'd want to be here, so it'd be 3, 5, 7... 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. You could end up as far as here. Or here even. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. Probably wouldn't be because you get Dim Snipe though. I'm gonna run the edge instead. Okay. What I'm seeing here is I think we just move easy up to try and get the scout. Just try and scout from here easy.
Moving out.
Okay, so now we see them both. Yeah, they'll have good eyes on both of us. The fucker's got low profile because they're a leader. So you're really unlikely to kill them. It's a 37. It's not that unlikely. There is a chance you just nail the 37 and your problems are solved. It's worth shooting. You definitely would take the shot to try. We've got LMG on both of them. I forgot about the potential of using the Shadow Ray to kill you, too. Tolran can't kill them. Tolran can smoke. But I've kind of fucked it a bit because now I need to kill both of them to know if the Shadow Ray is a good move to make. And if you smoke here, you're not smoking the gunners, and even I'd still want to smoke here just in case. So I think it comes down to you're gonna suppress because that's most likely what you have to do anyway. So take the suppression first. Take the 76% shot from Stormy on you. We'll suppress with Eevee at the end of the turn if it's necessary, but hopefully it isn't. And he says, if you kill one suppress over a Tolran, you can start charging in. Yeah, and then next turn, Tolran, you get easy here, Tolran there, and you shoot. Or, I mean, I think I need to get smoke from Tolran is the thing. I think you need to smoke otherwise it's in ends. So you'd go to here, next turn, Pickens moves over. What's your mind? Your mind is 48. Next turn, Pickens moves over and flanks? Or you, like, Mindfray dash? That's not as reliable. Honestly, I just hope fucking Steve hits. I could see it happening. I see it now. Steve, take the shot first. If you miss this, it's even more awkward, so please don't miss this. Hell yeah. That's a sectoid down. I kind of just hope Steve hits this, being honest. I think Steve just hits these is a potential reality here that really could happen. I have no other way to support this shot. No rocket I'm going to take. Already took the rocket. Potentially the suppression could kill the log, but it's not worth wasting your turn in advance if you're not sure. So Steve comes to here. Whatever happens, this fucker does not run out to spot me. So I think it's fine to be flanked with the snipers here, because you're not going to get spotted. Motion tracker tells us this. And he says Steve should just shoot. I agree, yeah. Steve should just shoot. Pretty reasonable chance, because if it hits, it kills. So 37% chance is Blood Bowl, good numbers. And then we plan the rest of the turn based on what happens. There's should be really no downside for moving over to this direction. Because there's no benefit for having sat still. I'm just double checking this. There isn't, right? If I want to get to the left with Steve, it's better to move and shoot because this fucker won't move. And then next turn you can, you know, potentially dash if the fucker's dead. You can do other stuff. Yeah, okay. Over we come then.
Heading to that location.
37 to hit. Just hit the shot. Just win. Just kill. How's gambling today? Ah! Well, I mean, you know.
I'll get him next time.
It was unlikely. I reckon you want to smoke with Tolrin now. One thing to note is that Evie's about to be out of ammo. So next turn, the gunners should be considered offline because they're both going to want to run from whatever is over here anyway. So the other thing to note is I did want smoke over here, and but if I don't smoke you, you get thin and sniped. There's a lot of awkward going on. I won't be able to kill you via flanking because the gunners will be offline. This gets rather awkward. Do I just bet on no cyber disc able to flank me on the right this turn? Oh, that's a rough bet. But if I don't do this, the Thin Man could just kill me through half cover. About a couple of turns to me moving on, I'd be surprised if I didn't get shot by one sniper, if not two. Pyro is more important in the long run in this campaign, but less mission critical right now than the gunners. Fanny says, Towering should get really ready in addition to smoking. Yeah. Like, we could smoke all of us, but then... Ugh. Oh, God. Especially if you put the medic here, the Thin Man sniper threat is even more real. If the medic goes here, you could end up with 2 people Mind Frayed. No, Mind Frayed's on a cooldown now. These are the more critical people to lose, but this is the more likely person to get shot, whereas this is just me being paranoid. Take the suppression either way, because that's going to happen.
X-ray festival.
Mobility kills, man. I wish I had more mobility. You have cover, you don't. The Thin Man can miss you, whereas if disc drop on your right, you have no cover. I'm probably gonna smoke these 2 on the right. And just take the bet Pyro doesn't get killed by Thin Man snipers, because he didn't happen last turn. But that means no getting out here to smoke. It does mean that Tolrin can run out here if I'm betting on the suppression working, which I am. There is an edge case where that could punish me, but it probably doesn't happen. Pickens comes to here. Probably can't flank next turn. I can count it. 50 mobility. 1.5, 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, I can't quite make it. That'll be 13.5. If you're here, you'd have to go around anyway, so you still couldn't though. You can flank! Hang on, you can flank, you just couldn't flank from cover. I guess that's still worth it, potentially. Not really, because you still need to follow up and the Shadow probably won't kill. Okay, we'll just go to the full cover is the point. Either way. And then Tolrin comes to here and smokes you 2, I think I decided. Alright. Come on over. If I go there, I can paramedic, but whatever.
Headed there now.
Someone comes here. Smokes up.
A la orden, comandante.
Not you, get these 2. Right, and I don't need to like count it out, I think I just like chuck it like this. Hopefully nothing bad happens, but, you know. Hope. Smoke there, right? Yeah, there's no reason to count it down, is there? No, because you can't get down here anyway. Okay. Let's go! Now the fact that they didn't get the side panic me, oh, they'll have side panic off cooldown though. They might just go, there goes the log. They might just go for a side panic.
They're trying to pull back.
Oh, just a naked panic on Pickens. Hell yes! Luck gaming. Lucky gaming. Very lucky, no sniper shots or disc flanks. I'm very lucky. I don't want to keep pushing that luck. I do think I track again just to see if they progress any closer. I also get Pyro back immediately. Oh, and I can get to here in the diagonal. Nice. Oh, because the diagonals are only adding 0.6, so you can make it there on 2. Nice. Genius says, Soda's actually using their psi powers. Did you remove suppression from or something? No? What do you mean? They love doing that shit to us, unless their will's bad. Rogue says, everybody say it now, push that luck. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I mean, ideally, you are getting a SMG, just a straight up kill here. I think no matter what happens, you would be taking this shot, so you take that first. The only reason not to be would be like trying to get a paramedic heal on the way, but eh. If it kills, it is unlikely, but if it kills, great. What do we do when it doesn't kill? When, not if. I mean, you've got the follow-up shot if you push that luck again. You've got the kill by suppressing. But that is really pushing your luck. I'm not getting flanked by now. Yeah, you can take another 37 instead. And it says 35% possession for you to kill, yeah. I mean, no matter what, I'm taking the shot. So take the shot first and just see what happens. Oh, maybe push Pyro first, because if there is enemies over there, you want to know about it. If you want to like motion tracker, there could be another pod there. It would be weird, but it's possible. And he says the marksman rifle has better chance lol because it's 35%. True. It'd be weird, but not impossible that there's more enemies over here. So we should check for that. Okay, run to here. You don't want to get stuck in the open, not taking that spot.
Time to motor.
This does clear in the direction it'll be clearing. Okay, no enemies on that corner. Good. Go easy. Easy company.
Adjusting sights.
Terrific. Excelsior. Show me what we've got from the right here. The luck can no longer be pushed. Oh, God. But also, we gotta kill this fucker. So they're incoming. That's bad. For so many reasons. I think these two are even exposed to them incoming. We can't make it to here before they fight us, so that kind of locks us into committing to this spot. It also means you really don't want to be suppressing of Jeb, but oh my god, if you don't. Oh my god, if you don't, this doesn't look great. If you suppress with Jeb, you have another good chance to get rid of this sectoid before you get locked into the discs and the snipers. You've got to prep the shredder for incoming discs. Sinla says, I know there's more going on, but right now it looks like a bit like all of XCOM is completely stalling out because of a single sectoid carrying behind a rock. Correct! As I said at the start, is not having an assault here is actually fucking me up. Amusingly. Like, this one sectoid goes, we're okay. But because this sectoid won't go, we're really fucked. Like, I think you gotta come back to here and shooties. You want to get Vault to half cover to make use of that. Said no. I mean, you want to get to the full cover. You've just got to get this fucker. You've got to get this fucker, man. It's so bad that they're alive. It's so bad that they're alive. For real. And it's not getting better. Steve comes here. Squad sites. Jeb to here. Jeb goes there. Maybe Steve on the full cover, because Steve's the most important. I've said it, and I meant it. You'll be in range still. Steve goes on the tree and shoots a 37%. Said no one comes to here and hunkers / steadies. And his rocket is better on half better angles. That is true. Though there, it doesn't matter because it's only one, but yeah. But yeah, in general, you're very correct, of course. I don't have to go on half. I could take this for full. Which is a worse angle, but more likely to, you know, not die immediately. Always good. You could also put Jeb here, but I wouldn't trust the angle of someone as important as the gunner. If you go to here, you can at least smoke, but then you are grenade meat. Grenade gonna get ya. We're not getting to the corner at this point. That's kind of out of the question. Lacking the angle here would probably be really bad. There. Jeb would go there. Vault here. Oh, the issue is you're blocking step out, so this person isn't able to shoot then if you put gunners on either side. Dang. So you need someone to not be there. So you'd want Jeb here on the full cover to be your forward scout. You can reload now while you've got smoke. Ideally, it would be Vault with the better health. But we don't have that option. But then you will at least allow a marksman shot. Where are they? They're this way, so to the left. So you leave this spot open for a shot to the left, which means said no one goes here. Wait. Steve, how do you feel about saving the mission? That's good!
Time to start keeping score.
Thank you, Steve. Now, they can still just roll up and kill someone, but it is less likely now that we have broken loss. Now, we're also not going to get sniped till they move up, so now we prep for what's incoming. Now, this could be anything. It could be drones. It could be, well, I guess not anything. It could be 4 drones, 2 discs, a floater, and 2 Thin Man snipers. The number one thing we want to see come through that fog is the 2 Thin Man snipers. If the 2 Thin Man snipers show up first, we're on easy street, or as easy street as it gets. If Thin Man snipers are not, and they fucked around at the back and you like drone spotting, we're still in a lot of danger. We have a moment to get backwards, though. We do get to get back. I actually don't know where Torren goes. He's a bit awkward here. Maybe you don't take that spot of either of the gunners. Maybe you take this spot with the gunner. It's got good loss. He's forward. Or even this one. Because you're not going to get height advantage from here. You need an extra half cover shelf to get height advantage. And he says, that hit is so important as we need all the ammo and LMGs to turn off the disc. Yes. The problem is, I don't really get squad sight this way, but yeah, so Evie could go here and reload. And then you could put Jeb here and reload. And you could run Tolerant of all the smokes to here. And then Tolerant can smoke. You are kind of protecting your Marksman Scout and your Rocketeer to not be the front line, which is good. You're not all clustered for grenades, which is good. It's one of the main ways we could lose right now, is getting grenaded and just wiped. I mean, maybe there was a way I should have played this where the Rocketeer actually takes that spot. Well, I don't know if I could have got there anyway, but... And then, you know, go somewhere else. But anyway, yeah, the only problem with putting one of the gunners here is you would lack the ability to shoot to the right. And there is a chance that Evie gets, like, defeated in detail on her own over here because the other gunner can't support. That is likely less of a risk. I'm going to decide that's less of a risk than everybody just clumping up back here. So also, if everybody just comes up back here... I can reload. I was going to say I can't reload, but I can reload. I can just go Stormy here, Evie here. Really, the only problem with it was, yeah, I just don't know where Tolerant goes. Tolerant can go to the tree. Then your medic... No, that's not your medic, that's your engineer. Oh god, that's my medic. They're in a lot of danger. Otherwise, what do you do? Tolerant goes to here. Are you smoking? The only difference is, are you smoking this turn? If you're gonna smoke this turn, fine, but otherwise just go to here. But then Tolerant is on their own. But Tolerant could just hunker there. It's not as bad. It's just now you don't have Stormy as your front line. I think you would consider hunkering said no one in that case. But considering these two are in danger as well, you go for the steady. Probably makes more sense. It's just that if those are discs, they will move 18 tiles in a single bound and just one-shot send no one. The Shredder doesn't need to be that accurate. You probably go for the Hunker. Because right now, they're closer to hitting you than they are to hitting you. Go on, if they hit that medic though, it's fucked. The only reason to not hunker you then would be to bait that you get shot instead of the medic. Isn't great, but that's kind of a loser mentality, and we're only this far as we've gotten this mission from adopting a winner mentality. I don't just mean that as a meme, I mean like quite literally. That is how we've got here, is by pushing our luck. I hate that we still have to do it, but we don't even know there's a disc, those could just be drones, right? So, yeah. Do you go down? No, because that just makes you too far away from everyone else, I think. Play as smart as you can, which is Jeb here, Volt here, Tolrin runs to here, or runs to here and then next turn moves. Because then you could smoke this turn. I've got plenty of smokes, that's not really the issue. Well, I've only got 2 left, but I'm enough to kind of solidify my front line, I think. You do want someone up front because they're going to spot for you, so I think no matter what happens, Jeb takes this full cover. It's just a good spot. Even if the log dies, it's half, which is great against grenades. So Jeb to here.
Moving to position.
Terrific. I can just see this going so wrong for me. You definitely don't do that. Which is why I wouldn't even consider it. It was this I was considering. This has fine angles, but I could just see it going wrong. Come back. I can just see that going so wrong. Plus, now I can't see them on my motion tracker, so because I can't see them, they're not there. Hooray! Round of applause for me. I got dog tactics. Someone did a burn on the thing I was watching where they were like... It was Greg Dude Bro, whatever, who does the horror videos, where there's a TikTok channel where they take followers' suggestions for like, this is the nightmare I had, can you act it out? And then they film it and act it out. And this dude is like reviewing horror TikToks and reviewed the one, and it was just like, the one he reviewed was like a clown chasing you at night, and the clown catches you. And he was like, yeah, fine, but like the idea is just so basic. It's like the kind of like nightmare a dog would have. I was like, damn, that is an incredible way to put something down. That's the kind of nightmare a dog would have. Anyway, that's my tactics right now. So, I mean, at least for this turn, Tyrone can go here and hunker. And or smoke. Are dogs scared of clowns? I think it's more the simplicity, but, you know, potentially. They'd bark at them, I'm sure. I feel like if you were a dog and you saw a clown, you'd probably be like, that's a fucked up looking human. Reload Jeb. Reload Evie. I think you steady the rocket no matter what. And what I've decided now. And yeah, let's just play the smoke. Let's just play the smoke grenade. You two on your own, you have taken a lot of risks to get rid of that sectoid. And it was important. But also it wasn't necessary, because I could have just shot you with a marksman rifle, is what killed it in the end. So actually, no, you didn't need to be over there. But we couldn't have known this in advance. 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. 5, 7, 7, 7, 5, 3. 3, 5, 7, 7, 5. Alright. You put the smoke here. We only have one more after this, but I think these have been fairly well spent. And if it is the discs, or whatever it is, it's going to spot for thin men, so I think we're good to do this as well. Schmark! This lets me stabilize, which is really important. Being in this position with smoke defense and a steadied rocket, even if it's just a shredder, and having 2 fully armed Gatling gunners is good. The only better thing would be if it was the thin men. Oh, Veronica. Oh, 32%. Jesus Christ, I'm glad I smoked. That's 32 with full cover. Second thin man sniper? Okay. Good. Okay, yeah. As long as the discs don't show up, this is a good turn. Okay. Issue, of course, being I don't have an easy way to kill them. Yes, I do. It's a bit risky, but I have one more smoke to play it, and it's gonna be worth it. Oh, Pyro. Ooh, doesn't have squad sight. Doesn't have squad sight and is to ranger on scene you without being in half cover. Our preset up flankers is bounty. Yes, we do have the preset up. Yeah. I wish I had the marksman scope for you right now, but... That's pretty dangerous to take. There's really no world in which that's something you want to take, because you surely get punished by discs right behind. It's just that to ranger there. Wait a minute, is it? Because I can see you from this tile, so why can't I see you from the step out? That shouldn't be possible, right? If I can see you from this tile you'd be stepping out in, why is this a bug? The mod is always right, so is this like a bad map, like a map bug? That's how step out works, right? Easy can walk in and check. Well, this is like a fundamental thing of how the game works though, right? It's like that should be allowed. Maybe the mod just doesn't know how. Ideal, it's very pivotal, because if we can get that shot, absolutely a shot I would take, that could just kill one of them. Maybe the bit of cover is like a ladder. I don't know. What would I do with you if it wasn't? I want to get back to everyone else, but I can't. I'd go to here and hunker. Up by the land ramp? Well, no, because what I'm saying is, if you're stepping out from this tile, by the logic rules of XCOM, then you're stepping into this tile to shoot. Therefore, if you can see from this tile, you can see from this tile. So I feel like it's a game bug if you can't. But this mod never lies to me, so I don't know. That's weird. But that could potentially be one thin man down, so it's definitely worth evaluating. Meanwhile, save the shredder for the discs. I can't really deal with that thin man, and that is awkward. The best way I can deal with them is breaking loss. You would, like, kill the other two, and then you would, like, break loss and let this one run up and die. Though I think it might be fast enough to flank your scout then, which is also not good. Yeah, you could get flanked, so that's bad. You can suppress the flanked one and make them run anyway, but I think Thin Man leaders have lightning. I was gonna say I wouldn't know, but luckily I did Thin Man autopsy. Xe, Bombard, Leap, Acid Spit, Sharpshooter. They don't actually have Sprinter yet, but they may just have natural mobility, I'm not sure. The original person I was gonna use to shoot them is Steve. Because Steve can just run to here and take that shot. You would have to smoke, and even then it's dangerous. Because this can just come out of there. No one yet, Gran. How you doing, by the way, Gran? Other than the strike rifles, I don't really have a lot of option here. It would just come down to... I don't even know I'm going to kill this fucker. Tolrin should have been here in the end, lol. Tolrin can't get there now. You want to get a shotgun on that fucker. I guess ideally you shoot one, then suppress two. Move Tolrin to here, but then you can't smoke. Oh god. And then there's a shredder, which we're probably not using until the discs show up. And it was the right choice to steady, because even steady that's only 2.7. Grant says, doing fine. Avoided eating rotten chicken at tuna out of a can. What? You avoided eating rotten chicken at tuna out of a can. How did that happen? What? I don't even understand what you're saying. Good job, though. Like, salmonella is not good. Good job. It does really look like breaking loss would be the ideal. That requires us killing the floater, which, pretty tough. Pretty tough in this situation. I don't know how the fuck I'd do that. I guess you shoot with the laser rifle, and then you get RFA. You don't have steady, which is a problem, but you shoot with the laser rifle. I don't know what the fuck else you do. Because you need a suppression either way. You can't break loss. So you can't break loss effectively. Is what I'm seeing there. Grant says, I've been cooking... Oh, 8 tuna instead. Okay, 8 tuna out of a can. Grant says, I've been cooking for myself for a year or so, and I've been making more food. Okay. Well, there you go. Good for you. Yeah, I mean, what would Pyro even do even if this shot wasn't good? Would you just not... Where would you move? There's no room to actually come back here. You wouldn't go here and hunker, that's no good. You'd probably make this move anyway, except for the fact that you could get, like, counterflanked. And even then, to take that counterflank, the Thin Man has to... Oh, they have squad sight. No, never mind. Yo, yo, yo. I mean, this should hit. There really is no reason this shouldn't hit. That's like a bug, if so. Like, it's so much a bug, you probably just, like, console make it work. So you probably just take that shot. Not probably. You take that shot. And you... I mean, fuck, it might not even kill. How do we follow up? Pickens can follow up, but it's extremely dangerous to Pickens to do so. Unless you commit to suppressing both the floater and the Thin Man, and even then it is still dangerous. And you might just miss with Pickens, so it's kind of too dangerous to take it anyway. I mean, it's the same as the Muton. This may not even kill. But you have to follow up with the strike rifle. Okay, because I have to follow up with the strike rifle, I think we do it. Oh yeah? Are you getting Swallow Grand? Alright, Pyro moves to here. You're gonna get the shot. That's whack, man. Can I just, like, TTC here and, like, look? Would you all agree with me that I just fixed this by console? Like, there's no reason then. Like, that's how Step Out is meant to work. Or am I wrong? Does Step Out not do this? This is how Step Out works, yes? I feel like I would just console this and just take the shot and then TTC you back in the cover. But it just feels like a map bug, but I don't know. Have I just been playing the game wrong for 3,600 hours? Maybe. Like, that's not gonna step out, so that doesn't count. Is there any other, like, step out I can look at here that would tell you? It's like a map bug? I feel like it's a map bug. I feel like normally this wouldn't happen, so I think I just play it and then console it back, because I could just sit here going over it, but I think we just do it. So we take the shot. It's 68. It may not even hit, honestly. We take the shot. I hope it hits. I hope it kills. And then we TTC you back afterwards. Please. This would be nice. It's hitting. It's killing. Very fucking nice. Very fucking nice. Mongo says it's a hyper-specific map geometry object bug. I think so, yeah. So you're in the fault is where we plan to take it from. You get that shot. That's an incredibly good shot on the Thin Man Sniper. The turn is kind of good now in the sense that we can just suppress these two and it's like it's fine. But you really want to kill one of these two now to make it like a great turn. So this is just cheat life advice. That is what I do these days. Gorg says, I think you still need to be able to see the enemy first, otherwise the thermal calculation doesn't even happen. Well, if that's true, then maybe I'm a cheater. I don't know, but no, I thought... No, I don't know. We'd have to do science. At some point, write it down. I'll write it down. We have to do proper science on how Step Out works on the edge of loss. Step Out line of sight science. And I guess I owe you all something. If we test that and it's not a map bug and just the game rules are you don't get to out of loss step into loss to shoot, 1, I'll be amazed. I didn't know that in 3,600 hours. 2, I guess I owe Oxian 2 Thin Man snipers for a future mission, right? Kill Pyro if it doesn't work. Well, let's not go crazy. I will owe Oxian 2 Thin Man snipers and 100 push-ups. And the camera on to prove it. Pyro says kill me if it doesn't work. No, I don't think I will. Everyone's saying this now. Let's not go crazy. I don't think I will. Alright, so now we've still got potential of the discs here, but hopefully not. Abakuzmo moment, Thin Man down. Pickens can come to here and contribute SMG fire to the floater. Every little bit's probably going to help. With you, because who else even has an even has a chance of killing you? What do we do with Steve? That's the real thing I'm asking. Well, Torin isn't going to stay here, so you don't need to run Steve to flank now. You can stay here. Tricky says camera on isn't a reward. God damn. Jesus. Leave me alive. I don't think Steve can take the shot on the floater without EB moving, and that's not an option. I still maybe want to move Torin here. Problem is that puts you low enough that disc picks you as the height advantage target if they're flying even a little bit, and they probably will be flying to go over the ridge. Jedi says, that was so savage it hurt my feelings. Yeah, well, luckily today I can just wipe my tears with the money, so it's okay. Chaton can go here instead. That's not great either, though. You're still low. You're just further away from where the discs are likely to come from. I can move Steve, but then Steve gets shot. You just got a few too many cooks in this kitchen. Said no one could reposition, but then you're not getting the shot. We want to take the shot on the floater. That's like our best person to shoot with, and then we might be able to just get easy pickings to shoot. Somebody says, I wonder how many post-cam viewers are here anyway. Do they know? I hope not. A reason to not is I've basically been working for the past 5 years to have everyone forget what I look like in real life. Hopefully it's working. Nobody post a picture, please. Do not let anyone know what I really look like. I think you take the shot of said no one. You maybe follow it up with the Shadow Ray. That'll be shredded as well. Sage the Mage says, I'll never forget. Carmela says, I remember, sorry. Fuck you. We take the shot and we follow up with Shadow Ray. And then we suppresso. The ideal here is a position where I kill the floater and then I break loss. So it's worth putting as much fire as I can into this floater. It's very worth it. If this hits, it may be even worth doing a gunner shot instead of a suppression. Oi! Laser rifle power, okay. Your leaguer says, you look exactly like your armor face, right? Yes, I look like Troska. Definitely follow up with Pickens. It's worth the minor risk of a disc walking up and killing the medic. I think.
Headed there now.
Alright. Panika says the important thing to know about Beagle is that he is a cross between a sectoid and a goblin. His natural habitat is perched on his rotting chair eating cold spaghetti from a tin can. I do currently have my legs crossed as I sit in my chair with my feet off the ground. I do be sitting like L from Death Note at the moment, yes. 46, what's the pistol do? 11. I think I'm gonna go with the 46. It's gonna hit. Oh, no it's not.
I'm out of firepower over here. Shot failed to connect.
44 to hit. You can go 65, but then value is limited because you can't break loss anyway. Category B says you should narrate a turn like you're an anime character. We don't have time for that today, I'm afraid. We just don't have the time, I'm so sorry. I've got to get a shot. I want to shoot with Steve. Steve going here is a reasonable chance of pistoling. And you're not visible to the Thin Man. It does expose Best Soldier to a Cyberdisc related workplace injury though. You could smoke, though. We could just smoke. Oh, I don't anymore. They had to go in the bin a while ago, Panicus. It's a shame. That is the best case, though. We should play for the best case, which is break loss. Discs with loss are way smarter than disc without loss. I should be playing the break loss. Do you just not suppress the Thin Man Sniper anyway? And just go all in? Because if you don't... If you let the Thin Man Sniper come in, you can kill them. But also, if you let the Thin Man Sniper come in, they can kill you. But they probably don't have the damage to kill you in one shot. Because Thin Man Snipers are great, but they still have low damage. They would probably just... acid me. Which is bad, but... Maybe I spread Eevee and it's okay. A bit of both, Panicus. A bit of both. And then, so you would end up... 44. Hopefully not the 65. I mean, you've got to move Steve then for the 86. I think you perhaps just commit to moving Steve. Steve's in a shitty position to shoot the discs then. But not the worst. You don't have a ceramic, so that is something to keep in mind. Rune says, Beagle literally already explains his whole turn before he takes it like an anime. He's doing it now as I type this. Yes. I have to make more noise. Like, huh? Impossible. Shotgun can't do shit. Break it down. You want to move Jeb, so you're trying to kill the floater with these 3. And 2 of them have to move to get a shot. The only way everyone can get a shot... There isn't one. Torrin cannot get a shot unless you go here. And Torrin wants to smoke, so Torrin doesn't shoot, Torrin smokes. Steve and Volt can both get shots. Do you want to suppress the Thin Man? Probably not. I probably want to let the Thin Man in to kill them, because it's better to take the risk of them shooting me through full cover now. No, wait, they can suppress me though. Wait, but they can suppress me. But they need loss to suppress me, and they don't have loss on you at the moment. So, yeah, but if they move to here, they won't stay there because they're flanked. A Thin Man would not take a shot that leaves them flanked. I don't believe it. I don't think that's how Thin Men work. They're too smart. Ooh, but they could get to here. What is the mobility of you, fucker? We interrupt this stream to make it even longer. The slowest turns I've played in, I think, 2 months. Thin Man. I need to know your mobility. 14 says bounty. Okay, and it hasn't gone up yet. Research upgrades. Hasn't gone up yet. That is base. Based. 30th of May 2016, you can get a +4 to be a navigator, but they can't be a navigator, right? They can't be both a navigator and a kitchen sniper. And a kitchen sniper does not have plus mobility, and they do not have sprinter. Okay. So as long as they can't be a navigator at the same time, then we're okay. Grox says, I'm continually amazed how much happens between anything happening in the Beagle streams. Yeah. Well, you know, they hit the nail on the head. It is like anime. You can see if they have sprinter, they don't. But the navigator thing just said mobility, it didn't say sprinter. Unless they double dip, in which case that's bad wiki. So you at 14 can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dreaming. Tell them they're fucking dreaming. There's no way. You couldn't even make it to this spot. You can only make it to here, and I do not believe you would find me from there. Especially without loss. So I leave you unsuppressed. There is a chance you kill the medic. I think it's a low chance. And otherwise, I have to deal with a Thin Man Sniper permanently in this position of no way to kill them while the discs fuck me. And that is going to kill everyone. So let's commit. Now, Steve, come up here.
Moving out.
Steve has a 42, but actually Steve has a 62. That's not very fucking good. I really thought that'd be better. Shit. Well, we're still committed to the move. We take it. Oh, Steve!
See ya in hell.
What a champion. Abakuzma moment. Floater is off. Good news, folks. We're down to only 7 enemies active right now. It's going off. You do need to smoke in case discs come out of the fog, or even just a Thin Man shoots you. Jeb gets to fall back now. To where? To where? You want to kind of go here. We do not suppress the Thin Men, but we do want to overwatch them. That is important. Ah, God, if you go here, you're not going to have a double gunning situation. Fucky, fucky, fucky. But there's nowhere else to go. There's nowhere good to go other than that spot. Break loss. Except for here, but you're not suppressing, so you don't want to take that spot. You have to take the rocks. It's shit positioning, but you kind of have to. At least if you go here, you might be able to get like a diagonal shot, but... I mean, the Grenadier, you know, the Savage's a grenade beam, it'll work out anyway. It'll be fine. Where is Tolrin going? Tolrin wants to smoke, so Tolrin also wants to sit again. I'm like the world's most boring blackjack player. We're just gonna sit here again. You come here, you're there, you overwatch. You smoke, you're in danger, but you're in more danger. It's my last smoke. But it should near guarantee the Thin Man comes in to die. Once the Thin Man is dead, this is just a case of suppressing drones. I'm suppressing discs. And I can win that. I haven't subbed it G. I've intentionally not looked at it to try not to, like, feel bad about, like, not making it happen. I think when I get in a new house, I'm gonna finally try to have time to do the Gmodding. Y'all telling me you got casino games there? That's so cool. Y'all should have just made a fucking Gmod server to just hang out on at this point. 3, 5. I don't really want to smoke to the right, but I also think that if I don't put it down, it won't come up. So, I mean, well, I can just put it down there. Just make sure it goes onto the scout. I guess you could put it here so they can go onto the log, potentially. Working on it, but I haven't found time yet, so subject? Fair enough, yeah, fair enough. If you go... here, it's 3, 5... Who ring wronged me? I got a message. Who's this from? Oh. Oh, hang on, I got a... My baby needs me. Hang on, 1 second. 1 moment. I have to exchange the money from the PayPal account into our main account because I think she's at the shops. And I need to make sure she doesn't, like, go broke. I gotta move this money over. Unfortunately, we are at that state. Not as much today. If any of this was instant today, hopefully. Thank God it is, yeah. I have to take the money you all gave me today and send it to our bank account so she can buy the bread. Is she buying 18 kilos of cat food again? Something like that. She should be. Transfer. Thank you also very much. This is what I mean when I say, this is the proof in the pudding of when I say, you all are keeping us alive, thanks, it means the world to us, it really impacts. Quite literally, it is what Jam is using to shop right now, so thanks everyone. Really appreciate it. I can put my aircon on. Though, he says he's broke, but he turns the aircon on. Hasn't he heard about electricity bills? Okay, so that is done. Awesome. Okay. Throw the smoke 3 or 7, 7, 5, 3. So if you want to get a little risky, you can put it there. Is there any reason to go to this spot? Fuck no, not really. No, not really no, but fuck no. I don't know, yeah, actually fuck yeah, like you can move Eevee to here next turn. I guess. Sorry, that sounded weirdly aggressive. I guess, probably just come back after the Thin Man's dead, honestly. Honestly, if the Thin Man dies in the discount here, yeah, just run to the left, go back to that plan. Point is, I gotta make sure the smoke actually goes around this corner, so just
New
up there.
2.00 donation
Aw,
from
thanks,
hyphenated
Luca.
Luca. Tell Gem to get you a candy bar.
Aw, thank you for that $2 and tell Jam to get me a candy bar. Thank you so much. Alt-tab, DM Jamble, immediately put $2 into Bitcoin. No, I'm joking. Torrance says, literally every turn you've been like, Geo, you should move towards someone else. Yeah, well, that's kind of what you get with this fucking position I'm playing from right now against the threats I'm playing against. We'll just do a simple smoke. Oh! Right, happy demonth. Why is it demonth? What's your favorite chocolate bar? It used to be a flake, but recently we've gone to Twirl because they're cheap at the checkout, and they're like a flake but better, so I'm really enjoying them. They're yummy. Flakes are really tasty, except that they fucking suck because they're so hard to eat. Twirls are like flakes but good. They're like that little bit less flaky, so they're actually nice to eat. Okay, we're gonna Overwatch you, follow you back. You're in smoke, correct? Yes. Ren. We're putting a lot on breaking loss here. Asher says, no American has ever heard of either of those candy bars. Oh no, spotting, which means the Thin Man might not advance. Oh, they still did, bless. Hit, 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 hit. Damn. Good attempt. We got a drone coming in. Drone is acids, that's nice. This is the medic shot. Oh, luck. They have lost those, so discs can be coming in. Where to play from this situation? Well, now you can just take shots. Is the nice thing. You can't get Steve back up. Yo, you can get to here, but without smoke, that's a bit hairy. The shred is ill-advised. We can break loss by falling back to people on the left. They're actually capable of doing that now. Yeah, probably going to want to do that anyway. You can't really fall back to very good positions. You can fall back. I could also take this moment to run my medic to a safe spot. Might be very worth it. And then at least it's only Pyro stuck on their own. Still not good that anyone is stuck on their own. When I do predict this is not the direction of contact, and then the medic is back where the medic, quite frankly, needs to be, I would waste, quote marks, I would waste this turn moving Jeb out of the way, I think, to get ready to shoot, because part of me is want to be like, oh, shoot the drone, it's right there. But move over, get it done, because you got to do it at some point anyway. And then you would put Pickens on the tree, where it's actually a plus that they can't be targeted, not a minus. They can paramedic the gunners. You have the gunners on either side, and you've got a happy little medic in a gunner sandwich on the tree. I do not know where Tolrin goes. Oh, Tolrin could be the spotter at this point. I wish I had one more turn of smoke to get you there. I would just start hunkering Tolrin here to watch for the discs. Otherwise, Tolrin is just shotgunning. What the hell is this smoke even? Is it because I re-smoked here? How is that smoke? The smoke is worn off here. What is that? Who knows? Anyway, and then said no one can, I don't know, prep a rocket, hunker. Jedi says, what if shooting Thin Mints made them not immune to acid? Wild concept. Interesting idea. So what you would do with all of that is you would shoot the drone with Evie. Continue to bait the Thin Man in closer. It is baiting acid, but again, get the medic here. Ideal. One of the gunners will be immune to it anyway. Zed could actually be the one who comes and takes this spot. I just can't get Steve back up is the issue. For this turn only, I can move to here, but then you're not breaking loss. But otherwise, it's a bit... I mean, if the gunners are on the side, the gunner should get shot before you. Tolerant should get shot before you. So Zed would end up here. Jeb. Okay, Tolrin would move to here. Maybe you just go fuck it. It's like a specialist engineer. Fuck it. Run Tolrin here now, and there probably isn't a disc waiting. Do it now because it's not getting any better. That half cover makes it way worse. Ugh. But you can get fucked from the right. But look, maybe you just make that move. Or you put Evie back here, even though it's wasting the half cover, but it isn't, because then if you're worried about that right side, now you're not. But then Jeb can't shoot, so that's not an option. Ashley says, why did Longmore change the Thin Man poison to acid anyway? Because it fucking sucks to just take 1 damage because you existed. Fucking awful. Alright, we go here. The Rocketeer steady preps or slash hunkers to prep for disc coming in. There is a case where the disc comes in here though when you're not in place. Ugh. But like, Medic's gonna go here. Gunner. Rocketeer stays then. Tolrin goes here, and Steve moves to this position, which is safer for everyone this turn. Why did they change the name, though? I think because they added the damages shredding thing that Vanilla didn't have. So, acid made more sense for them. It means you're not shooting with Steve, but you weren't anyway. It also means you're not breaking loss. That part is worse. To break loss, you just can't take that tree chump. I mean, it's possible. You could, no, you can't go there, you can't go there, you can't go there. Fucking, there's enough spots. We keep going back to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you want to bring someone over, you have to take the long spot. Loss probably wouldn't be broken for that long anyway, so fuck it. Just commit to being in loss. If you're gonna commit to being in loss, I think do it with Tolrin now, because you need to be shooting with Steve later, and otherwise Steve can't get back here. It does kind of suck, but just commit now. Does kind of suck, but whatever. Run Steve in case there's a Cyberdisc to run out here. Steve will end up here, and the 2 gunners will be here. Taurus says, just move somewhere useful you want to make close every turn. I'm doing nothing back here. Well, now that you've got no smoke, that's true, yes. Pokemon says, been trying to learn this game. How do you solve heavy floaters if you haven't got good psionics by that point? Really good shooters, / rockets, / suppression and all the usual shit. Flamers in close. Shotguns always if you get in close. That's very niche, but you know, like a bunch of shit like that basically. Steve,
Yes, Commander.
just check in case there's disc overwatch. There isn't. Good. So who's going to the right then? Said no one is going to the right, unless you make this certain one here. If you go here, at least you can get the shredder off, and you're closer. More important right now, though. Said no one goes to here. You'll get a rocket from here, I believe.
De acuerdo.
I've done it now. I believe. I've moved in. Tolren. To here, I believe.
A toda leche.
Steve to here in a second, not just yet. Jeb can engage now, but we're not going to. We're going to go Jeb to here. Medic in the middle.
I'm rolling.
Medic in the middle. Go, go, go.
Moving out.
Ain't breaking lost, so I can consider firing with Pyro as well. We are none in Smoker. That's just like all not really there. It's important to keep the Thin Man Sniper back if I'm not going to be able to break loss, but it's also important to shoot that drone. Because that drone's how they'll get loss. I could do both. I could suppress the sniper, because the sniper is killable now once I get shots going next turn. I could suppress the sniper, keep them in place while using the precision rifle to shoot the drone. Is there any way I can shoot the drone without the Thin Man seeing me? Not really. No, not really. But at this point, you've got people in full cover exposure anyway, so you're probably better off just taking the shot there. Take the shot there. With Pyro, this is what you're here to do. You've got Cermic as well. And then we can suppress the Thin Man Sniper with Eevee, which is really good. Alternatively, we just don't shoot the drone. Like, can you flank me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Drone mobility is what? I know how to count now. I can actually tell. It is only 12. Real? That must go up fast. That must be higher by now. Drone mobility does not increase until September. It only increases by +1. They're as slow as sectoids. Really? What the fuck? Really? They have one navigator upgrade. It can't be till the end of June, and it just gives them holo targeting for a tracker drone. They never get mobility? Why have I always been scared of drones like they're faster? Am I stupid? There isn't even mobility on this graph. They never even get it until September. I guess I'm just too used to that campaign. Okay, drones are slow as fuck. This is good to know. They can only move 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I can't get flanked by that drone. Nice. Definitely take the shot then. Now that we're committed and loss. Bongo. Nice! Bingo bongo. Abacus moment. Now we suppress the Thin Man Sniper, which keeps everyone else safe when we get in position for next turn. Suppression. Suppression, suppression. There is one benefit of not using the upper gunner this turn, is we are offsetting. We are quite nicely offsetting the ammo, so that we'll always have one gunner to suppress with ammo, hopefully. I wish I still had this log, honestly, because the big thing here is... Oh, I'm just worried about someone walking up and shooting a scalp. It wouldn't be you, it would be Tolren. Thank you, Tor, for your sacrifice in advance. You come here. You chill. We hunker you. Well, I'm with you first.
On the move.
Glad I got a marksman scope on Steve. This is the right choice. You have 35, you have 33. They're more likely to shoot Jeb, I reckon. So I won't hunker because I do want him to shoot Jeb more than I want him to shoot Steve. But I won't do anything else with that move either. I'll just leave you there as a potential sacrifice. The only reason to not would be 2 discs, I guess, could be a thing. But I do not want to draw the disc fire onto Steve, because you have ceramic on Stormy as well. Torrance is company on the bench if I die. You won't die, Torrance. You'll be fine. Well, we've got Phalanx Panicus, but yeah, otherwise. Or were you talking about someone else? Alright. Nobody else has a turn. I gotta intern manually so as not to hunker. If the discs show up here while I'm in half cover, no smoke, no hunker, it is a punishment.
Its movements are so inconsistent.
That was a dash though. They're gonna cluster, maybe? Okay, that was dashes. That is good. This can go perfectly. The biggest issue is we can't stop the Thin Sniper now. But otherwise, this could go. Here's the big issue now. We have 3 things to suppress and only 2 gunners to do it with. But on the plus side, you have a landed disc. That is a rare treat. Now, I could steady the shredder and make it very likely I get it off. I could just straight up take a shot. No, because it's not landed. Okay. I think with shredder being quite a wide radius, you just throw out this 3.3 shredder. It probably gets at least 1 disc, if not both. You probably get the landed one, if not both. Do they have covering fire? I'm just kidding. They're like level 1 discs. They've only got an ethereal's worth of health. I can count that on my abacus. No sweat. They've only got 3 drones to support them and 1 thin man. This is it. Apart from 1 drone, this is the mission. We can beat this. If I kill 1 disc, it's way less likely we wipe as well. So the way I could do this, I won't have enough damage. I was going to say if I can kill 1 disc, I can go back to suppressing 2, but I won't have enough damage. Still, it might be... Ugh. Pyro, can you flank the Thin Man? Like, just from a technical standpoint? No. No, ye cannot. The ballsiest thing you can do is nothing. You can't even get close enough to shoot the other disc. Oh, you can! This is your ballsiest move, is another Mayhem Strike Rifle shot, but it might pull an outsider, so... Like I said, Swift should just give him a Trojan Horse mod that adds covering fire to discs, yeah. At this point, I deserve it. I'm gonna check what we can actually hit. So you can... Stormy Jeb can suppress the back disc, but not the landed one. Wait, can you see the landed disc? Yeah, you can see the landed disc. If I shred, that's like, what, 2 damage when you consider DR? And then you've got 9, so taking away DR of the shred, let's just say it's probably like average 9 damage again. So you've done... The thing will have 10 health left. How do you kill? You kind of don't. You kind of don't. Without using the gunner, you kind of don't. You'd have to have Jeb suppress the high disc. Evie shoots the low disc to add more damage. That still wouldn't kill. Is what sucks. Amarok says the missing drone is right next to the hill. Between the squad and the disc, it's closer to the discs. Oh! Then I need to have Torin shotgun Overwatch, I think. They're here? Okay. I can't kill a disc fast enough, but... that Thin Man's gonna ruin everything. I've only got a bit of suppression left. Manny says, even though Shred, the Mayhem Strike Rifle is looking at 712 damage on the disc. Yeah. This is what I was worried about, remember, is I just can't do enough damage here to kill the fucking things. One of the drones prioritize is better for shooting. Yeah, and that actually is also bad, because they'll cure the Shred. And this is just 2 discs, man. Everything's gone right, and this mission is still potentially a wipeout. That's how scary this moment's gonna be. I'm gonna have to commit to killing a disc over multiple turns, and I may have to commit to shooting rather than suppressing. At least one of the gunners. Terrifying, terrifying, terrifying stuff. I kind of want to get Pyro shooting as well, but there's just not a good spot to do it from unless you go, okay, Pyro, just die then. Like, yeah, I could just go, okay, Pyro, take half cover. Not fucking great. I think the only way you can do that without it being such a dumb waste is moving Tolerant up to literally be a blood sacrifice, and they shoot Tolerant instead. And then you also shotgun the disc with Tolerant. And then you're quite literally going, kill Tolerant, not Pyro. And that's fucked up. Tolerant sat on the bench a long time last campaign. But it may be more, it may be safer, this is the thing. If a soldier's gonna die either way, if I don't get this done quickly enough, it may be the better move. And he says, the snipers have sharpshooters, so it's only a 5% difference between low and high than purpose of drones. That's a good point, actually. High is not doing much for me here against the sniper. That's a good point. Let's start with the rocket, and we'll just see how it goes. I'm gonna take the 3.5. I don't think I can afford to wait around. We ain't got that kind of time to bleed. We shred immediately, and we pray for a good one. Body massage, go. Please hit the landed one. Nothing else. Perfect, you got them all. Okay, that... They took no damage. They took no damage because this just come with 2DR. Oh god. There is a drone right there. Tolerant is super fucked if I make that move. You gotta see how much damage we do everyone else first. If I had good shots on the Thin Man, I'd take the Thin Man first, but I don't. Yeah, if only you were here, Infinite. Alright, but then again, instead no one got the 6 shots. We're gonna reload Steve in a second as well. The fact that Steve is so close to reloading, and then also that Stormy Jeb is also only 5 shots, which is only 2 suppressions. I need to play a faster game here. I can't just suppress forever. Fanny says there's a 0.2% to do 19 damage. Well, just do that then. $12 is good! That was like a max damage non-crit. That is good. That is potentially us not dying. I think maybe we do commit for the Pyro gaming. Pyro goes in. The worst thing that happens here is pulling the Outsider. That would be bad, but the Outsider hasn't appeared yet, and it might be worth the risk. Because I think the risk of a potential Outsider is less than the risk of a right now disc. And that disc will get repaired, and it'll be a huge problem to kill. Fanny says 12.5% killable by the Gatling laser. This is the kind of thing that, like, 6 months from now, I'll be going like, oh, I wasted the soldiers. When I got those soldiers, I shouldn't have wasted them. When I had those Mayhem Scouts, but like this... You know, we're all dead if we don't, I feel. The real thing is this mission strategically is not worth losing a Mayhem Scout over. But the situation I'm in, it's too late for that decision. Now, if I have both suppressions, do I just double suppress? Yes! If you just kill this disc, you suppress the Thin Man, you suppress the disc, and... I mean, I don't really know what you do at that point. You work on killing the Thin Man, which you can flank next turn with a Scout. At the same time, you... move up with Tolerant and shoot this drone, who actually... Sure, can I even see you? Should be able to, yeah. You're like flying, or you're like there landed. You go with Tolerant here or here, and you shoot that drone with the shotgun. And they can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can't flank you there. So here would be better. As far as Overwatch, yeah, but we have lightning, luckily. I think... Yeah, it burns the sniper's ammo. It's probably not going to hit, even if it does, it won't kill. Because it can't crit if you have lightning, right? Maybe not, maybe not. You have opportunity, so it's fine. And then... Really the worst thing about this move is to pull the Outsider. Otherwise, I'm kind of committed to this now, because even if it pulls the Outsider, I still get to take the shot. I guess the worst thing then is it's a 68 to hit, so... You might just fucking miss, but... Pyro says, witness me, bloodbags. Yeah, I mean, Pyro's been saying this for a while. And there's no other move, right? Yeah, no, to Ranger. Ironically, that tree is in the way. 68 is a good number, you said? Well, it wasn't good last time, but let's hope that the indomitable human spirit makes it a good number this time, yeah. Honestly, I'm just lucky I even have a corner there. Because otherwise, before we make that move we can't take back, what are my other choices? Shotgun likely does nothing. Pickens has no ammo, and Volt incredibly unlikely to kill. And Stormy can't see them. No, it's like... Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's actually just scary what happens if I miss this. Take the move. Go for it.
Heading there now.
Please no outsider. 5% to hit. Nice. Corin says, I mean, 68 is like twice what we went for Blood Bowl, right? Yes. Now, if the outsider activates, it's bad. Okay, so I'm getting away with something there. There's no outsider. I have a 68. There's a lot of Benjamins on this one, so please send me your energy. Here it comes. That's a good hit, and now we can hopefully follow up. That is a good hit. That is a good hit. That is a good hit, I tell myself. Fanny says min roll. Okay, so it's not a good hit, but a hit is good, is what I mean. It's still good. The fact that you hit is all I was hoping for. We can work with that. Fanny says max roll to a min roll. You know who's a better scout? Man, Pyre might be about to die, Bounty. You gonna say that as their pre-eulogy? That's crazy. But yeah, at least we hit. That's my goal. Now I can follow up. I think this thing's dead either way, because now I can follow up with 74. Okay, that's not either way. Ooh, God. Okay, I don't want to do it with Eevee. I'd rather do it with Tolrin. Tolrin... If Tolrin min rolls, there's no kill. And I think even if Tolrin just rolls 2, there's no kill? No, min roll is 4. Yeah, 5... You'd have to roll a 6. You have to roll average or better with your shotgun. You have to hit as well. Panicus says, Beagle, how evil would it be if repair removes shred? Nobody show Panicus what happens when the drones repaired the Cybernus here. It already does, Panicus. I'm pretty sure. I think you should go for it because it's better to have a drone left than a disc left, or a disc and a Thin Man Sniper. Right? No, don't the drones just butcher Tolrin then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potentially. If you go here, they don't, but then you have less range bonus, and you're probably not getting the disc anyway. I mean, you could just let the Thin Man Sniper shoot us a single time. There's a decent chance they just acid anyway. Don't get the drone. Yeah, it might actually be better to kill the hidden drone. Because you can do that without sacrificing Tolrin completely. But then the Thin Man is going to shoot you maybe with drone help. If Pyro lives, Pyro can flank kill the Thin Man next turn. But the drones will kill you and the Thin Man won't. And I don't have any way to, like, stop the drones, do I? No. No way, no way. I feel like Shotgun Overwatch is just better, says Tolrin. If I'm not shooting, yeah. But also it depends if I want to intentionally draw fire onto you. But it's true I could do both. I could run Tolrin to here and then Overwatch, but no, I want to take the kill then. Hey, Smoked Hunter, how are you? Otherwise, I'm suppressing both Thin Man and Disc. The Thin Man could honestly just hit through suppression. And also, the Thin Man may just move up and acid everyone, in which case I just paramedic and I laugh and I win. I think. So I think I'm talking myself into Gunner kills the Disc. Jeb suppresses the other one. Oh, I mean, the problem then is that the drones could spot remove the suppression off the Disc if you're not suppressing the Thin Man, but at that point, we're splitting so many hairs, it's maybe not even worth worrying about. The most important thing is you kill the Disc, that's number 1. And you make it take as long as possible to kill you is most important number 2. Alright. Pickens does have a pistol. What's the odds that you could pistol kill that Disc? Extremely low. No, wait, a normal pistol is 1 to 3. If you don't min roll, you could kill with the pistol, Pickens. As long as you don't min roll, right? Yeah, but you can't really get a good spot. There's nowhere you can go to actually see the fucker. So that doesn't matter. Yeah, alright. Take the gunner. This is the way to go. Just suppress the enemy disc. Is the damage payment as a fat middle? Right, okay. That's weird. So, 74. The horrible thing is this could just miss as well, but we certainly hope it won't. It gets our math correct for suppression and shooting, so that's also nice. Evie, if you like this campaign, shoot. Don't miss the 74%, please. If you're happy and you know it, hit this shot. Okay. So things are getting awkward now. Now I want to do Tolran's shotgun on the disc. What are the odds if we connect that this does enough damage to do 2? Oh god. This is getting bad. Pyre says it's time. It is looking like time. It is also looking like worth trying to get the pistol shot, but I just haven't got a spot. I mean, if you want to get really, like... But no, you need Pickens to be ready to heal is the thing. Fanny says shotgun will always do enough damage. Really? Maybe I should have just taken the shotgun then. That does send the drones right to my house. Which is very much bye-bye Tolran time. Fanny says the min is 4 and the DR is 3. Shred brings the effective damage to 2. But don't you have to do damage before Shred even matters? So the thing is, if I just roll 4 on the shotgun, it's double DR because of the disc having 2 DR, right? Yeah, 4 minus 3 equals 1. Does Shred always add 1? 1.5. Oh, I thought it was double DR. Okay, so right. Well, then I need to go really close. This could still miss, but... Like, there's an argument for also just going full sack, but I don't think you do that anyway. Shred has minute +1 damage. Oh, I need to write all this down. This is actually really good to know. Okay. Shotgun DR versus mech. Shotgun versus DR is 1.5x DR. And Shred always adds +1 damage. I didn't realize Shred always added a +1 if you dealt damage. That's really good. Okay, then yeah, Shred is pivotal here. You go here, you shotgun. Well, that means the pistol also has a really good shot at it too, but... Well, maybe if this fails to hit, we can think about that then. Right now, I think we're just gonna get this done. Those extra tiles of range bonus could be all the difference. I have to do it. I have to do this move. This is the move. Tolran pushes. Tolran has an 89% to hit. And Bounty says if it hits, it kills. Many strike rifle shots were spent to get us to this position. And this changes a lot of things, so... Because if you don't kill this disc is going to kill you. Oh, just fucking do it. Yeah! Good, and Danny's exactly right. 3DR, 4 damage. Whoa, nice damage roll. Torrent says, well, that's a motivational speech I've ever heard one. Yeah, well, the disc is dead, so you did a great job there already. Now, we absolutely suppress the other disc. Even though this could actually work backwards, because the disc... I think the disc may be the last person to act. In which case, this suppression may do nothing, but you don't play for that. You play for suppress the fucking disc, I think. So suppress the disc. Now the next target becomes the Thin Man Sniper. Good odds that Tolran is dead at the end of this turn. But even so, then there's decent odds Pyro is alive to flank kill the Thin Man Sniper. Once the Thin Man Sniper is dead, we can exchange suppressions between the Gatling lasers until the Cyber Disc is dead. This may be the last dangerous turn of the mission. If I'm coping a little bit, this could be it.
We're green to go.
If the outsider shows up, it kind of fucks everything a bit, but... Oh, the discus goes first, and rolls a 30. Uh-oh. And there's a thin man pod out there also. Good dodge, good dodge, good dodge, good dodge, good dodge. Unfortunately, the drones are smart enough to just flank. Ooh, not quite. Yes! Always bet on drones. Always bet on drones. Miss, 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 miss. Ah, fuck, now you can die to the flank. That 54 was... But they're not gonna flank! Ow, doubled up. Okay, but the thin man... If nothing else, you've tanked every shot. Oh, and the thin man, like, derps. Unfortunately, I hear enemies right behind. There isn't another thin man active. Never punish. I mean, that's my name. So, Torres says I don't know what everyone's worried about, right? So, there is an outsider or a thin man pod right behind. I think it's the outsider because you don't hear the unactivated pod thin man's footsteps usually like that, but you do hear the outsider in that position. I'm just doing a little advanced tile scanning. Whoop. So, this is a great time to pull Tolrin and the other scout back because you're about to have outsider gaming. I'm just trying to see if you're having any more for dinner. Okay, it looks like it's Thin Man Pod Gaming, actually. Well, there's cover there. No. That is a pod of Thin Man about to show up. The issue is the sniper is now in the perfect position. And he says, because of open disc, the chance of 19 damage is raised to 5.2%. Ooh. Now we have to fucking hit it, though. This is rough. You can shred the disc, it's already shredded. You can shoot the disc. You gotta kill the drones now. The problem is that sniper is gonna fuck me. And I actually can't shoot that sniper. We can hopefully survive Tolrin at this point. Finman flees in panic is more dramatic than derps. Yeah, true, true. That's how I usually spin it, you're right. Oh, hello, 0% to Kirk as a squad site. Nick says, Beagle, do you know if 5% is a 120 chance to roll a crit? Yeah. I mean, that would be the sick way to just go. Wait, is the disc out of loss? Yes. If you can kill the spotter drones and move the Rocketeer out of the way, we can keep the disc suppressed out of loss, which means the sniper has to come back, which is quite pivotal. Tolrin can come back to us, but can't get healed yet. So Tolrin maybe just runs off. Oh, but hang on though, you want Tolrin to fucking shoot a drone for you. Pickens can, no one doesn't need to heal anyone here, so Pickens can run out, paramedic you, and then run back. Thank you, paramedic. You can come here and kill one drone, which is pretty pivotal. You're not breaking loss though, which isn't as great. But it's a survivable turn. It's not crazy. It's not crazy at all. Pyro has to fall back to a position where they can't really do anything. Maybe you keep Pyro here to start flanking. Maybe you, like, move... Don't go this way, because I think that activates. Oh, you're right on the edge, actually. That shouldn't... If you move this fucking way, it would. I think you want to, like, pre-flank so that when those thin men activate, you can, like, fuck them up. And he says, Pickens can ambulance and make Torrin continue to farm drone XP. Yeah, like, getting rid of the drones is good here. Pyro says, I'm sure the outsider will not be behind this tree. Yeah, it's very much an unforced error moment, potentially. I need to get said no one to shoot that drone, I think. Even if it means moving into, like, a shitty position? Yeah, potentially. I think even if it means moving there, if that drone doesn't die, then you die to Hitman Sniper, right? This mission is so long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12, 13.5, 9. Is there a diagonal involved? Yeah. Okay, they can't get you from there. Because they would have to go up to here. That's not good enough. That doesn't flank. And then they can jump up, but there's no cover for them to take. They'd have to go here, which is a diagonal. So with 14 mobility, the Thin Man Sniper cannot flank you if you take that spot, which is very important. The drone can flank you. Torrance says, as much as I'd like the Ace to shoot anyone other than me, I'm not sure we want our 5 make it charges exposed. We have paramedics, so they won't be, don't worry. But good call. Said no one comes to here. And laser rifles the drone. The other thing, though, is if I just sit here, I get RFA, which is also good because it keeps the drones back. But then you're out of ammo. And you still haven't killed this fucker. Who kills the close drone? Right now, you cannot Gatling the Thin Man anyway, so you should do what the Gatlings are going to do first. So in this case, you've got 98 on this drone. With the ones on no one. I know what you mean. If I want to get you paramedics, then I do, because that makes you die more efficiently if nothing else, and I bring you to here. Can Pyro shoot that drone? Surely? Yeah, Pyro can come to here and shoot that drone, and as we already discussed, or as the bounty, or was it Bolrin? Tolrin bounty? As Bounty already said, doesn't make much difference to the Thin Man Sniper, and the disc will be suppressed, unless something goes wrong. So bring Pyro back. Pyro shoots that drone. What does Tolrin do, then? Tolrin can't do anything else useful, though. I guess Tolrin can overwatch that drone. That's really about it, though. Can you shoot the other one, Pyro? No. Yeah, probably better off just reloading you then. Because you do need ammo as well. The Thin Men are coming. We hate to hear it. I mean, what we just saw there really is there's nothing better for Tolrin to do but to shotgun this drone. Yeah, because that drone's too close to do dumping, I agree. It might save flank shot on the Rocketeer, though. Potentially. But let's say Tolrin comes back here and shoots. We paramedic you. Stormy wants to suppress the disc. No, person of the better cover wants to suppress the disc so it doesn't get fucked off. And the better aim then shoots. Aim. I guess Stormy tries to kill that drone because we're trying to wipe the board now. You kill that drone. Shotgun can shoot this one. Said no one can shoot that one. Evie suppresses the disc. Steve has a shot. Steve probably just shoots the disc. Unfortunately, we've got a reload coming, but it's your best bet. And then Pyro does nothing in particular. So the reason to shoot this one with the marksman rifle is you could end up having Tolrin shotgun overwatch this one to be done if it's the last one left. Alright, so I think I see what I'm gonna do. The first thing we need to know for sure is we need to kill this drone. I think rather than reloading Pyro, I just come to here, because if I wanted to reload Pyro, I need to be prepping to flank the Thin Man anyway, I reckon. But not necessarily, they could activate and come here and I could kill one. Okay, I guess use Tolrin then. And we just, like, maybe eat a drone shot. The worst thing that can happen is that it... Okay, one, I guess it could actually get rid of the suppression, which would be annoying. But I think the disc went first, was okay. Two, the worst thing that could happen is, like, a flank panic shot on this Rocketeer. Because it's a Ranger. But unless you panic, you should be okay. Right, so I'm going to commit to Operation Tolrin, because I want to see if Tolrin can shoot this drone. Oh, one thing I gotta pay attention to, though, here, it really matters, is make sure I have someone looking at the disc before I... Like, let's do suppression now, because otherwise I could lose the opportunity to do that. Because you've got... not until the Rocketeer moves, it's fine. I think you're gonna suppress no matter what, so just do that first anyway. The only reason you wouldn't is if you needed to shoot that drone. Like, no one else could kill it. And I guess that's a reason you switch it around. Okay, there is a reason to not do it yet. Fine. Tolrin, fall back. Shotgun. We've still got lost because of the Rocketeer. Tolrin, shotgun. Ah, fuck. That's what I was afraid of. Ah, feck. Now the marksman rifle had to be used anyway. Or you get cute and use the pistol off the strike rifle, that doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, alright. I mean, maybe I should have just done this from the start then. But I don't know what the odds were there. This could also miss, but, you know.
Okay.
One of our better options now. 68, please hit. Looks good. Thank you.
Down.
Fanny says super net worth, Shadow Ray has a better chance. Oh, I forgot I have a Shadow Ray too, yeah. I meant Steve's pistol, but yeah. Not worth, as you said, either way. Okay, so now that that's dead, Evie commits to suppressing the disc. Absolutely, absolutely. Now right now, that drone can't hurt me because I can't see it. Oh, Torrent can see the disc though. Alright, so... I think either way, Jeb is shooting this drone, unless you want to like save an Overwatch for this one. Maybe you shoot the drone instead of the disc, because like I said, the point is to wipe the board here. Well, I mean, Mayhem I think is a different story, because you just need to be rolling every chance you can get to apply that big damage. I feel like I'm going to run out of like stamina here though, because with the Thin Men involved, I'm about to reload both the strike rifles, and I just won't have any damage. The disc is going to sit there for ages. It's going to get really hard. But that's why we're going to shoot everyone we can and get a bit risky with our positioning like here with Said No One. Though again, Overwatch does fuck with drones. If I just shoot... Like, let's just assume I won't kill the drone, because it's... I think it was like a 6 damage to kill anyway. Maybe go for the RFA. And then the Overwatch might just screw this drone up better. Honestly. The sure that this won't last forever, that's also true. Yeah, I think no matter what, go for the 56 on the disc. Don't go for anyone else. Go for the disc, that's who really matters to shoot. Please hit, please hit, please hit. Yeah, that's huge, that's huge!
Out of ammo here.
That's huge, that's huge, that's massive, that's massive! That's massive! My god! You could potentially kill it this turn. You probably won't, but you could. See, maybe I shouldn't have suppressed yet. It might end up being a waste of suppression. Because I could hit both these shots and kill. It is shredded. And if there's no disc, the Thin Men aren't as scary. I mean, don't fuck myself up by going like, oh no, you know, I wasted the Eevee bolt. Like, fuck it. I mean, just fuck it. Just go, okay, then you would have taken a shot on a drone that missed. It's fine. Yeah, as Pyro says, I think wasted suppression is a pretty good outcome for a disc on the field. Yeah. It's a lot harder kill to make because I have to land 2 shots, not just 1, than if I just go for the drone. But it's a far more impactful kill to make. The only thing really about killing the drone is it won't repair the disc. And he says, the laser rifle is 3 to 5 damage on the disc. No way you can kill this turn, lol. You need to roll 2 gat. But I've got to get another gat. So let's say I hit the gat and the laser rifle and it's shredded. Wouldn't that be enough? Plus the shred, right? Plus the shred. Because it's not just +1 here. You're gonna roll, what, a min damage of 3. So that'd be like 5 with shred? At min? Yeah, I mean, okay, like if I min roll on both. If I average roll, I could kill it. 4 to 9 says Bounty. 4 to 9 ain't as hot. But you could also just roll high and kill. I could also miss both shots and then nothing matters. It's just 1 drone, and even if I only hit 1 shot, it is bringing the disc lower to kill next turn. And I want to have strike on the next turn. I think I go for the disc. I think I go for the disc. Let's go for the disc. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do, Bounty. Do I shoot with rifle or LMG first? I guess if the rifle doesn't do anything, then I know to just shoot the drone instead. Still gonna do this as well. Because I don't think the laser rifle will kill that fucker. Are you shredded? You shredded? I mean... maybe thinning out numbers is the right way. If I get rid of this drone and the other one, there's no drones left. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe we LMG shoot the disc for big damage, and then if it's nearly dead, then we follow up with a rifle. Otherwise, we just do this. So this is doing nothing to suppress this torrent. Yeah, but also, the thin men are going to make that hard in a second. I do need to kill the drones though, because the drones can end the suppression. Alright, fuck it. They can also do damage. Fuck it. I mean, people are telling me, many people are telling me to shoot the drone. Fuck it, I'll listen to the people. Okay, wouldn't have killed the disc anyway. You get an RFA, which we'll see if it's any use. The drone is getting lower. Now the question is, do you put the shot onto the drone or do you go for the disc? Because potentially, that's a lot of damage. Might be better spent on making this thing killable next turn. You probably still don't be greedy. You probably still go to get guns off the field. I think I'm just underestimating drones here. Because the drones could go over and kill the scout as well. I should not underestimate the drones. I should try to kill them. It'll just feel bad if, maybe I should have done the gap first. It'll just feel bad if this hits. But again, it's sunk cost fallacy is not a real thing to be scared of in this situation. So we're gonna kill you, bro. Maybe if I get lucky. Alright, nice. I mean, I wouldn't have killed anyway if I wanna. The game was like, don't worry, buddy, no such thing as sunk cost fallacy. That is really good. Now we heal Pickens, so Pickens hopefully doesn't get killed. I think the drone can still flank and the sniper can still get you, but it's still a lot better than we were looking for before, buddy. Still a lot better than we were looking before.
Moving.
Come here. Paramedic. You do have paramedic? Yes, you do. Paramedic.
Easy now, soldier.
I'm so glad we had a paramedic and medics. It's so much cooler. And then run back. Apart from the Thin Man Sniper... Okay, but of course this makes it worse. But yeah, apart from the Thin Man Sniper... Things are pretty nice. They're gonna back off, at least. Saving grace, maybe they don't have very good options to, like, fuck with me. And then the RFA convinces this drone to be dumb, which is the value of killing the other drone too. And what is the sniper gonna do? Moves into loss. Torin. Good dodges. I've been getting fucking lucky. Can we be real? I've been getting fucking lucky this mission. A little bit less. But... oh no. But I still have been. Like, I still have been. That is a bad time to be out of ammo on the Rocketeer, but that does get hairy. Can move up and RFA the outsider, but then you're getting cooked by the Thin Man. This is what I mean by saying the disc being dead last turn is good, because I'm about to not really have a stable position to kill the disc anymore. But I wouldn't have killed it anyway with that damage, so it's kind of moot. But I could have been closer to killing it this turn. Certainly the lack of ammo on strike rifles right now is very pivotally fucking bad. This is all the remaining aliens, right? Well, yeah, I mean, that should be the thing, is this should be everything left. There should only be one drone remaining. I forgot to abacus moment these guys, but we've got a outsider, and then it was 3 more Thin Men. Evac time now? In our moment of triumph after all this? What? No, this is, we kill the disc and they can't even really wipe us, I think, unless they just, like... Really, the outsider with the big damage is scarier then. I can commit to this, but then, you know, Thin Man's gets ya. Oh, one more rocket. One more rocket. I can't really break loss here, can I? No. If I kill the cyber disc, I could break loss. But the disc has to die, and then I could, like, back off. I can not take the flank on the outsider now. You want to do that, though, because you want to have flashbang. I can start moving Torin to the right. Paramedic again. Move Torin to the right. Reload shotgun. Send no one to the right. Flashbang. Kill the drone, maybe. Suppress the disc. Next turn... Torin, like, goes in. No, because the outsider will reposition. So don't flank. Move to here with said no one. Flashbang. Move to here with Torin, or vice versa. Prep. You'll bait an acid, which isn't good, though. It said no one has 5 medkits, but it won't get you out of the acid. Fanny says, probably could start working on stopping the scout's position now all enemy positions are known, and we probably don't have time to do the flank. Maybe? I mean, I could just be running in this direction while reloading. It's just that Dis needs to die, because then you can just go to here, they can't flank you, and then I start running up the flank, and that's how I win the fight eventually. is Pyro walks up this flank and kills them all. I mean, there is a world where I could just dash Pyro, now that this should be all enemies. I could just dash Pyro here to put all the thin men in so much flank that I think they would legitimately need to dash backwards. And it would stop all of the thin men from fighting for a turn. No, because you are in corner cover, unfortunately. But the sniper isn't. They would have to, I reckon... Oh, they could go to here, though, is the problem. Yeah. And you still wouldn't have a bullet in the gun. Better to move one, reload, and then next turn flank kill. Like, move here into half, reload, next turn to here. Put Torin back out into half cover with said no one. Shots go onto them instead. Pyro is protected. Pyro flanks next turn. You lose 1 or 2 people in the incoming turn. You win the next. You win the next turn by starting to take out thin men and flanking their position. And also, it's the only way to stop the outsider from melting us. We do want to heal Torin first. Gunner only has 2 to 8. I mean, fuck, I wish I could kill this goddamn disc. I wish it was dead. Do you suppress anyone else here? No, I think it just has to be all in on doing damage at this point. You could even get a explosion here that takes out the cover of that thin man. It would be the bougiest outcome. Stormy Jeb. One of you's got to suppress. Evie can be final suppression, or hopefully final suppression on the disc. We reload the strike rifles. The worst case outcome is nothing dies, and you've got 4 thin men, including a sniper. Ugh! A flashbanged outsider who can still kill you, and a drone, and a suppressed disc. That isn't great. Fanny says you can suppress outsider and disc if you can get both mayhem rifle on the line next turn. Yeah, I mean, it is true that the thin man sniper is the only one who is a threat beyond the no man's land. I don't need to push them, because the other thin men cannot hurt me if I don't push. Do we have suppression on the outsider? Yes, and they're even out of loss. I could break loss. I could break loss. Right? Yeah, technically I can break loss here. And then the strike rifles are... It's just like purely a stall mechanic, because then the strike rifles are back on next turn. The thin men probably all run up, but I doubt they get a lot of shots. The thin man sniper is a wild card who could do anything, but hopefully they just miss again because they've been missing so far. Next turn after that, you put Pyro in this half cover to shoot, and Steve shoots from here. You're dry on one of your LMGs, which is not good. But also, like, where does everyone else even go? The question is, where do you go to break loss like that? You'd actually have to put Torin here. You have to put Pyro here, and then Pyro has to move to here next turn to shoot the flyer, but you can't see the flyer. Woof. You put Pyro here, but then you're baiting being half cover shot. I'd rather... Like, again, I'd rather have a sacrifice than Pyro being the only person in a half cover against all those thin men. I guess you do have sacrifices back here naturally. Torin is not the best person to go there, but this spot, if you want to break loss, cannot be held. I suppose you don't have to break loss. You could just hunker Torin. But it just seems like a waste. Jedi says, Longbow Flashbang is minus 40 yet. No, it's minus 50% of their aim. It's not like XCOM 2. You're thinking of XCOM 2, I think. Though I do have flashbang blinds on, don't I? I think I have flashbang blinds on. I think I turn that on, which means it would halve your view range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which would guarantee shooting me or not even seeing me. I don't know. Anyway, that's not the issue. The issue is the thin men. Yeah, I mean, I just can't take that much fire. I need to fall back to make them come to me. And God help me, even if it ends up being I just have to keep trading LMGs to suppress the disc in concert while we mop up all the Thin Men. That might end up being what I have to do. But then, if I break Lost, I can just make the aliens be dumb, and that's perhaps the most important thing here. I wish I had like a better move though for you. So you would have to go to here, and that's not very safe. Oh, you go to here, and that's safer. It is half, but you probably aren't getting flanked in that spot, because that's the furthest left in man, as far as I understand it. Yeah. Okay, so you go... This is maybe the plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, but there's nowhere to flank you. So you go to here. This is not flankable. It also is beginning to shift our positions left, which at this point is honestly just a good thing against this much bullshit. The only bad thing is you're giving up the ability to flank the outsider in that spot, but that was never going to work that well anyway. Caution as well, I want to note that this outsider has more health. They're an engineer, they have opportunists, I guess is the only thing? Okay. So Rocketeer would run to there, you can do the same with Tolrin, and you can do Paramedic first. You can also run Pickens to here, but it's about to be Pickens' time, I think. You suppress the disc, you're not killing anyone, which fucking sucks, but you are breaking Lost, which is based. I can start, as Bounty said, pulling the marksman rifles away so that they're not in the danger zone. Yeah, okay. That may indeed be the way to go. The biggest thing that can go wrong then is that the suppression on the disc gets cancelled too early. Otherwise, you're staying here, you're moving and reloading while the going's good. You're all, you through your positioning, you're staying in the gunner sandwich and protecting the gunners while the gunners, as Bounty said, suppress the outsider and suppress the disc. The thing I don't like about that is it's relying on the half cover person to suppress the disc, but the disc has been consistently going first, hasn't it? So that should be okay. Okay, and then if I go to here and reload, I can't move to here, but I can start making what I want to do, which is shaping this engagement into the L, which is the best way to win. You've got 13 mobility, I can go probably up here, right? Yeah, I mean, you can literally see that you can. You go here, reload. It's not getting you disc shots, though, but it's more committing to suppressing the disc for multiple turns, I guess? Or shooting the Thin Men while we kill the disc last. Either way, I feel like it's a better move than anything else I was going to do here. I guess, I don't know, I guess everything is just you stay together, solidarity. You just reload here at Pyro. And then next turn, all the strike rifles come up and take 50s, but the 50s are worse if I can get flanks. I think flanking is the way I win. Because if everything goes wrong, I need an ace, like an ace card as well. Right, fuck it, commit to it. Another pod, I die. Oh god. We're suppressing the thing, so suppress it. That is Jeb on the disc, so you can get the outsider. Hello, 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 hello. Where the fuck is the outsider? Yeah, you suppress the outsider. Okay. Drone probably repairs. Breaking loss is the big important thing here. Suppression.
Aye, aye.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now that disc is suppressed. You are suppressed, yes. Okay, now we run. Hang on, because paramedic gonna do shit. Paramedic gonna do paramedic things. We will bring you over to here. After y'all have moved. So Steve can go to here and actually have full cover. That's nice, that's nice, that's nice. We like that, we take it, we take those. Steve come here and get full cover. Steve has Savior, something to keep in mind as well, though we have not had time.
Affirmative.
Steve to here. Where are you going? Said no one? Said no one you're going to. This spot, Ursula. Oh, fuck! Said no one has paramedic too. I forgot this. I did forget this. I don't know if I use paramedic here though if I can get far enough. I can't afford to stop. Unfortunately. But it'll be useful for next turn. I just kind of wanted to save medkits so I could keep healing the gunners. And have more revives. Just for moving? Yes, because of line of sight, thank you. Suppression on you, fucko. Alright, we're dry on that gun now. I would have made that mistake, thank you. Hakar says, XCOM Companion says minus 50% aim, minus 40% mobility, cancel overwatch suppress. Yeah, but that's the key, is it's percentage, yeah. It's not flat. But yeah, it halves their aim and almost halves their mobility is my understanding of it. Said no one, we're not getting the cheeky paramedic, we're just moving you to here, and then ideally over into here. And you're all kind of tanking for Steve. So yeah, paramedic runs out and does this first, then runs back. Hello, hello, paramedic.
Come on. I'm rolling.
Back to the gunner sandwich that you're so lucky to have. Alright, Tolrinda here. You there. Making some weird fucking moves out here, man, but we're just trying to live. We're just innocent men. We're just trying to live. Let's get the reload for the mark rifle. Just in case something bad happens. You run to here. This breaks loss, which is the best tool we have in this situation. You reload. Okay, and then the thin man runs up, gets lost back. No, loses it because of the heal. Now they get lost back. Throw moves up. Stay away from me. Gunner position's about to be flanked. Oh, lucky this is good, honestly. This is good! 57 on Jeb, if it just hasn't gone yet. It misses! Just fucking miss, bro! Just fucking miss, bro! Alright, the outsider is now a factor, which is not good. We could hold this line against the outsider a little bit longer. Something I should have counted is how far to get eyes on the disc, because now I can't suppress it until I see it again, which is a problem. But on the other hand, I do feel like this is going to end up being the right move in the end, because now I can do this. Tara says disc might have overwatched the fog before that happened. Most likely, yeah. The ish here is, do you go for the 10 health, or do you go for the one you can most likely kill? I've said it, but at this point they're very similar, but the Thin Man Sniper does have more aim. I mean, you want to get Jeb suppression onto the disc again. Hang on, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this position is all flanked now. There is a school of thought where you actually just let the disc take a single turn, if you can break loss anyway, so that you can reposition the gunners, because they're kind of fucked anyway with the outsider too. It'd be better if you can get Steve to like hit a marksman rifle shot here too. It's like a better thing. Oh, it's hairy though. You could also like have Steve come back up and just shoot the drone, I suppose. I'm not sure if I have an angle though. You would. If you can shoot the drone, you have only one more turn of suppression on this though. But that will be enough to get Eevee reloaded. So that's enough, you know. But then you've only got one Thin Man down, so most likely the Thin Man just cancels the suppression anyway, and that's the issue. Because you're in half cover. I would say, but then the disc goes first, so it does kill the disc turret. Lots to consider. I think no matter what, you're taking a flank here. I just don't know which one. I can't imagine not taking this flank, so I think you go for that first. And you pray it's good.
Heading out.
Hello. 68, 68. What are our numbers? How's it going, Ender? Lamprey, we're having a very hard scout. We're having like a 5-hour scout. Pyre says, I love being the scout. You see all sorts of new and interesting places, like extremely deep flanks. That's right. If this connects, it kills. If this connects, it maybe kills. Good odds, though. It's reasonable odds to kill. Even if it doesn't kill, it gets some lower, which is good. And they have the higher aim. And you may not get another chance to hit him like that. Whereas if you get the kill here, then Steve could potentially follow up and just shoot that fucker. Also, if all I care about is turning the disc off at the start, I could just let the droid flank Jeb. I think I'm even, like, obscured from the outsider if the outsider pushes me from there. I can actually check. No, outsider is here. But, yeah, I think I'm still obscured. I don't think the outsider can see Jeb until they get high. As long as Pickens stays here, I think Pickens can even move. Yeah, we can actually leave everyone here. Jeb can actually be a rear guard here to suppress the disc. The issue is I had to get eyes on the disc to suppress it. It's not super easy. Does this really change much else going on? No. I think you still go for the best case here. And hope for it. I think you still go for the best case. Come on, big crit. Oh, I mean, that happens.
Oh, damn it. Enemy is still alive.
Not great. I mean, they are gonna be running. As long as I make sure someone is holding that as a flank position. That is a reason to stay here, then. You want to not give them an easy spot. What does Steve do now? I think actually it's even more reason to keep shifting left of everyone. Jeb has a decent chance with Ceramic of just surviving here for a second. While holding the disc off. Or maybe we just don't even suppress the disc. That is a scary idea, but... potentially. If you're here, the drone could potentially shoot you. Pyre says, I love having 68 aim. It feels great to be contributing to XCOM in this way. Doesn't it just? Isn't it great? Said no one can flash. If I was able to count the tiles and where that disc is, I could get in range for that. I'm starting to think, though, I abandon this position before the outsider gets here, because it also makes them have worse cover against me. This is a lot of full cover. If you flip the script, they don't have any full cover against me anymore until they get to here. That's kind of an amazing advantage, right? That's actually amazing. If I shape this engagement this direction, it's way better. I think I'm going to do it. Tor can only get to there, which is annoying. It means coming into half cover this turn, and it means that the disc potentially kills someone. That may be worth it. Ultimately, that it may just be worth it. We bring you to here, we reload you. The name is Steve. Hey, Arvius, what the hell's up? How you doing? Oh, I can go to here. Arvius with the rate of 141. Arvius, welcome to my 4-hour Crash Scout. Dare you enter my mystical realm? We have had a very long fight on this scout. Thanks for the raid. How you doing, Arvius? It's been a little while since I've talked to you. What's up? I can actually get a spot here, which is nice. Because it's not very flankable. And you have the best defense. So being real, I know the Mayhem Scout is my baby, but the disc is probably not going to shoot Steve. You go here, you shoot one. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Arvius viewers. Bro, so far, true. We are pushing 5 at this rate, but this is all the enemies left, so hopefully not. Problem is, you don't actually want to engage the 1 of 10 health now that's not a flank. You want to go for the other one. Could go here. But then you're going to be in half cover closer. I don't like it closer. You're also clustering really hard. I can bite the bullet and just commit to a shot from here. I could also run. Just assume that the shot will miss and just run. And then I can start making the same kind of flank next time. Because it's pretty unlikely you... I want to say pretty unlikely. That's like 8 damage. I'd say chances are... about a coin flip you get a Thin Man. I guess that's not bad. But this is a mission critical asset. It may be better to just run you out of the way. I mean, hell, if you keep running, you get height advantage, which is also big. If it wasn't for this Terranger here, I'd go to this spot. Maybe once I move the others, I can actually get there. That may also mean we want to just get, like, Tolrin moving that way. Tolrin has bad defense. But Tolrin is also very expendable. Which puts Sed here. Yeah, I think Sed no one goes here then. Okay, because you're not going to put this guy there no matter what, right? Maybe. I don't want to dash these people. So just go here. Trust in the commander's great decisions.
Yeah, boy.
And it says 70% to do 8+ damage. If it connects, yeah. I don't think that makes my map any better, because I can diagonally right now. Where's Torwin gonna go, though? Does Torwin go to here and reload? Potentially. And then, at worst, you're getting shot by a drone once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The big thing is the disc could probably flank you more than them at that point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They could do a leap up here for a few diagonals. Now they could flank your ass from there. That's a bad spot because you'll get flanked from that log. Wait, never mind. No, I can't see straight. It's okay. I don't think they get you there. So you go here, Torwin, and you reload. You draw a little bit of fire, because then where are the rest going? This is the most hellish fucking Jenga, I swear. You can dash Jeb, but you can't dash him far. Well, you could dash Jeb to that spot, so you might need to give Jeb that spot. Evie can run to here, but then you're getting fucked as well, and you wouldn't stay there anyway, so Evie probably runs to there. It's beginning to look a lot like we just want to run for it. This is an opportunity for everyone to get out of this position right now. The price you're paying is disc fucking you. You're also paying that they will shoot you because there'll be no more flankers, so they'll just shoot Pyro. But that is why we put people like Said No One here to take the fire before Pyro has to. It's looking like my only good option, I think. Alright, so Tolrin, that means you're actually backing up completely. If you go here if you want to bait a grenade from the disc, which honestly could kill less. No, because then the follow-up would be hellish. So Tolrin would go here. Don't go there if anyone else if we can help it, because that baits... Fuck, you're already sending Jeb. Because that baits a grenade. Maybe you gotta back Said No One off then. But then Pyro is the person who dies to the disc. This sucks, man. I'm sick of making these decisions. I'm sick of this Jenga. Like, you could put Said No One here to intentionally bait with Said No One. I think that's how to arrange the disc as well. Because the other disc is like, what, here? Or was it further to the left or was it further to the right? It matters for where that is, unfortunately. Because then, you put Said No One here. Look, you have a high likelihood of losing Said No One to this move. But then you can put Jeb here. Because otherwise, if no one's staying here, Jeb just gets flanked from this spot. So you put Jeb here, which gets Jeb out. You can put Pickens here, that's fine. Evie can run to here. Steve goes somewhere. Tolrin goes somewhere. I mean, you're kind of sacrificing Said No One to shape the engagement. Is it worth it? Probably. Said No One has... This is going to sound very callous, but it's kind of one of the most expendables here next to Tolrin. And Tolrin can't make that spot. Maybe if you go here with Tolrin and here with Jeb, the grenade doesn't get tossed. Because honestly... I don't know if you're all in the range of a grenade then. That's pretty wide for a grenade, right? That might actually get away with not being a grenade target for them both. Otherwise, though, I think the disc moves up first action. Grenades, all the cover dies. These two die for real. And there's no other place Jeb can get to that's safe, is the problem. Jeb too slow. This mobility too slow. On the other hand, if Sid just stays here, you could fucking reload, which would be nice. Maybe it's worth... I mean, what? How do you hold this fucking angle, though? If you killed that fucker, this would be a much better turn, but you hadn't. Ah. You can Overwatch with Steve? No. Sucks, man. I gotta make a decision. I'm just sitting here. I mean, I could just not have a sacrifice spot and just go, Pyro will live with 36 defense. The disc will do something dumb. It'll be fine. Yeah. Sure. Sure. I just don't feel good about the intentional sack move here. I don't want to count the Overwatch either. I think it's just, you're too dead. Ironically, if I'd never taken this flank, maybe it plays out better. I'm gonna let the dice decide it, I guess. I'm just gonna go for... You always miss. Yeah, they can always just miss constantly. Or Pyro could go into bleed out. It's better than this. I don't think I go here. I think it's a bad move. I think I back you off to here. And I prep to play a 6-person defense in better positions. Which means also run the strike rifler like all the way back to here if we can. Well, alright, make the call. It really fucking sucks that that drone is there and that outsider, because otherwise we could have taken them fuckers out with suppression, but... So Jeb's gonna end up here. Maybe the Thin Man will just acid, who knows? I mean, Tolrin can go to here, but then you can't put Jeb there was the thing. So don't do that. Tolrin, okay, so Steve, you're first. Steve, you're going all the way to here. And you are just legging it. Genius says, having a laser rifle has been empty this whole time feels rather bad. Oh, it's only just because the turns are so long. It hasn't been empty that long, actually.
Rolling out.
Old Beagle plays the kill the drone and don't risk anyone's life in half cover. New Beagle plays the... Look, you're gonna lose someone anyway, win the mission, rather than having it all be Pyrrhic, whatever, however you pronounce it. Old Beagle has learned some things. Evie runs to this spot. Maybe after those two, if I can actually get to here, we'll see. Jeb, I just told Exodus I wouldn't get Jeb killed. It's beginning to look untrue. Alright, Jeb, you are in danger. You go here.
Double time.
No. Hey, Infinite. And Infinite says, oh, hi, I'm back. Definitely wanted to hear that. Yeah, well, Jeb is, in danger. Jeb, in danger. Try to have easy close enough that we can run out and do a paramedic without being in a lot of risk. Ooh, that's a hard combo. Wait, the point was also the break loss, was it not? No, that was last round. I've forgotten everything. Don't worry. I'm getting tired, sorry. Pickens runs next, and then maybe we can get Evie even further. Do I doubt it? Evie's gonna end up here, most likely. Pickens, where do you go? Pickens... This is out of loss, so not bad. And we can actually bait some AoE here, which also isn't bad. Cheatin says, why not put some more people on those rocks? The grenade has friends. What a great idea. I didn't know Cyberdisc could use keyboards. Yeah, Pickens here.
Moving out.
Run it. See mobility, by the way? Yeah, this is why mobility is king. God, 10 mobility. I think I've said that a lot of times this mission, this is why mobility is king. This is why mobility, you can't leave home without. Anybody who dies here, it's because of the lack of mobility. Evie runs here.
On to Vix.
At least Evie has a good chance of surviving. We still haven't got reloaded though on the guns. And Tolrin, you make the last move here, and I guess, yeah, we like try to bait acid and also defend the medic by being in this spot. Feels bad, man. I feel like I'm gonna lose that scout, but maybe the AI will freak out because they're flanked and just be dumb. Well, they could have been dumber. Minus DR is not good for my ceramic plans. Oh god, they've got 39s. It's Jeb. Oh, good miss!
I'm taking fire.
Very good miss, but here comes another one, I'm afraid. On to Pyro 51. Can I just get lucky and have them miss me for the rest of the mission? Can I just, like, literally hit the pedal? Let's find out, because here comes Dis. This is gonna kill, surely. It's landed. It's 22% on Jeb! Please! Oh! Okay. It landed. The outsider shouldn't get a shot. The disc is landed and open. But the Thin Man Sniper hasn't actually gone yet. Wait, who's flanked? Oh my god, the Thin Man Sniper ran out of ammo. The outsider should not have moved. Yes. Yeah, because holy shit! Okay, good. Kill the disc. Kill the disc. Kill the disc. Pedal harder, Beagle. I'm trying. I'm trying to pedal as hard as my skinny little butt is worth. Goodness me. Can you spring back here? I might have actually run Steve too far away. Oh, Steve has marksman scope though. So maybe. Could you shoot from here with Steve? I don't know. The guns can't really do anything. Well, if you sat there, you could. There's a very ballsy move here where you sit here with Jeb and just do it. Yeah, kill this exposed outsider, kill outsider. That is the thing, but I need to make sure I can actually get the shot. Is the disc still shredded? This is so important. It is still shredded. The second most important thing is, can Steve be within range here? It's 5 tiles, right? I wish I could just have a squad site previewer 1. Well, where's the disc loss? That's not disc loss. That's not disc loss. Wait, was it? Hey, that's a disc loss, that's not. Disc loss, no. I forgot to up the refresh rate. So that's disc loss 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 tiles, right? So this should be perfectly in disc loss, assuming the tree isn't blocking, and it shouldn't be. Otherwise, we won't be able to see you at all. So we could just check the distance from the closest in man. I can shoot that one. I can shoot that drone. That drone is... How far am I? It's wigging me out that I have to refresh right now. Okay, so that's there. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 looks alright. So I think I can move to here and I can shoot the disc, which is massive. Massive stuff. So Steve moves up, shoots the disc. We likely need a follow-up to kill it, though. That could be Pickens with the Shadow Ray. Pickens... Oh, no, the fuck up your aim. I was gonna say Pickens could, paramedic Jeb, but it doesn't really do anything for us. Pyrotechnician can also just run up and shoot the disc, and maybe even is your opener. It's just that they can also flank, is the thing. They can flank pretty fucking hard, actually. But you may end up having to use both of them to kill the disc anyway. And he says, like, the Thin Man is, like, 6 from the disc, so you just need to do 1 tile even in their ring. Oh, I kind of see what you mean. But also kind of not. So no one can do nothing this turn. They just got the reload, but they can start flanking as they do it. We're coming into half cover at this point. Drawn out Thin Man. Ah, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so where's the drone's ring? Wait, but we're not in the drone's ring here. No, we are. Okay, then yes. Diagonal maybe fucks it up, but yeah. Pickens can Shadow Ray to try and finish. It's shredded, so it's 4 damage. The minimum it can do against 2DR is going to be... 2... Ah, fuck, you can fail the hit, right? No, that's a bit realistic. A laser SMG is 3 to 5. So the minimum it can do is 1. Plus 1 because of shred. Therefore, I can do 2 damage if I hit the disc. Evie can't do anything this turn, but it's prepping to do it next turn. Jeb... honestly doesn't go for the shot on the outsider if the cover gets blown up because your aim would be bad. So Jeb probably moves it no matter what. That's something to consider. But that's fine. If you just kill the disc, it's a good turn. Even if outsider is a problem. We can just keep running. That is just something to consider. It is an option. But we got pretty fucking lucky here is the thing. I want to take another 22% of all those 39s. And he says, really? Open a mayhem no matter what. The opposite means the crit equals 1 shot. True! True, true, true. Very true. Truth bomb. Well, then I should open with Pyro, because Pyro is going to be the one who has the best crit, and I'm likely using Pyro anyway, and who cares if I can't kill one of my flank Thin Men? Because my follow-up will probably be on the outsider. So I probably open with Pyro, because Pyro will actually have a high crit chance and could one-shot the thing. And then Steve can follow up if needed, hopefully not. If not, Steve can shoot Outsider, which would be the next target anyway, after the cover is blown. And then, you know, people might die to Thin Men, but at that point, you know, that's what you're doing. You're just fighting Thin Men. And that's a fight we can win because their damage is low. Also, if the Outsider dies, you could potentially just, like, suppress if we kill the drone. Alright, so yeah, start with Pyro. Pyro, it is time to dance with the angels. Let's send you in there. Oh, golly, golly, golly. If you had told me the risks I would fucking take with a Mayhem Scout today, I would not have believed you, but here we are.
Heading to that location.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, what if we shoot a Thin Man instead? What if we fucking don't? What if we don't look this gift horse in the mouth any more times? 62% to crit, 68% to hit. Be a hero. Go. Don't miss. Yes!
Target down.
I love you! Yes! Yes! The disc is dead. We're gonna win. People may die, but we're gonna win. At this point. Disc off list. Fuck, my abacus. Who cares about the abacus? Listen to this. Hear this? Fuck it. We don't need the abacus. We can see them all. I'm still putting the abacus back on, actually. Anyway, Thin Man Sniper, 3 Outsider Drone. We literally can't see them all, though. So that is amazing. Well done, Pyro. This squad has done well, let's be real. Killing the Outsider next, I think, is my win condition. If the Outsider dies now, that is win con. Because the Thin Men can fuck me up, but it'll take them 2 to 3 shots to kill anyone. The drone upsets that math a little bit. But I can do it at that point, I think. The biggest problem is they'll be unflanked. I'll have to pull back, but... The Outsider, because the Outsider regens really hard as well, and is so fast and so deadly and opportunist, Outsider has to go next. So Steve takes that shot. I guess we put you to here. And we take that shot. We take those. And then Tolrin and Pickens can follow up potentially. We may need a Pickens finish. Ideally, there's no grenade now too, which is huge. Ideally then, Stormy is moving to here and reloading. And then you would move Pickens up to paramedic, clear that as well. Or you keep Pickens back for the revives. Evie can also move and we can get together. I can recreate the gunner medic sandwich and bait acids. And just keep paramedicing it. Fanny says drone is still not the worst because they don't get hollow for another month. Yeah, they're just the wild card because they'll push me, which means they'll get more likely damage. We're all going to get on the line so that we're showing solidarity with Pyro, everybody. I'm even considering sending Send No One rather than reloading, just sending to freak the Thin Man out. But I think reloading will end up being better because they just move to here and shoot you. Alright, so just take the shot on the Outsider next then. That's next. From here is fine, right? I guess here you could like flank more next, but I don't think it really matters. Potentially puts you closer to other Thin Men, so yeah, take this one. This one's better. Steve comes here.
Yes, Commander.
Steve, they said that Pyro was the worst scout, which was fucking rude, honestly. But now it's up to you to follow up, quote, the worst scout's incredible fucking performance. And drop this Outsider. This is tough for you too, because to do this much damage is not going to be easy. But there's no shred to follow it up with. Pyro says, yeah, I wonder who said that. Yeah, I wonder. More likely you just kill the drone, but the Outsider is, like I said, the win con. 81. It's a big lot of pressure. I believe in you. Don't miss, and we can follow it up. Okay, we can follow that up. We're not out of the woods yet, but we can follow that up. It does mean putting the medic in a dangerous zone. It's not ideal. That is a very good way to get the medic killed, I must admit. Can anyone else do this? Oh, no, actually. A little bit frightening, but I just realized Torrin is... Not Torrin, Pickens is the only person who can make that shot. But Pickens also has the least defense and will go down afterwards to all the Thin Men. And he says, Storm has medkit, right? Can do suppression taunt. Yes. It's true, Storm just doesn't move. I I'm just worried that the thin men follow up. But it is true that leaving the outsider alive is worse. It is worse. I have to admit it. Eevee has bad defense. Yo, Eevee's our tank too. Eevee actually takes the hit before Pickens does, except they will see Pickens has less health. But it's possible Eevee tanks the hit. There's also a Tolrin pistol here, or I can use Tolrin shotgun to ward the drone off. Probably my best use, actually. There's a hardcover stuff there in the acid. Yeah, but I don't want to go there because then Pickens has a bad shot, which kind of defeats the purpose of killing the outsider. Eevee's low profile. Ah, fuck! Eevee's too good. You're right. Eevee's not going to pull the shot. Yeah, it's going to come down to Jeb. I just said I was going to live Jeb too, because I just don't want to stay here, because otherwise the Thin Man does that. What's your defense? It's too good. Everybody's got better defense than the fucking... the fucker. Shit. Unless you run Tolrin in, but you'd have to get acided. Oh, it goes around acid. But then you're really sacking because you get flanked unless you deny the flank. But then they still run to here. Fuck. Look, if Squatty Medic goes down, Squatty Medic is still the best shot here. And, yeah. Squatty Medic still takes this. It's just if you leave Jeb there or not. If Squatty Medic misses the Shadow Ray, do we leave Jeb in place? You know, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They could only flank you once because they only can take the tree once. You would have to survive 8 damage with no DR on a Thin Man crit. If you could suppress this Thin Man, and if the drone wasn't there, and you could suppress that Thin Man, it works. Blue says yes, because killing the outsider wins the mission, and this is the best chance of getting. That is also true that we just sack Stormy, who got cool aim and is also a sweaty gunner. I just don't want to sack Stormy because, you know, I promised Exodus I wouldn't, but... yeah, I mean, if the outsider's still there, 2 health, and I've got a 55, you probably just take the shot with Stormy. Because otherwise, yeah, I mean, it's true, we're not going to kill the outsider, and the outsider has to die for us to win. Alright, you look, commit.
Heading to that location.
Commit time. How many times have I had to say that this fucking mission? Commit time! We're not paramedicing anyone, right? No, no. Stormy ain't moving. Well, that's the thing. Stormy might move if this shot hits. But then you just paramedic next turn, so whatever. Please hit. Okay, thank fuck. Now that's still not ideal for some reasons, but I actually can't see my abacus because it's too dark in my room. That's also not ideal. But that's amazing. We win this now, I think. It's just how many die for the privilege. Who's next? Reposition Stormy. I really feel bad that Pickens is going to go down here. I'm gonna lie, so Beagle, I ain't got time. Fanny's straight up max roll? Yeah. Medicure the harm, so others may die, yeah. Straight up, this fucking squad has pulled it out really hard, and I've got really lucky. Jeb, okay, now it's a little like awkward where we end up, but Jeb can go here. Or if you want to pull fire, you go there. No one can get to there though. Eevee goes to here, but it's an unforced thing. Manny says, Tora may want to go close, you want Jeb to be safe. Yeah. There's no good spot for Jeb you to go, unless I don't reload Jeb, and I just run Jeb. What if the empty gunner takes the flank on the right, says Cheeseton? I don't think... oh, she is that fast. I forgot Eevee's fast as fuck. Yes. My issue with that is that drone plus Thin Man flank could spell disaster. But... the drone can only pick you or you. If I suppress this Thin Man... it is the most likely way that we don't lose someone in half cover, because I also run the Rocketeer to suppress to flank here. And then every Thin Man is suppressed. Every Thin Man is flanked, I mean. And as long as you don't get doubled here, you're okay. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you can't even make it onto me with 14 mobility. Evie runs this. The drone is your issue. Maybe the shotgun convinces the drone to be dumb? Possibly. With Overwatch? Not when it's a flank shot, surely. I don't know. It is a better move, I think. Stormy then could just shoot the drone. No, I think you want to suppress the Thin Man. You suppress the Thin Man. We shotgun Overwatch the drone. Is this defeat from the jaws of victory? I don't think so, but it could be. Maybe since no one doesn't dash, you just go, oh, okay, they can move to here anyway. Just go to here, you reload. Because you're going to need them. Manny says, it seems close enough for the perfect drone range. Yeah, it might be a genius move. Who said that? Cheesington. Yeah, it might be the way to go. Enemies don't know you're out of ammo, right? They'll still respect the flank, I'm pretty sure, because otherwise it's just dumb as hell. But I don't think they care if your gun is out of ammo or not. Did Thin Man go before the drone? If drone goes before the Thin Man, I should shoot the drone. If Thin Man goes before the drone, I should suppress that Thin Man. How's range on that flashbang? Not enough to do something cool, though. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. And then Torrent shotgun the Overwatches from here. Alternatively, I just go to here, but then I almost certainly lose power. I get acided when we make someone to mop things up. And strategically, it's honestly just hard to mop this up if I don't be able to get through their cover. Ooh, fuck. But maybe you don't suppress the Thin Man, maybe you just shoot the drone, I don't know. I think they're gonna care about the flank even if I'm out of ammo. I think they're right. I think this is actually the move. Crazily enough, I think this is the move. Technically, the drone could just shoot you and then the Thin Man could just move to here. But it won't. The Thin Man won't move to there because they're scared. Maybe. Look, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Just commit to it. Just commit to it. Just fucking go. Fuck it! Ball out of control. Fuck it! We go in. It's been a gambling mission the whole fucking way through. We gamble again. We go here with Torin. Oh my god, we overwatch the drone. This is so fucked up. Said no one moves to here and reloads. Although if you come to here, you can paramedic, but then you get flanked. It's important to be dealing with these flanks, I think. Arguably, you come to here so that you can handle that flank better. But I guess from here you can RFA if they don't move up on you. Also, you're pulling some shots, which is good. Sure, go to here. Can't really get the flank as well now, but whatever. No flashies, so you reload. Stormy Jeb for the final thing here. I'm pretty sure. I mean, even if the drone goes first, it makes sure that I don't get double flanked on you, so I don't know. I think Stormy just does the suppression, yeah. God, this is fucked up. Alright, you suppress. Let's see what they do. Okay, they go first. They run it! Yes! My fucking god! Where did we find these soldiers? Where did we find this squad? That's less ideal if you hit, because now the drone can kill! No, no, Evie, my greatest gunner. I didn't think you'd be at risk. 58 on Pickens. Oh, all the chickens are coming home to roost now, my friends. Drone doesn't. That's saving grace, but oh, that damage. Anyone is one-shot by this Thin Man sniper, and how will they miss with that aim? Oh no, 71. No, the medic! Okay, and Torrent panics. Don't chain. Don't chain. Okay, no chain. Revive medic is down, Pickens is down, easy Pickens, unfortunately living up to the name. Was it worth it? I mean, maybe. I mean, they all would have shot me otherwise, right? Well, they did all shoot me, but they would have shot someone else, but anyway, I don't know. Jesus says, this is why you wanted the rush to Rocketeer to prevent sniper from good positions. I didn't really think that far ahead, honestly. I can flank the sniper now, but it's... Obviously, there's reasons why that may not be the best. I can flank the sniper with Pyro, which is probably the way to go. And at this point, I guess I could flash you. You can still flank is the nasty thing, but maybe not. Time to revenge. Yeah, it is time to revenge. Whip our sweet, beautiful, easy pickings the medic. Tolerance out. And a bit of an issue here is a lack of ammo to engage, and I can't paramedic you now either. You use Steve to finish off the drone while using Pyro to shoot the sniper, I think, and then you flashbang this thin man. Foundation says alien shoot gun 4 to 4 on shots. Yeah, they deserved it. They've missed the entire mission. I had to lose that gamble eventually. I could also save you, but luckily you can do yourself. Drone has to go next. Like I said, the drone's the annoying wild card in a lot of ways. And also, there's just nowhere good to shoot with Steve. Not yet. If you move to here, you can prep, though, that next turn, if that fucker stays there... No, you can't flank them, never mind. Well, anyway, the drone needs to fucking die, okay? The drone's gotta fucking die. Maybe you come this way instead, because the fight's about to take on this shape. I don't know. What does Evie do? Does Evie, like, hold the line here and reload? You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They could potentially just flank you, so I think Evie actually, like, runs back after that move. So maybe you actually don't move up because you need that spot for Evie. Or if anything, you move to here so you got options, but then you can get flanked by this one potentially. Does give you options. That is still in loss as well. Alright, maybe to here with you. Jeb can't get there anywhere, any easier than anywhere else. Yeah, alright, gaming, and then hopefully the drone's fucking dead.
Moving out.
86, die you fuck. Please don't miss. Nice.
Taken care of.
The evil is defeated. One of them. I can't see this abacus, man, but there's three thin men remaining. Man, it says Rocketeer can pre-flank the flank spot. Which one? I was gonna move Rocketeer to, I mean, potentially here if I need to, like, really go for this flank hard. But I was gonna move to, like, here and, flashbang. The one that could hit Steve? Yeah, I'm gonna flash instead, though, I think. Because I'm gonna do this, which is a little bit crazy. But if I stay away from the edge, and then I flashbang this thin man, I don't think I get flanked for it. And we could even up the score nicely here.
Solid copy.
Moving. Ooh, that is losing loss, which could be hairy for the flashbang indicator, but it shouldn't really matter. Big shots, big damage. Big shots, big damage, Pyro. Big shots, big damage. Think big, think big. Big shots, big damage! 15 crit! 15 crit! 15 crit! It's only crits! It's only crits here, folks! It's my new service where you can just watch these streams as a pay-per-view. It's called Only Crits, and Pyro is the star. Goodness me! Goodness me. Mayhem going crazy. Thin Man Sniper is dead. Well, Oxian, you got value out of at least one of these snipers. The other one I potentially cheated, but we'll talk about that another day when I've had time to do some science. Right now, there is only time for blood. The two Thin Men are split, but I have no ability to shoot them there. Pyro the Bad Scout, they said. That's right. Pyro says just click on their heads. That's right. You come to here, said no one, and you flashy. Flashy, flishy, flashy. And you're getting ready to take them out.
Yeah, boy.
Loss can be broken. Oh, also true. That is also good. Yes, they'll be dumber with broken loss. Jeb. Ooh, I actually gotta watch out where it's gonna end up letting me break loss. I was gonna get the fuck out of here though. Flash, they may still run and get you. They shouldn't. I'd rather be in the full corner cover here, but What if it doesn't? What if it unbreaks loss? I mean, it might, but I think I'd still rather be here with Jeb so that you don't get shot by 2. Evie did her job. Evie did a fucking amazing job. Evie's gonna run back now to be safe-ish. Yeah, safe. She's got low profile. And then I don't think I lose someone this round, ideally. The biggest problem is that healing isn't reloading. But on the 2-on-2 here, I trust that we can work it out.
On my way.
So you go here. It doesn't unbreak loss anyway. Doesn't unfuck your loss. Pick yourself up. Girl named Captain says, "Hey drone, send a message to the Ethereals from XCOM as your final transmission. Tell them we said Abakuzmo." Exactly. Evie return. All the way to here. Good job, by the way, Evie. Mobility. 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 Mobility Kuzmo is where it's all at, actually. Should have probably flashbang first, but oh well. I mean, you can't fuck this flashbang up. If you fuck this flashbang up, Better Business Bureau, look out, I'm gonna complain a lot. Flashbang. Good disorient. That should make it unlikely the Thin Man can be far enough to hurt me. This Thin Man moves up. Does have a shot there? No, lucky me. Nice, that's a double. That's a double, baby. That's a fucking double.
They're moving.
Alright, get that fucker. Get that fucker. Kill him! You wanna just go in like point blank? Yeah. What the fuck else are you gonna do? Go to here, point blank. If we have to, we just point blank with Pyro. And then it's just you 4 have to stabilize to deal with this Thin Man. And we could just kill him with you as well. So I'll go basically as near as point blank as it gets. That should be with your aim and laser rifle. That's the same thing. That'll be point blank. Point blank, point break. Die, fucker! Yeah! It's nothing but crits! All they do is crits. Okay, and now we don't go for the kill on this one. We hunker, get in good positions, and we play it that way. Oh, Pickets, you almost made it. Okay, we don't take shots here we don't need to. We just break loss, get reloads going, yada yada. I mean, I could just take a 56 as well, but honestly, I would rather have Evie fall back, reload, and have Steve, like, savior you. Or even just, like, full dash and do that. Steve can fish. Steve can fish, but I'm thinking it's better to get Evie healed, so that Evie can reload, and then we win. No one dies. Worst thing that happens, we get a little bit more wounded, we win. Pyro says, it's crit week here on the left flank, folks. We're just giving them away. Get them while they're in stock. Fuck yeah, it is. Fuck yeah, it is. You're gonna come back to here and Overwatch. Which is even more reason to have a full fallback, because I can actually pull a couple of Overwatches as well. Strike Rifle does get to Overwatch with squad side, doesn't it? I think that's a thing. But in that case, you would just shoot. I don't know. I just really want to reload Evie, because Evie is technically killable at that health. That said, if I do that, then Steve could get fucked up. But I could also just, like, bait. Like, I can just run away and then just bait the fucker. I don't have to engage. I can just leave. Just leave, bro. That's, like, the actual best move. Just leave. No one else dies, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And actually, that's a no man's land where they don't have cover. So also, get fucked. Sorry, the blood in my head, but actually strategy here. I can just hold them because that tree, the way we've played this, that tree is the closest cover the Thin Man even has to advance on me. Ah, my good friend. Which means as long as you keep either side of this flanked, I can just go fish. Because they cannot do anything to me then. Or just do it from here just to make sure that you get step out. But yeah, just like go to here. They flank. We kill. You dead. Because Tolrin can just go... Wait, are you in loss here? No, so Tolrin just goes here, then you're in loss. You're out of loss. Thin Man can't do shit to you from there, unless maybe from there. No. Go to here, Tolrin.
Yeah, boy.
Leave the body of our dear friend Easy Pickens. That's right, I don't need to heal because I'll use my brain instead.
Roger, tracking.
You come here. 56, and the mission could just be over right here. It ain't.
Adjusting sight.
Keeping it interesting for you. Evie comes back and gets a reload going. Well, yeah. Evie comes back, gets a reload going. No, I hate him. Soldiers will never come out. Bolt comes to here, reloads. I know it's safe. I'm just trying to convince myself of the reality I know is true. Similar for Stormy. Stormy can also... Oh, I should have left that spot open for Stormy. Stormy can no longer do that. Stormy comes back to... Where? Here? Stormy comes back to here then. Almost a perfect term, but not quite. Position Pyro first. And in that case, Pyro takes this spot. Yeah, Pyro just takes this spot on Overwatches. And that's that. He's resisting through a Trudum. No, please don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You ain't fucking getting me on that spot, bro. You ain't fucking getting me on that spot. I'm getting you.
Wilco.
Abba fucking Kuzmo, mate. Jeb returns. Deploy the raccoons. Oh no. I'd feel better with Jeb out of the way anyway. I feel scared of the position Jeb's in.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
If you reload. I've not fucked this up, I tell myself. Well, if I hunker, I have, but just don't hunker then. Just don't hunker. Just laser pistol Overwatch. Thin Men will not sit in the open to take the shot, and even if they did, full cover. Reload. Overwatch. This should be checkmate, at least in terms of no one dying. No. Well, no one should be able to get shot at, so this should be checkmate. Wait, are those stairs cover? Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the hell is this? Okay, I can't count, but I'm just lucky. Look, I'm tired. By moving back from here, I gave that spot up. Look, guys, I'm tired. Okay, I actually did fuck up the checkmate. But Torin couldn't have died to it anyway. It is why I fucked Stormy as well, I guess. Now, who wants more XP? They self-flanked. Yeah. Oh, but they don't know it. That's why they did it, because they don't know that they did it. XP onto... I think the person there, I think Torin who died next to the... Or who had the medic die on top of them has had enough XP, honestly. I think we just feed it to our potentially star killer. And, you know, even move up for the crit. Not that you should need it, but... I mean, yeah, don't move up for the crit because then you get fucked, right? I don't think you can fail the kill. 5, 6, 7. I don't think you can fail that shot. On a 9 unless you miss. Love it.
Could use
Another
some
one
ammo
down.
over here.
Good work, Commander.
I am very sorry, Easy Pickens. I will write the letter to your family, but also, you were pivotal just like everyone else was. Crazy fucking mission. The hardest 20 alien mission we've had in a while, I think. Thanks, Disc Bump, helping out with that a bit. And also the Thin Men, honestly. Those Thin Men snipers, as Stoops was saying, and then as Oxy and Bot, they flavored that entire mission. Even though they didn't really hit that often, they did hit, unfortunately, when they needed to, at the end. But yeah, as Bounty says, Easy Pickens died so Pyro can live and made the play of the game. Yeah, Easy Pickens really was, killed for Pyro. It is also a case of why, remember, these were the last, the soldiers here you're looking at were the last, they were the rejects of the original roster. These are all the soldiers who we refused to take until we were literally forced to, because of how they had the worst stat rolls. That's why no one had mobility. That's why Easy Pickens was a medic with like 4 health and minus defense and all this shit. And they crushed it. Like, Pickens is dead, but the fact that this was not a wipe means they crushed it. They absolutely, yeah, D-Team, as Gorg says, D-Team Darktide Reject crushed this mission. They had no right to win this mission as hard as they did. And I'm very impressed. Well done to them. Because it was me in some ways of the decisions, but it was really the amount of luck I had, which translates in narrative to the amount of skill they clutched with their aim and crits there, is insane. Pyro went insane. Pyro went crazy. Thank you, Easy Pickens. You were pivotal there. Thank you for your sacrifice. Everybody else, congratulations. it is fucked up that the person named Easy Pickens is the one who died. But to come out of that only losing a specialist medic is a very good day for me. Let's see the rolls. Manny, thank you once again for your great advice, by the way, and your number crunching always helps me. Thank you to everyone for the great advice. I think that move of Evie was smart, too. I think that could have been more than Pickens dying, and I think it kept the Thin Men confused and flanked and split them up. That was a good move that Dr. Jason recommended to move Evie like that. It was a very good move, and that was very good use of the mobility. One kill, but it mattered, says Blue. Yeah! Wait, which one did Pickens shoot again with the Shadow Ray to kill? I can't remember. Was it a drone? No! Oh, Pickens killed the Outsider. Pickens is dead because Pickens killed the Outsider. I forgot already. The reason Pickens is dead is because Pickens killed the Outsider. Pickens literally won the mission in that sense. Oh, Pickens, you did so good. You really just... If there's any justice, you'll roll another soldier. You'll double roll Pickens, because that was pivotal. $20 donation from Exodus Infinite, by the way. Thank you so much, Exodus. And Exodus said, thank you for keeping my wife alive, Commander. Yeah, well, she kept herself alive, actually. I tried to get her killed a few times there. It was a good move as well to keep the Stormy Gem in that position. That was a great gambit between the gunners. Goodness me. And that mission very much... Oh, we got Savior as well. Everybody wants those kits. I think that mission very much shows the difference between how I used to play and how I play now. That mission from start to finish was me playing the acceptable losses risks rather than going no risk. I think if I try to play that mission no risk, we're still fighting the first pod when the kitchen crashes me and everyone dies. I think I have learned well that you have to take risk to avoid the bigger risks that's invisible of like you're just gonna wipe out because you're too slow. Iris ran up, killed the Outsider, took the bullet that allowed the critical Cyberdisc kill, MVP of that question, also easy paramedic the other scout, saving their life. True also, yes. Paramedic's been so awesome. So Evie getting Savior I think is the obvious choice here. Repair has value on a person with this much health, and Adrenaline Surge for a killer, sure. But Savior is amazing, not just because of helping others, but it adds to Evie's... Oh, Evie had Revive too. It adds to Evie's ridiculous run of defensive perks. It makes her a clown gunner as well as useful, because she's not just a clown, she's an LMG gunner. It means that she's now immune to acid as well as being very resistant, not immune, but, you know, resistant to acid effects as well as being resistant to being shot, and this. She just needs a perk that makes her not take damage from explosives, really. So yeah, definitely grab that. That's actually a very nice pickup. That's awesome. Evie continuing to be good stuff, except for the fact that she has 70 aim as a as a sergeant isn't super hot. But she's a gunner. This happens. She's got great mobility. Oh yeah, maybe better, yeah. Steve! Oh my god, especially because I'm getting rid of respirators. I've been saying mobility is so good, and it is hard to imagine a situation where I don't take either the 5-aim depth perception for a Mayhem Striker on Scout, or the Sprinter for the extra mobility. But Secondary Heart, I think, is that situation. Because it's also giving you plus 2 HP, so this Scout now has 8 HP. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. The 3-wheel is fine. I want the mobility, like, plus mobility is a fucking lot. That's a 17 mobility Mayhem Scout. But, you go just got you more Gmod and Heart though? I mean, yes, but Gmods are very far away, and also you wouldn't get the extra health. This is one of the best people we have, and this, especially because I'm getting rid of respirators, this is really good. Like, if it was anything but Sprinter, it's like, no question, just take this. Like, Depth Perception is good if it's a dead draw rank because of the aim. Sprinter, I do keep saying mobility is life. And I think if Steve had 11 mobility or 12, you actually do have to take Sprinter here. I think you have to. But the thing about Secondary Heart is it's not just saving you if you go down, is you're getting the 2 HP here as well to be higher health. 8 HP with 5 defense means you're probably not getting targeted because the AI also evaluates your health level. Alright, so just think about how often we let Pyro get shot this mission, how it makes that way easier. Yeah. But don't get me wrong, it is rough to not take Sprinter, because this would also enable some amazing flank shots. They really are both good here, and it is true eventually you could get Secondary, but also in that sense you could eventually respec Steve, take Sprinter after you've grabbed HP from Heart, Gmod a Heart in, and get the best of both worlds. So in the long game, it still, I think, works this way. Steve, nice aim roll. +4 aim. HP is high. Will is good. Very defendable. Very OC-coded character. Highest damage output and the most survivable. Tons of HP, effective HP now. And Savior, so holy shit. Another reason that it's good to have this person be so hard to take down is now if they take damage, it's less likely to go down in one shot, and then they just Savior and go, lol. Like an Ironclad from Slay the Spire. Lol, I just take the damage and don't give a fuck. 14 days for Jeb isn't bad for the wounds we took. Ooh, Jet Boots, we love ability. Ranger is cool, but less cool with someone who doesn't have a pistol slot. It's only +1 damage for the gun, which isn't that huge. Definitely Jet Boots over that. Ranger guns this bounty. If Ranger let you take, like, pistols that you didn't already have, it'd be cool, but that's kind of beyond the tech how the game works. Ranger should be the perk where if you get it, you can use any weapon, Master at Arms. But yeah, it's going to be Jet Boots. Jet Boots is also really good because height advantage. Off an LMG is amazing, and Bombard has no combo. But we leave it because we never know what she gets next. Who knows? She might get Kingdom or something. But yeah, as Torrin says, Jet Boots really fixes Jeb's worst stat. That's what we were saying, is Jeb almost died because of the mobility there, so that's an amazing pickup. Torrin, oh my god! Torrin came to play this time. Torrin with many things to choose from. Torrin, you're out for 28 days, but we've got Sentinel, aim for Opportunist. This is not bad for a shotgun. Early, it's great because of drones. We're kind of leaving the point where I'm scared of drones, but they're always relevant. Close Encounters, I think, is the move. Oh, it's funny how you've got Rapid and Sentinel against each other. Well, I wouldn't take this because it makes your aim worse and your move worse. I'd take Sentinel. I think CE is actually the move, though. I don't know, like, fixing some of your aim wouldn't be bad, but you're really not doing a lot as an 11 movement engineer. CE at least allows you to have these turns where it's like a Berserker runs in, you CE them, and then you throw a nade. Whereas you might not want to just, like, I don't know, I guess Opportunist kind of does it as well. I mean, Bounty raises the point, yeah, the mobility is kind of low for CE. Maybe Sentinel is better then, because now you're getting 2 shots rather than just 1, and then you can Sentinel a Berserker or a Lid twice. Well, lightning reflexes, but whatever. Sentinel, and then you can nade or chem or run. It does deal with drones. It also fucks over people's shit. Also, Bounty says Sentinel give possibility of going rifle because of the +4 aim. Also true. Yeah, maybe. Interesting choice. They're useful, though. Said no one. Speaking of Sentinel, okay, you can actually take repair on an engineer now. You could be a clown. I think CCS not so much, but I do... Oh shit! Fuck! I gave them RFA! Yo! RFA Sentinel Opportunist. Oh shit! I have an Overwatch Rocketeer. This is my first good Overwatcher, I think. Yo, that's cool. Paramedic. RFA Sentinel. You can potentially get 4 shots out of this Rocketeer. I need to get... Fuck, I don't have enough ammo. I need to get Gauss. I need to get a gun. I need to get ammo on you fuckers. Fanny says, this is the Guardian Monster Sergeant build, by the way. Just need LNL. Yeah, LNL would make this complete. Soldier might be good, said no one. Well, said no one also hit the game-winning rocket. It's just everyone in that squad hit a game-winning something. But yeah. They would have helped in that mission too for when the Thin Men were pushing us and we were relying on that to live. It ain't CCS and it probably ain't repair at this point. So that's cool. And more aim for the rocket. And then finally... Oh my god! How can you do this to me? The only bad thing about this role for the Mayhem Scout is they're all in the same rank. I want to be clear. If I was to ever start cheating, like prepping the INIs behind the scenes to cheat, like in advance, like setting the chances of things showing up and like shot chances, this is what it would look like. This day is what it would look like. From start to finish. From all the rolls in that mission to the fucking perk rolls. This is what it would look like if I was cheating. Just keep this in mind. This is your example for the future. If I ever start cheating, you'll know because it'll look like today. Holy shit. Cheating that says think it's lock and load. Might... Oh, she's back in 9 days. Hell yeah. Think it's lock and load. Might get another multi-shot perk later. Hard to use ITZ right now have that aim. Yeah. What about Collat, guys? I wish Collat was on anyone but you. Unfortunately, we avoid Collat because even as hard as we need Collat, you you can't afford to do it on someone who's mayhem because they need to be shooting. They're the person who follows up the collat. So no collat. On the other hand, like that would be if you didn't have mayhem, you'd have done CCS. You're like, oh fuck your collat. As it is, it's lock and load are in the zone. Now, everyone's saying it has to be lock and load, but I think it has to be in the zone because the only thing that holds back a mayhem soldier is not getting action economy. And while this is the least reliable form of it, it is a form of it. It's also the best on a mayhem soldier because they have the damage to kill. So if you roll a Deadeye or even a Deadeye, you just get, you know, either you try to get good aim or you like open up a rocket. This person can just kill everything they hit. Well, aim will hopefully grow. You're about to roll like 5 aim for aim when I take this. Lock and load is really good, and the saddest thing here is you want to get both, but that's really complaining that you've been given 2 Ferraris and you have to choose between them. It is a shame that you'll never have lock and load with your ITZ because that would have made you just insane. But ITZ can function as a sort of lock and load. Not as good for the purpose, but can function as a sort of lock and load as well. But then you can't, you know, keep going, but with that aim, you're probably not going to streak that long anyway. Ho-chan says he knows the roll, that's kind of sus. What roll do I know? Benny says, like, oh, the aim roll. Yeah, you're about to roll 4 aim, yeah. That's how you know I'm cheating. Like, with this 2 perk, you can just take only aim perk and still be good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's got to be ITZ. In fact, it's got to be ITZ so much that I don't even wait. I just take it now because I want to see what the aim roll is going to be. So I can prove myself wrong or right. Ah, so sad lock and load, but it's got to be ITZ. Oh yeah. I actually said 5 at first. I only put it back down to 4 because I thought 4 was the max, but scouts can roll higher. Told you, max aim roll. I read the script. Actually, I think scouts might be 6 max. I'm not sure. But anyway, 5 aim, lock in, pedal. Yep. I actually gotta get rid of the pedal because my cat's pissed on it. It's so sad. I know no one really needed to hear that, but look, I've had a long day. I don't have a filter. Ludo pissed on my pedals. I have to get rid of them. It's fucked up. They didn't work anyway. They were just purely aesthetic. But I had to get rid of my cheat pedals. Today was the last day of the cheat pedals. Ludo said no. I piss on your cheat pedals, so no more. Lock the fuck in. As Pyra said, time to lock the fuck in. Pretty good day. I cannot believe it took me 6 hours to play a Crash Scout. But that's kitchen, baby. No power sources. I would expect no different. Awesome. Alright, I'm not going to roll the strategy layer because, you know, I need to get out of here again. I'm going to get out of here right now, go see my poor wife. I was to my wife, like, you know, I was to jam, like, oh, I'll try to end before it's too late this time. And then I'm like, oh, I'll probably have time for a Crash Scout. Easy. It's fucking 6 hours again. These missions are hard, man. I don't know how this isn't more boring, frankly. The amount of time I spend deliberating is just insane. But I need to. These turns are insane. They're crazy. And they're like, oh, that's the thing I needed? Oh, I've got the thing I need for do that before I leave. Or I'll forget. They are definitely some of the best missions I've ever played. Again and again. Like, that is such a fucking interesting mission to play, and in hindsight as well. Yeah, fuck yeah, I have the exact right number of Thin Man corpses too. Cool. I just made like the devil horns on my fingers naturally. I'm not that kind of dude. That's how much that mission's getting me hyped. Wait, I have power sources. Where'd that come from? Oh, because I won Trash Hill. Yeah. Sell the discs. Yeah, because we don't get them for ages. We got buy one, free one. Yeah, true. Sell a disc. Start the foundry. Oh, we're getting close to laser strike rifles as well. Improved medkit is a big boost, and it's only 6 days we get it for the next mission. Cool.
The foundry is already warmed up.
Hell yeah, see ya, Shen. Stoop says the trash show wouldn't really change everything. Could have shout out Swift for the all shotguns recommendation, or for getting me on the shotguns earlier and then I took it there. I don't remember. Other chatters beforehand have said, what if we just went inside the UFO? For years, we finally did it. Stoops is like XCOM. Trasher was the turning point. Yeah, imagine it being the other way around. It's been so fun, y'all. It has been real. Thank you for an awesome stream today. Thank you for awesome stream weekend. Again, I probably won't see you except for 2 XCOM days next weekend because I'm just locking in real life, trying to get this house moved, trying to cut timber and move it around and scrub floors and get this house on the market so that we don't die here. But, you know, the XCOM days are the big days. I'm doing them still because they make me the money, and y'all have sent in so goddamn much money that they have definitely done that for us this weekend. Thank you so much. It is saving our bacon. We appreciate it so very much. Jam does too. Pyrus is glad I stayed up till 4 a.m. to see my ascension to the Good Scout. I will die next mission in a terrible tragedy. No, you're going to live forever. That was the hard mission. We're going to live forever now. 2 months from now, we're going to be going like, oh, campaign's too easy. We snowball and we're going to start putting rules against ourselves. You just wait and see. Clip it. Clip it. No more hard missions. I'm trying to back up this save. Craziest scout ever, save 43. Stayed until 10 a.m. this time. Damn, Jesus Christ, 10 a.m. You all Europeans have, I mean, even you Americans, but you Europeans have put it in if you watch this one. Hey, round of applause to Europe. I mean, to our Europe. To the Europeans here. Y'all, round of applause. Thank you very much, everyone. Thanks again to Tam for the massive donation that wasn't 9 discs, which is so kind to the surviving squaddies. So kind of you, Tam. Thank you again. And Oxy for the big ones. Everyone's sending so many big ones. Thank you so much, everyone. God damn. I'm so tired. I gotta fall over, sorry. I gotta see my beautiful wife. So, oh, Jesus. Raid begins. Can you believe I didn't even have my extra meth today? That's crazy. What a day to not take my extra meth. We're gonna raid. I think we'll do Eggs today, who's doing Vintage Story. Okay, over easy. I should probably stop saying meth. That's probably against toss. My medication doesn't sound as good. I'll think of a word before next weekend. Have a great one, everyone. Thanks for being here. Obvious thanks for the raid of 141. Sinless thanks for the 46-month sub. Dylan Walsh, raid of the party of 16. Anonymous gift sub to Tamara, lesbian queen. And indeed, you're a queen, Tam. Thank you very much. Yamsis, 110-month sub. Amarok, 81, 5-month sub. Stoops 200 pennies from yesterday, I think it was. Thank you so much, everyone. Anyone I'm forgetting to thank, I'm so sorry. I'm about to pass out. Credits. I'll try to get these updated for next weekend. Thank you to the Ko-Fis for being the wind beneath our wings, for being... My boy wants to come in through the door. For being my boy who wants to come in through the door, everyone. That's what I got for you today. Seriously, thank you all. Your support is the difference between everything for us. So thank you very much, everyone. Catch you next weekend for a bit more XCOM, is the idea. See you in the Discord. Have a good one, everyone. And I just had a lot of fun. So thanks, everyone. See you next time. Bye-bye. I ran out of words. Bye. Thanks, everyone. Bye.